Yeah, I haven't been on the bike for a couple of days, so just wondering how my legs are gonna fare.
I'm sure it's going to suck for 8 hours, mate.
A lot longer than 8 hours, mate.
Oh, yeah, we'll do it. Well, while I'm waiting for it, I'm just going to stretch my hips out. So I'm fucked.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I'm just warming up. I don't know if my legs have fully recovered yet from that mega pretzel race.
Yeah, that was brutal. It was awesome, but brutal. I'm really looking forward to see if I've broke my watt bike from yesterday or not.
Why would you break it? What happened?
Well, as you know, I was in quite high gear for a lot of the race at low cadence, and coming back down the Zwift Epic Com in reverse, it undulates. So you've got like a really big dip, and then it comes into like a 10-11% climb. Who's just put Happy Everesting, Alex?
Someone who's seen that I've got vEveresting in my Zwift name. Books.
Yeah. Ah, you're here. I'll jump on. Anyway, it went down, and then I went up and got out and just started. Ah, there you are. Past me. I'll catch you up.
Yeah. It's alright. Just stop pedaling.
Oh, good. Anyway, yeah, I just stood up and started absolutely cranking it out for like 15 seconds in a really high torque, and smelt a bit of burning.
Right. Okay. That's concerning.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just I don't know. Maybe it's just a bit of plastic that was sort of left over from the manufacturing process that got caught or something.
I hope so. It's all right. It seems absolutely fine.
At least it's well within warranty.
Yeah, thank God. What bike have you gone for?
Oh, Athos and lightweight Milensteins.
Yeah, I've gone for
Lightweight
Athos.
setup. Yeah. No point in doing anything else.
Agreed.
It'll descend a little slower, but that's a good thing. I need all the brake I can get.
Yeah, well, it'll be marginal slow, won't it?
Yeah.
And the jacket's off.
Oh, is it cold in your garage?
Yeah, very cold.
Morning, Harley.
1 second, mate. I'm trying to get my head posted.
Is that right?
You hear me?
Yeah, I've got you, mate.
Yeah, I got you.
Morning. Right, gents. I'm just starting to climb now.
Good man.
We'll never see you.
Oh yeah.
Rides off into the sky. How long are you sticking around for?
as long as I can be bothered. It's one of them. I don't. Well, I've got all day free, but I'm never any good at super long efforts. So I'll probably end up doing. I bet I manage 2 climbs, maybe 3.
Right. Okay.
Wow. The latest I'll be is probably 8 o'clock. I've got a busy day planned.
I'll probably start at 3.2 for the first couple of ascents
Okay, mate.
and take it from there.
Yeah, I've not had great prep over Christmas, so
Oh, you
I'm
well
telling
rested,
myself I'm
mate.
not doing this whole thing. Yeah.
Oh no, you got to tell yourself you're doing the whole thing. Otherwise, you're giving yourself too easy of an out.
Too easy now, yeah, you are right. But I do that quite often. Say I'm doing something and then about halfway, so I'm just going for the opposite.
Right. Okay. Setting low expectations for yourself and then see how it
Surprise
goes.
myself, yeah. Yeah. Like I say, I've pretty much got all day. I've got all day free if I want to, so. Secretly inside, hoping I can do it. It's a long day, though, isn't it? What the hell?
Yeah.
It's a great challenge, though, isn't it?
Yeah. So, Alex, when you finish, will you not be gutted that you haven't done it on full trainer difficulty? It doesn't
Oh
bother
yeah,
me,
because
but-
I'm only cheating myself already, aren't I?
Yeah.
Well, it's a challenge enough without the difficulty, surely.
Yeah,
I don't think it really makes a difference, to be honest, mate.
I don't think so, but I'm just waiting for the first bit. I was thinking this morning, if I finish it, the first person who asks me what trainer difficulty I did on is going to get a punch in the face.
Yeah.
I can't wait for WhatsApp at 9 o'clock tonight.
Partly pronounced dead.
Yeah. Is your heart rate over 100 yet, Alex?
Yeah, I'm just twiddling at 106, 105.
I'm at 115. I've never felt so superior.
It's pretty good for you,
I think
mate.
my heart rate monitor's playing up.
Yeah.
It's been reading quite low recently for some reason. I don't know why. I put my battery in it yesterday. It seems fine, but it's reading low again.
I won't be complaining about low. I like low.
Yeah, I like low if my heart's actually low, but I know it's not. Saying 90 beats a minute is just a way. That's me at corner 21.
Man, we're just about to start. Well, start to the intersection.
Yeah, I've got Alex's stream up so I can
Oh, ledge.
sort of give him one viewer.
Oh, there's a challenge. Someone's done it in 44 minutes 15.
Slow. Come on, feather, 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 feather. Yeah.
I don't think it's much help for an hour climb, is it?
All right, 15 seconds, you know. Oh no, they've started the hollow replays for everything, haven't they?
Oh, have they?
I've got to watch my fitter self disappear into the sunset.
Yeah, but that lazy shit won't turn around at the top and do it again.
Yeah. That's the thing, it just waits for you at the top, doesn't it? Taunting you.
Just don't chase it.
Oh, I'm not. I'm chilling.
I'm looking at your screen and Callum's off doing 4 watts a kilo.
I'm not
I know,
trying to. I am sorry.
You don't have to say sorry, mate. Like, you do you. It's all the same mountain.
Getting off 8 AM watts.
I'm pacing myself for the whole day.
So what do you do? Do you just go right down to the banner and then turn around again?
Yeah. U-turn, 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 U-turn. 8.5%. It's a shame that it's like 1,043 rather than 1,120 or whatever.
It's a real shame.
Oh, there's a Russian who's live streaming as well.
What was that? Sorry?
There's a Russian dude just behind you, 6 seconds back. He's
Igor.
Live
Yeah.
YouTube. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. He started at the same time as us. He's already +% as well.
I bet this is awful to race up.
Have you never done it?
No.
Yeah.
You're quite heavy, aren't you? What do you weigh, Callum?
85.
Yeah, it's not for you.
That's what I thought about these new ZRL rules. How the fuck's that going to work?
Quite convoluted.
I didn't get
I don't think it's a bad idea,
Is
but
that?
it's just convoluted.
Yeah. So pretty much this algorithm will look at my best 20-minute climb and put me in a competition for points against someone who's got a similar.
Well, what it'll do is it'll rank you in your team.
Right.
So it will say if you're the 4th best rider on the team for whatever the measurement criteria are, then you'll be against other 4th ranked riders for their teams. And you just
Right.
have to
Okay.
beat them.
Yeah.
So
Which again, it's not a bad idea, but it's just it'll be hard to know what you're doing in the race. Like, you won't know when you're in the race who you're against.
Well, you just got to go for everything, haven't you?
Yeah. Again, it's not, you know, it's not a bad idea at all. It should be interesting to see how it works in practice.
Yeah.
It might be open to gaming. I don't know if like people tank their rankings deliberately to get an easier route. I don't know, or like an easier group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In theory, you know, you wouldn't, because everyone's competing at some level. Just, yeah. It's dead or L. People find a way to game the system, no matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah, ZRL just it's a victim of its own success. There are just far too many people doing it, which necessitates this sort of complication. They make it bad for themselves by their stupid rules of allowing riders to join halfway through seasons and all that sort of stuff.
Well, it'd just be good to have, like, yeah, a system that, say, like the Rhinos have, where, you know, you can substitute someone, but you can't, like, alter the average of a team or whatever.
Yeah.
Or not significantly, anyway.
I have to change my camera angle.
Anyone got any big plans for tonight?
Recovering from this.
Yeah.
Our plans have changed. Where we was going to go, the people who we was with, the godparents are ill. So I have to go see my grandparents. Just do some stuff for the kids and just chill out.
We always have people back at our house on New Year's Eve.
Class.
By this time, I'm absolutely sick of the sight of other people.
Yeah.
I also find New Year a bit weird. Kind of like waiting for one moment, so a big build up where it's just done.
It was fun without responsibilities.
I was about to say when I was younger it was different, yeah. But even then, the bars and clubs would have been 16 past that shit.
Yeah. I'm not really a club guy. I'm more of a pub man.
They even have
Yeah,
clubs in Hull.
Yeah, there's a few.
It's funny how much faster this feels than when you actually really try it.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'm already at corner 16. This is easy.
Yeah, like a sub-max effort's just so much different, isn't it?
Yeah. Alex, have you done Alpe du Zwift in real life?
No. I've done bigger mountains than Alpe du Zwift, but I haven't done Alpe du Zwift.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to go to the Alps next year in the summer, but not sure where I'll go. There's a few in Switzerland I want to do. And like,
Yeah.
I'm not actually that bothered about like the big name ones, like the ones that are in the Tour de France. Like, I'd rather do some of the more obscure ones.
Yeah.
But yeah, still got a while to plan that.
So yeah, I was talking the other day about putting on some muscle.
Yeah.
Not necessarily gaining or losing weight, but obviously losing a bit of fat and putting on muscle. Because I don't know what you think, Alex, but I thought that was probably the best thing for Tour de Cambridge, because it's pretty flat, isn't it?
Yeah, but like, you don't need to put on muscle.
Really cyclist.
Like, there's a difference between getting stronger and putting on muscle.
Yep.
Yeah, true.
Like,
I guess
you can quite easily make yourself stronger without putting on muscle that's just going to weigh you down. But like, if you want the muscle for the aesthetic, then yeah, go for that. But
I just don't want to look like Chris Froome, basically the long and short of it.
I think you're all right, mate. I mean, just don't go below 10% body fat, basically.
Yeah. I'd be interested to know what body fat percentage I am. I've got scales that measure it, but I never use it because apparently it's not very accurate.
If you're
Mixed
consistent
bag.
with it, it'll give you a guide, but
Yeah.
DEXA scans where the money is.
Yeah, I've done one of them before. They're brilliant.
Yeah.
My old gym's got one.
Oh, wow. God, turn 16.
I was about to turn 15.
Yeah, Paul's 4 minutes ahead, mate.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'm by no means pushing. My average is like 2:16 for the last turn, less than that for the one before.
I've just stick it at 3.2 average.
lately I'm doing slightly less. I'm looking at sort of grades.
Yeah.
But that's deliberate because when you guys eventually catch me, then I'll probably do the pace you're doing, or closer to it.
Yeah. Maybe this pace will catch you maybe on the downhill.
Yeah.
I think I've got you on Zwift, Harley.
Oh my god.
What's your username?
Paul Hartley. Brackets torture. If you just look up the road, just click on the names on the road, you'll see me like.
I can't see it.
Yeah, because you only see like a couple ahead.
Yeah, but if you click the top one, it'll refresh the
Yeah.
sort of a rider, won't it?
Ah,
If you look on the companion, I've got a Scotland flag.
yeah.
Even though he's not really Scottish.
Even though I'm not really Scottish. I can represent Scotland at the E-Cycling Championships, Alex, which is what's important.
Just playing the long game. That's what it's all been about.
That's it. So I meant to get an early night. I didn't have a late night by any account, but I was planning on a sort of really early night. I thought, prepare properly. 9:30 last night, I was saying to Caroline, I said, I don't want to do it, I can't be bothered. But she said, she made me do it.
Why? I would have thought she'd be like, yeah, just don't do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I was hoping she'd say, well, don't do it if you don't want to. But she's good like that. She'll make me do stuff. Until 2 o'clock, and I have to get ready for this meal that we've planned, of course. So when does the rugby season start again, Callum?
February, mate. So
February.
yeah, coming into the last phase of pre-season now.
Right.
You all right, Alex?
Yeah, mate, just something technical. Don't worry about me.
Stops.
He's fallen off.
Oh, your little man stopped on screen. Are you alright, Alex?
Yeah, just having some technical issues.
Oh dear.
Oh, no.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, mate. We start Feb. First game, Castleford at home. Should be good. I don't know if that game's on Sky as well.
Is it?
Yeah.
I must admit, I've never been a big rugby fan. Not because I don't like rugby, just because I've never really got into it. I watched the Six Nations. It's one of them with every sport. I watched the Six Nations. I watched Wimbledon. The big, like girls do, watch the World Cup.
Yeah. Well, it's not. If you're, you haven't grown up with it, or you don't know anyone who gets you into it, it's one of them, isn't it?
Yeah. I've got a friend who's mad for it, mad for rugby league and union.
Oh, really?
So next time I see him, I'll just casually mention that I know you.
Yeah. Just say we're teammates and
Yeah,
Lifelong friends, mate.
that's it.
In saying that, if you ever want to come to a game, just let me know.
Oh, well, apart from the fact it's in Hull, mate. I'm only joking. No, that's very kind, mate. Thank you. I'll bear that in mind.
Yeah.
We're actually planning a weekend away at some point this year, so I'll speak to him and say, look, maybe we could go.
Where are you based?
Morecambe, so opposite coast.
Right. I could probably get tickets for like Warrington as well.
Oh, if we come, mate, we'll come to Hull because we'll come see you.
Oh, I love that.
Oh. So this will be the plan, obviously. We'll get the train over, watch the rugby, get pissed, get a taxi to Kirkella, and just smash all the windows on Church Lane.
Oh.
Sounds like a great day.
Yeah, I love it. I'll bring my kids. Shout boo! Boo! I'm devastated. I haven't finished this Rafa Festive 500.
How much have you done?
Probably just over 60%.
Right.
Yeah. You guys struggle to do it today then, especially on the Alp.
Yeah. Yeah. Why can't we do this on Tempest Fugit?
I'm doing 200k on Tempest Fugit.
Have you calculated the kilometres this ride will be for you, Alex?
When Kelvin did it, it was like 215 or something.
Holy fuck.
I think it was over 200.
Is it really? I thought the Alp was only about 15 kilometres long. Oh no, then you got to come down, haven't you?
Yes, the Alp is like 12 and a half. So you have to come down again. So that's 25 for each one. 8.5 times. So yeah, that adds up.
215's got that, yeah. When did Kelvin do it?
He did it in 2020, I think.
Oh, okay.
During lockdown when he was pretty fit, I think.
Yeah.
He did it on his birthday.
Legend.
So really, I'm basing everything off what he did.
Yeah. The most crazy fitness thing I did through lockdown. So as you know from previous conversations, I used to go to the gym before lockdown. So a couple of months in, I did 420 burpees on 20th of April. Because I saw some guy online do it. Yeah, doing that.
Did you have a spliff at the same time?
Should have, shouldn't I? I broke it into 20s. So I should have had a beer every 20.
Yeah.
I bet your back was in tatters.
It wasn't too bad actually. It wasn't as bad as I expected it to be. So I've had back problems in the past, so yeah, it wasn't too bad.
You must be very efficient at the burpees.
I quite like the burpee. I am quite good at them. If I had to pick something like that to do, then yeah.
Just do burpees then.
Again, I wonder if it's because of my history playing basketball, so you've got that sort of plyometric leg strength and flexibility. It's all bending down and legs out and stuff, innit?
You're just an all-rounder. $10K in, get in.
Corner 11.
Just doing quarter 13.
12. think last time I did this, I must have weighed 90 kilograms.
How are you doing against your PB?
No, I'm just trying to think. I remember me and Simon doing it.
Can't you see your holo replay on the map?
No.
Mine's at turn 9 right now.
I don't have one, but obviously I'll have one the next time up, won't I? Which actually might not be a bad thing because I can pace off it.
Yeah. Oh, I guess, yeah, you only have a holo replay if you've done it in the last 90 days, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. You raced up it in the league, didn't you?
Well,
Yeah,
I
against
must have
Matt.
actually, 'cause I've got a 90-day PR, so I must have one. I must be up the road. Can't see it on the map though.
Yeah, it's probably way past. It kind of straightens up at turn 7 and then kind of goes off into the distance.
Yeah.
If you tap the map, it does scroll out.
I can't see it.
My map at the top says I've got 6.9k left. And then on the map, I've done 5.51k out of 12.44. Does that add up? Yeah, it will do.
I don't know, mate.
It's too early for that.
I didn't hear any of the numbers that you said.
It was actually the algorithm for the News RL rules, but
Yeah. When you get to the top, will you just U-turn or will you actually go around the loop?
you go around the loop, mate.
No, I'll just go straight back down.
Okay.
No point in doing extra, an extra K.
No, extra flat miles, yeah.
Oh, turn 9, Steve. Alex, it's slowly dawning on me your task today.
Slowly.
Yeah.
What have you realised?
This is going to be a long day.
Yeah.
I think you might need an extra portion of spinach and ricotta pasta.
It's all good. I want to vary it.
Love it.
I've burned this many calories on a ride before.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. In the summer, Nick had signed up to do the dragon ride in Wales, but then he forgot about it and didn't do any training. So like the week before was like, does anybody want my entry? So I took his entry, and yeah, that was 215k and about 3,700 meters of climbing.
That's fucking mint. Was it a good day?
Oh yeah, it's a fucking great day. But I only had like a 28 sprocket at the back on my cassette.
Oh.
And then some of the climbs, like, I was literally going around at like 45 RPM, like thinking I was going to fall off because, you know, I was just going at like 8 kilometers an hour, trying to grind out a massive gear, or what felt like a massive gear on 20%, you know.
Low cadence lifestyle, mate.
Thing is, you can't do that for 215k.
No, can you fucking dead?
It's not a bad idea to do it for intervals, just to train your knee to be able to do that, but doing it for any prolonged period of time is going to fuck your joints.
Yeah, my knee's hurting today from yesterday.
I'm not surprised, mate. There's no equivalence to it.
Correct.
Because, like, I don't know, you wouldn't, even just doing body weight lunges, you couldn't do that for 2 or 3 hours, could you?
No, dead.
Non-stop, you know? There's no way to train your body for it, other than to just do that.
I'm just looking on Strava now. Didn't realise you'd done that, Calm. Well done, mate. It's an awesome ride.
Yeah, it was a great ride, mate. I didn't realise I actually did it at 3 watts a kilo, which I was quite happy about for that long.
Yeah, it's good, that. There's a lot of climbing. I bloody hate that epic calm.
Yeah, oh, it's good, isn't it?
Oh yeah, 'cause did you do, which side did you do epic? The reverse side or the, right, okay, yeah, that's the brutal side. It's up and down, isn't it?
Yeah.
Constantly changing.
I was happy with it though, 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, it's a really good time, mate.
At the end of a long slog.
Yeah.
It It was great. I signed up for the next one in Feb.
That's a long-term commitment, mate.
Yeah, I'll smash it. I want to. I've got a few Saturdays off still until the season, so I want to get up early and make the most of time in saddle.
Yeah, totally, mate. That's what I do, to be honest.
When does ZRL kick off?
A week and a half.
Sweet.
Well, I'll sort out teams and sign up on Sunday or Monday.
Sweet.
Unfortunately, Paul, I haven't heard any word about a new Rhino series, so I don't know if there's going to be anything in time.
No, that's a shame.
The Rhino series is really good, isn't it?
Really. Yeah, just the rules and everything. It just seems to be really well run.
Alex said that.
And like, you know, really sensibly run as well. So the way they do the points, the way they do the team structure is good. The lack of power ups. The thing is,
Yeah.
I'm worried for it if it becomes too big though, because the guy, you know, it's just a couple of guys sorting it out as far as I know, and it's probably already a shit ton of work.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I was trying to make a website to automate everything.
Yeah.
Well, not everything, but, you know, just make like sign-ups and results processing quicker.
Yeah.
Because at the moment it is like literally a guy who has to put everything into a spreadsheet.
Yeah.
And they do really well. Like some of the other series can take like 2 or 3 days to come out with the results, like non-ZRO ones. But Rhinos always get it out the same day.
Same day, yeah. Well, I think they appreciate that people want the results the same day, and the people lose interest if they don't get them.
Yeah.
Which might be a bit unfair, but that's just the reality of it, I suppose. You know, nobody wants to finish a race and then wait 24 hours to find out how they did.
Yeah. But again, it's just that integration that WTRL have with Zwift. Like they get data quicker.
Yeah. Do they pay for that? Do you know? Do you think?
No, I don't. Well, not as far as I know. But I think it's just it's a mutual agreement. So
Yeah.
like, obviously WTRL have to have power ups and stuff like that. You know, they have to promote aspects of game.
Right. Yeah.
They've got to keep Zwift branding.
Right.
Obviously, I don't know what the intricacies of their particular deal are, but that's what I'd imagine.
Yeah. Yeah, that would make sense.
Oh, Callum's catching Hartley.
Am I?
Yeah. You're powering along.
Behind that.
You've been averaging
Sorry,
like 3.5 to 4. You're only about a minute and a half behind.
I'm trying to get a little bit of threshold working at the end of a corner.
Yeah, go for it, mate. Why are you apologising?
Yeah. I don't know.
Then don't.
Maybe to myself, because I don't want it to be tough.
Yeah, but if you're only going until 8, then you might as well.
Yeah, fair play.
If that's what you,
yeah.
You know, if that's what you want from your zones this weekend, then do 2 just below, sort of like sweet spot times. Just don't, make sure you don't get any red bits on your graph. Keep it nice and yellow. Yeah, at least we're all on the same straight now. Not
Yeah.
straight, but you know, all on the same turn.
Corner. Yeah. Yeah, Callum's coming up hot.
Oh yeah, it's storming.
I don't know about storming. Still under 160 beats a minute though, I'm happy.
Yeah, if you keep on talking, it'll start creeping over.
I know, I'm trying to shut up.
How long was the descent? About 10 minutes?
Yeah, about 11 minutes, mate.
How many calories do you reckon you burn every time up?
800?
Yeah, it depends. So what are you averaging, Paul, do you reckon?
2.5, 2.10?
Yeah, so that you'll probably be burning about 700 per ascent. Callum's probably burning about 800, 850.
Well,
I'm burning about
currently
800.
778.
Right, okay, well,
Might be 1,000.
maybe 1,000.
So I brought through basically all the leftover Christmas chocolates and mince pies. I've obviously got pasta and stuff as well, so I'll get some banana and stuff after this, but I'm just trying to... I never eat right on the bike, that's my problem.
I've got the Christmas Chewits and Haribo's.
I've got a bag of foam bananas and foam shrimps as well, which are my absolute favourite sweets.
Unreal.
Hi, Pippa. Thanks for following. I need to reconfigure my on-screen alerts, so I'm not seeing when people are following. But I really appreciate it. I've got a long day ahead of me. Did you have breakfast before you started, Paul?
Yeah, I had a couple of slices of toast.
Yeah, that'll do you.
Yeah.
How about you, Callum? You fasted?
Fasted, mate. I had enough last night, I think. I was eating cheese and crackers and drinking beer while programming at 9:30, 10.
Well done, Pippa. I mean, I can't talk highly enough of Zwift, but I'm on Zwift almost every single day. But it's really helped me get a lot fitter. for outdoor riding and outdoor racing. And yeah, some really good communities on Zwift. Have you given your new trainer a test ride?
When you're racing this, what do you average going up it?
Well, when I did it,
Yeah.
about 4.5, 4.6.
Outstanding.
And then he had enough in the tank to smash Matt on the sprint at the end.
Oh, that was the caffeine pills, mate. Well done, Pippa. How did it feel? 59k is really, it's quite a lot for a first ride. Did you just do that like free riding, or did you join a group ride?
I see you doing a bit of standing, Alex. Is that a strategy?
That's just to ease the pressure on the perineum area. That's the biggest danger with indoor riding, is that stuff gets a bit numb. You're sat in one position for the whole time.
Yeah, that's another negative against the stages bike, because it's so solid, nothing moves.
Right.
There's no flex in it at all.
So when you're sprinting,
Similar
it
to what
doesn't have any give.
Oh, none at all. No.
Right. It's probably a
I
good
was
thing
thinking
though.
about a wobble board for the what bike?
Yeah,
Nick had one of those, or has one of those, so ask him what his experiences are like. I've heard mixed things.
Have you?
Like some people say that it kind of, I don't know, because it kind of takes away some of your energy when you're like out of the saddle. So I don't know if that removes from the energy that you're putting through the pedals. I mean, kind of stands to reason that it would do.
Yeah, of course. That movement has to come from somewhere, doesn't it?
But yeah, I mean, ask him what his experiences are. They look
I
cool.
wonder if they've got Yeah, they do look cool. I wonder if they've got like a tensioner. So for short races,
Typical RL.
you just have it pretty solid.
Nice. So which
And then
course
for
did
big
you do
rides,
then? Did you do a
soften
hilly
the
course?
suspension, if you will.
I guess IRL, like 30 kilometers, that would be
Ideal.
like around about an hour, wouldn't it? Well, actually, 600 meter climb is quite a lot, so maybe a bit longer. Thanks for the follow, a little dripping. Ride's going okay, nice and chilled so far. Trying to keep the heart rate down.
Channel's got the best timers on this.
It's going to this is going to take me about 10 hours or so if I do the whole thing. If I go for the whole Everesting, like I'm 822 meters, so I'm not even 10% of the way through yet. So yeah, just trying to keep it nice and chilled. Around about 3.2 watts per kilo,
54.
so I can keep going for the whole day. Oh, nice.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I like Volcano Flat. I won my first
sorry,
ever race on
no.
Volcano Flat.
Yeah.
Mercury Forces is a good one as well. Nice and varied. And obviously Tempest Future, just for those flat kilometers. Have you been on Zwift before, or is this like your first time?
Oh, feather.
Oh, nice. I mean, there's no need to say only 150. We've all got to start somewhere. I'm a long way above where I used to be. Like, when I first did it, when I first did Alpe du Zwift, I think it took me like an hour and 10 minutes. But just from all the Zwifting and all the IRL riding, just get a lot fitter. And
Oh,
Zwift is
there's your
great for
power
that this
pack,
time of
that.
the year.
Yeah.
Zwift is great for this
Well, happy.
time of year because, like, I don't know about where you are, but here in the UK, I can't really ride outside during this
Well,
time
I've
of
done
year.
some elevation this week.
It's too cold, it's too wet,
Oh yeah, I bet.
too dark. Whereas I'll have been Zwifting for about 2.5 hours before the sun comes up today. Oh really? Which mountain's that? Oh, if you don't mind me asking, there's no need to say if that's too much of a personal question, but I love riding up mountains in real life. Like, we don't really have any in the UK. Okay, cool, nice. Yeah, I've been to San Francisco once when I was a kid to go Lake Tahoe skiing. I just remember that being amazing, beautiful. But yeah, I really want to go to more mountains in Europe this year, or like this coming year. So we really don't have any in the UK. That would explain how you can do 600 meters of climbing then, when you go for a 30k ride. I like it, Callum, keeping it at 159.
It's gone up a little.
Oh no, yeah, 160, 161.
I've just put a little threshold effort in. 300 plus watts. At 91 RPM, my body don't know what's happening.
Yeah, that's so cool that you have that, Pippa. The biggest hill near me is only about 100 meters up. So I think it was in June last year, I did like the Strava Everesting in a month challenge. I just had to go up that hill about 90 times. But yeah, it's super cool that you have a big mountain like that where you are. Right, finally 10% of the way through. Finally 10% of the way through.
Good work, mate.
That's it, 1 down, 9 to go effectively. Easy.
Yeah.
I don't know, Alex, if you were in the group when Rick did his 24 hours left.
No, I joined after that.
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds a lot more grueling than this, to be honest.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Just the mental
Yeah.
strain.
But how far did he go in that period?
I'm not 100% sure. I can't even remember when it was.
I think he said it was like maybe November last year or something, or like, you know, the autumn last year, 2021. Because he said he couldn't get back on the bike for another couple of months after that.
Oh yeah, he was.
Wow.
Yeah, he was nowhere to be seen for ages.
Really?
He was just. I think he was just sick of the sight of the thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, someone else, one out of 9 Alps done. It's going to be a long day.
Yeah, I see that. Phallic Smilowski.
Yeah, there'll be loads of people doing it every day.
Yeah.
14 hours.
Yeah, another one there, Jasko.
Surely it's not 14 hours.
It depends on how quickly you do it. Like, if you average an hour for each one, then it's about 10.5 hours max. But if you're doing like, even if you're just doing like an hour 15 for each one, then that adds another probably 2.25 hours on.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you're doing like 1 hour 20 minutes, then that would make sense. 14 hours. So obviously, like the 10 hours as well depends on you being like wasting no time. Like as soon as your avatar gets to the bottom, you're straight back up.
Yeah.
Ah, right, okay, yeah. 8% is brutal. I did my my first mountain with like 8 to 10% bits this year, and it really just depends on like what gears you've got. Like if you don't have like a small enough gear for it, then it can just be really brutal. But I mean, 4.5% is enough of a challenge for 615 meters of elevation gain. It's really cool. Each one of those must be quite like a long ride for you. Pretty good, Pippa. Like, but that's the fun bit. That's the reward for going through all the pain of going up, getting to fly down.
Boom. First one done.
Nice, well done, Callum. You're going straight back down.
I'm just going to go around the loop and then...
Okay.
Oh, I just forgot what I won on that wheel. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, you need to keep on doing it until you win the wheels.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to want to do. Have you got them yet?
Yeah, got them ages ago.
Oh, man.
According to that Zwifter bike website, the Rovos are faster anyway, or the Royals, whatever they're called.
I mean, I think they're pretty much of a muchness. I think the
Right.
Rover, yeah, the other ones are slightly better on the flat, but it's like almost nothing in it.
Right.
I mean, that's the thing with all this stuff, like, the differences are pretty minuscule. Like, even the difference between, like, a full aero setup and the Tron is only, like, 13 or 14 seconds over a 50 minutes on Tempest Fusion, which is not that much, really, is it?
It's how long on Tempest Fusion, mate?
50 minutes, I think.
Right.
I think that's what the Zwift Insider do for their tests.
Yeah. Oh, descending.
Sort of, mate.
Cheers, dude.
Yeah.
See you on the way back up.
Yeah. I'm going to treat myself to a chewit.
I'm totally having a mince pie when I get to the top.
Yeah. That was the most pleasant Alpe du Zwift I've ever done. Unless a bear jumps out now and kills my avatar.
Oh, okay. Yeah. 50 kilometers.
This whole bit through the banner.
That'd be about like an hour and a half,
points as well of doing it.
which is it's quite a lot, really, because like your muscles can only store about an hour's worth, depending on a few factors. So yeah, I mean, training helps with that as well.
How I was going to say,
Like
sorry,
doing lots
how
of
clear is
low
my
intensity.
communication? Because I've got my new headphones on.
Perfect.
Like doing lots of low intensity work really helps with like fat
No one's answered me,
utilization.
that means it don't work. Brilliant.
You're not here, mate.
No,
Perfect.
you're fine, mate.
Oh, outstanding. My £20 beats.
So what have I got? 10 minutes.
Yeah, 10 minutes and 50 seconds.
And you just roll to the bottom. There's no flat bits in there.
Right, first stretch.
Two- 235 calories per mince pie. So I've got to have at least 3.
That's right.
My
Yeah,
calorie
to be fair, mate,
expenditure there was
yeah.
1,000.
Yeah, yours was probably about 800, 850 there, Paul. Mine was about 850, 900.
I'll have 4 mince pies then, just to be sure.
Yeah.
But all I can taste is salt.
That deserves a camera, mate.
You what? Oh, fair fucks.
Where's Nick when you need him? Oh. I'm freezing now. Ugh. Fucking hell, I'm only on corner 10. Oh, wait. I don't need Haribo.
Alex, have you got no heart rate?
Um,
Alex, how on earth have you got more elevation than me?
What?
I'm watching your stream. I'm at. Oh, I'm gonna have to turn that off. It's coming through my headphones.
What you talk about? Will?
I'm only at 1057 meters.
Don't know, mate. Don't know. Can't tell you.
Cheating. I'm cheating.
Maybe I'm cheating. I mean, if I've got more meters, then I must be cheating.
No, it's because you have your training difficulty on 0.
Yeah, sure. Lol. Just don't tell Matt.
Alright, turn this motherfucker around. Here's one. I absolutely love the companion app. However, I prefer to just use my bike computer, like my Garmin. But does it link up?
What do you mean? What? I don't. What? What are you wanting?
Just like the data come through. So I like the data field. So I like to have a glance down and see where I'm at rather than looking at the screen. I just keep kind of focused on my avatar, I guess. So I always look at my companion for the dashboard.
Yeah, I mean, you can dual record. I think if you've got 2 power meters, then you can. I don't know if you, I think you can just. Yeah, I think you can just sync up your Garmin to your Watt bike anyway at the same time as it's synced up to the PC or to the iPad. As far as I know, anyway.
I'm gonna have a good record at that.
Let's me go back up now.
All right, Callum.
Yeah.
That break was far too short.
Yeah, I know. Nick.
Changing replays, Alex.
Sorry?
Changing your hollow replay settings.
Well, yeah, but I don't want to have to view like a much faster one. But like if I can see the one that I just did, then that's kind of helpful for pacing.
Yeah. What I just did's already 7 seconds up the road.
Yeah, bastard. Yeah, that's the thing. Apparently, once it's started, you can't change it. You can only change it for the next one.
Right.
Harley, you're gonna think this is really sad, but I ran out of like podcast episodes to listen to because lots of them finish over Christmas. So I found the Zwift Community Live podcast. I've been listening to that, where they talk about new exciting features and maps and stuff. But it's that Nathan Guerra guy who does the commentating.
Right.
And he gets like the Zwift Insider guy on. He gets Cy Bradley on. Cy Bradley was the guest presenter last week. I'll get this as well. Cy Bradley has a coach, and he's one of the biggest coaches on Zwift. I just thought that was hilarious. Like he's he got a coach to get him from upper B to lower A. That probably sounds really snide of me, but it's like this guy that he's got is like, yeah, I know, live on YouTube, but
I know.
like this coach that he's got is quite like a famous international coach. He's quite expensive.
Right, okay.
Like I can understand it for like Miles and Yawn, you know, like they've got big like world championship goals, but you know, just to be a bit better on Zwift feels like not the best use of money.
Unless he was doing it as like a YouTube series and like writing.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe there's collaboration, but he's not got a very big like channel. Maybe he's trying to grow it that way. I don't know, but
hey, fair play to him though if he just wants to improve.
oh yeah. Shouldn't be so judgy.
No, well, you're my coach. I just don't pay you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I've got a feeling you'll be everyone's coach coming up to the Tour of Cambridge, Alex.
Thing is that if I don't charge for it, then nobody can complain when I get it wrong.
You won't get it wrong, mate.
What corner down already, Alex? This is easy.
Yeah. Hadn't even noticed we were on the Alp. I was going to say that first one didn't feel too bad, but I'd hope it wouldn't.
Yeah.
Got 8 more to go.
At least you have different people jumping on to help you out.
Yeah, I don't know when people will be jumping on. I think Rick said he was going to jump on at 8:30 or something, depending on how hungover he is.
Yeah, Rick will be drunk.
Not at the start. I mean, he's always a little bit drunk, but you have to be a copper.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I don't know how much longer I've got left here, lads. Kids will be up soon.
Better go threshold until they get up there. Maybe that graph orange.
I'm just trying to enjoy this last bit, I think.
How old are your kids, Carl?
2.5, 1.5.
Oh, yeah. They're still sleeping in at that age.
Luckily, touch wood, mine goes 7 till 7:30, 8.
That's all.
Yeah, I know. Really good kids.
Hate to break it to you, mate, but they all are at that age.
I know.
wait till they're 12. Our daughter's 12 and a half now, but she's also autistic. So she's already prone to outbursts.
She'll definitely get along with me, mate.
But now she's also a teenager.
Yeah.
As well.
Oh, bless her. $19.
Properly pushed. Extend. So this morning I didn't put the Everesting in my name. Didn't want to be the guy who put the Everesting in his name and quit after 2.
That's me, boys.
All right, mate.
All right, cheers, mate.
Have a good day,
Yeah,
mate.
no worries. You too. I'll
Have a
keep
good day.
checking in and WhatsApping, guys. Enjoy.
Cheers,
See you
mate.
later, mate.
Have a good one.
Bye-bye. Oh, and Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year, mate. So you got to put it in when you're halfway through.
Oh no, so I've done it. I did it on the last descent.
All right, okay, nice.
I'm just gonna commit.
Fuck it.
Okay.
What sort of pace are you thinking?
Say that again.
What sort of pace are you thinking if you go for the whole thing?
Well, I'm just trying to sort of ease into it a bit. So I'm doing something 200 for 210 and sort of seeing how I feel. I feel absolutely fine.
Okay.
I might up it slightly. Sort of hanging around 2.93.
Right.
Probably do a bit more. I'll probably get to 70 and then see. Just keep the blue off, honestly.
The bots are finding my stream.
People waiting on me.
Well, I figured if you go do the whole thing, mate, we might as well try and do it together. There's no harm in going a little bit slower, you know. I'd rather be conservative with it and not burn out too soon. I've got literally nothing else going on, so if it takes me to 6 PM, 8 PM, 10 PM, it doesn't really matter.
Well, I've definitely got immovable plans at 8 PM.
Right. You know what I mean, though, right?
Yeah, of course. Should have done that, but I weighed 38 kilograms.
I know, right? It's a shame you can't do it once you've started.
Yeah.
But it's totally done it as well. I can just hear Matt Brewer's voice in my ear. You're cheating yourself.
Cheat yourself.
The thing is that if you do like submit it to vEveresting, then you do have to do that. But I'm not submitting it. I don't care. I'm literally just doing this to myself.
You've got to get some external validation.
Yeah.
From somebody who arbitrarily made the rules.
It's just a fun thing to do on New Year's Eve. Fun in inverted commas.
Yeah. But it's very shit. Like if you wanker who's done an Ironman and a tattoo,
Yeah.
Everesting tattoo.
Yeah. But a virtual one. Just get a virtual tattoo.
Yeah.
That'll be the next stage for Zwift. You can win tattoos. Your avatar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't done that already.
Yeah. See what Rick next in the group.
Yeah. But also, it's not today, it was on Thursday.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, a couple of the Rhinos boys did it.
Pointless to me. It's not a happy.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's a group ride, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, go do turns on the front.
Yeah.
Save each other 1 watt.
This bit here reflects off. You meant 3 seconds of draft.
What was that? Sorry, mate.
I was just saying that turn there where it was 1 second, like 3 seconds of draft.
Yeah. I knew you'd pick up on that spelling mistake.
Again?
I put DP instead of do. I knew you'd pick up on that. Right. Never explain, never apologise.
Man. Oh man.
There was Ed Laverick was streaming a Zwift race last night, and he was competing against a guy who was wearing the WKG kit.
Right.
Some guy called Niall, who I'd never come across before. I don't know if he just like had the kit and just wanted to wear a random one or something.
Yeah.
He's not in the club or anything. He was going at like 6.5 up the epic
Oh,
with Ed.
and on him, that was me.
Sorry?
The name doesn't ring any bells to me.
No. No, well, like I said, I did check the Zwift Power Club and there was no one called Niall in there. I don't know. Guess that's the thing with a kit that you can just unlock.
Yeah.
anyone
I
could
wonder if
wear
he
it.
got it. If he, I wonder if he did the kit top race. And then
Yeah.
just, that's the odds on it.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the only reason why I joined the club, because I unlocked the kit.
Aye.
But I'll sometimes be like on a pace partner ride and see a random South Korean or Japanese rider wearing it.
Right.
Just a bit of a weird one.
Yeah. Funny, as far as clubs go in Zwift, WKG as a whole, shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, the series they do is rubbish. The overall standard of the riders is pretty rubbish.
Yeah.
But, I mean, every decent WKG rider is pretty much in our boss.
I mean, we're basically a club within the club, aren't we?
Yeah,
We're like an
that's-
affiliated
yeah.
club, you know?
Yeah.
Like, we just use the kit and the name. We don't really have any involvement with the rest. I know I'll go on about them a lot. I don't have any intention of joining them, but it is one of the good things that I like about the Rhinos is that they are like a proper club.
Yeah,
You know, like
yeah, no,
their Discord community is very active, and like, you know, everyone's quite integrated. Like, you got DNA riders talking to each other about training techniques and stuff like that. You know,
yeah.
there's
Yeah,
no
they're a
sort of
good club.
segregation about it.
Yeah, it's a funny one. WKG tends to go on the WhatsApp, their Facebook page. It's difficult, just feel to the other calls, let's just put it that way.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's just been a bit rubbish, the Winter League this year, because having the A's and B's together has just made it so alienating for a lot of the other B's. Like, if you're not high B, then you've got no chance.
Get it, yeah, just get it.
A lot of them just dropped out after the first race, just didn't bother again. Or a lot of them have purposely tried to stay as C's so they don't have to race with us, you know.
Yeah.
I understand why they did it, but it's just a shame. Could have been avoided if they'd made it a bit more open.
Well, I think the previous years have had it open to anyone, haven't they? This year,
Yeah.
first, just shot himself straight away.
Sorry, mate, you're breaking up a little bit. I don't know if it's on my end or on your end.
No, I don't know. It's probably the
That's a bit
fans
clearer.
interfering.
Right,
Shutting
yeah.
up a bit now.
Yeah, I can hear you a bit better now.
Yeah, they shot themselves in the foot by making it WKG riders only.
Yeah. I think it's because like the lower leagues were getting mobbed with like Pro Cs, but
Right.
I don't like, because last year I only joined the club just before the end of the Winter League, but I didn't have to join a club rating to like race the last couple of races, and that was really
Right.
nice. It's a bit like exclusionary because, you know, say if someone was interested in joining the club and joining the league, there's just too much of a barrier to do it. But, oh no, you've got to go and join this club, and then you find the invites. Like, you'd find more riders getting interested in it just from stumbling across it on, say, Zwift Power or whatever, or on the companion app. But like I say, it's a different community, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
C&D guys just want to keep what they have.
Yeah. Which is fair enough. It doesn't, we've got that WhatsApp group, like you say, which is a club within a club.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
I like that you get a time per climb, so it shows I've been on this climb 29 minutes. Gives you sort of feel for how far up you are.
Yeah. Yeah, because after the first one, you kind of lose track of like how many meters you've got to go up.
Yeah. What time did you do the first one in?
Like a minute 3. Oh no, an hour 3 minutes.
An hour 3.
Yeah. You must have been about the same. Maybe an hour 4.
Yeah, I think, yeah, maybe hour 5, hour 6, something like that.
Right.
So,
warming up.
yeah.
The other reason why I don't have my training difficulty on 100% is because I need to replace my rear derailleur. I've been putting it off.
Right.
Like, I do actually have the rear derailleur. I've just been putting it off. So I was like, I might as well just like keep on going until this one fails. But
Yeah.
it's a bit dodgy if I switch down to the little ring. So
Right, okay.
that's why I actually had to stop on the first ascent for a little bit. Because
Right.
I went down to the little ring and then it started skipping gears. And then the chain
Right.
came off. So, oh, fuck's sake. So I had to, so I did turn the training difficulty down again to like
Right.
a third instead of a half, so I can just stay in the big ring.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The only thing is that like if I increase the training difficulty, then all I'm doing is I'm gonna have to go into smaller, gears to get up it. It's not really gonna change the experience.
No, it's stupid. I mean, I assume because I've got infinite gears on a smart bike.
Well, yeah, you can customize it. Well, yeah, smart bikes training difficulty doesn't mean anything.
So we're just coming up to a guy here. Can you see this guy in the grey? Is he going left to right on the road to you? Is he wobbling up?
Sorry?
So the guy we've just passed, the grey with the Zwift side, he was going up the road. You know, it's dead steep and you sort of slalom up. to take out the gradient.
Oh right.
His,
Yeah.
his avatar was doing that.
Oh right. Okay. It didn't do that for me, or not that I noticed anyway. That sometimes happens if there's like a desync issue.
Right.
So you'll often see it on pace partner rides, where like
Yeah.
an avatar's in the wrong position, so it just slaloms out and then slots back into the right position on your screen.
Yeah. But this was different. He was. Yeah, I know what you mean, and that's quite a sharp, quick thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
This was
Was it in slow motion?
As if you would imagine yourself doing it if you were going up a really steep climb.
Yeah, 25% climb. You're just going side to side on the road. Yeah. No, I didn't see that, to be honest. Been staring at you too much. Yeah, that other group, they started at the same time as me and they're 5 minutes down. So yeah, they must be aiming for like, yeah, an hour and a half ascent.
Yeah. I used to fall off fitness when I was spent the last 30 seconds trying to get into a gel.
Is all of those science and sport ones?
So it's the high five one, but it wouldn't put the open.
Oh, fuck. You need a pair of scissors with you.
Yeah. Someone just called past me.
A TT bike, yeah, I see him coming. Pure. Okay, so something I learned on this Zwift podcast was that obviously the most efficient way to get caffeine into your system is a caffeine gel. That takes about 5 minutes. But if you have a black coffee just with sugar, then that gets into your body in about 10 minutes. If you have a coffee with milk, that takes 20 minutes. And if you have a Red Bull, it can take up to an hour and a half.
Really?
Like for it to like fully get into your system.
Yeah. I thought a Red Bull
Whereas
would
like
be
coffee is.
very-
Yeah, so did I, but I think apparently it's all the additives that are in it. They block the absorption. Or they block effective absorption.
I think I'll do that next December. I'll make myself a black coffee.
Yeah. No
But
milk, just sugar.
Is sugar important? Is the sugar important? I suppose you'd have the sugar anyway for the extra calories.
Well, I think that's the idea. Well, it's also like it depends on how you feel about black coffee. I mean, I don't drink coffee at all, but I'm given to understand that it's a bit easier to consume if it's with something else.
I like black coffee, so
Maybe black coffee's fine. But you're right, you need the sugar anyway.
Yeah, I need the calories. The gels, these high five gels have got caffeine actually much.
Yeah, they. I mean, those are good.
Yeah. 30 milligrams of gel.
They can just be a bit rough on the stomach, depending on how much effort you're putting in.
Yeah.
Like I had made the mistake of having one when I was doing the triathlon right after the swim, just as I was getting on the bike. I shoved one down my throat, and I just wanted to be sick for the entire bike ride because like I was already over my threshold. from the swim.
Yeah.
And yeah, it just made me feel pretty nauseous, to be honest.
I've never had a bad experience on a gel.
Yeah, a lot of people say they get like, you know, they feel like they're going to have the shits, but I've never had that. It's just, yeah, if I'm already kind of like, if I've already got a lot of lactic acid in my system, I think that's the issue.
Yeah.
Like if I'm already feeling a bit queasy from that,
Yeah.
then it can kind of, I mean, I wasn't sick, I had to stay below my threshold for the entire time. I just couldn't push.
Oh, I timed that draft perfectly. Look at that. Catapulted right past you there.
There you got a slingshot. Can you see the turn numbers on your map, or do you just see the stars?
See the turn numbers.
All right, okay.
Okay, so this is 5. I see on your stream you see the stars.
Yeah, I think it's because I turned around like just as I was going through the banner,
Right.
so it didn't reset. Hi, Rick.
Morning, how are we?
Morning.
Doing
You
great,
spoke
mate.
up.
Sorry, say again.
Have you just
Oh,
woke
well-
up?
No, well, I've got to drive to my mum's. I'm just logging in now.
Oh, you're jumping
I've been up a
on?
little-
Sweet.
Been up a little while with the dog, but how are you guys getting on?
We're almost at the top of our
Yeah,
second
about
one.
10 Yeah,
Oh.
10 minutes off top of the second one.
Right, I need to work out how I join Zwifters. I've not done it before.
It should be at the bottom of the home screen. Oh, what are you on? Are you on PC or on Apple TV?
Yeah. Oh, join a Zwifter.
Yeah. So you should be able to see
I find
see
it,
us both.
Alex Everesting.
Yeah.
that's the one.
Just
Start
make
right.
sure that you're ready before you join.
I'm on and I'm in.
Sweet.
So you've just done 2.
Yeah.
Just on the way. Nearly,
Well, no, we're almost. Yeah. We're a couple of turns from the. We're 3 turns from the
Okay.
top of the second. Which, you know, in the grand scheme of things, is almost 2.
Have you worked out exactly how many it's going to be requiring?
It's 8.5.
Good.
Okay. Well, I'm going to try
Each
and do
one
it
is
3 with.
nice. Good.
So, sorry, Rick, how many you try to do?
I'm going to try and do at least 3.
Oh, sweet.
Go until midday, aren't you?
I thought I'd have to talk to Alex by myself all day.
Yeah, I know, it'd get really tedious. We're mostly just grunting and making rude jokes at each other at this point.
Yeah.
40k. Honestly, I assumed you were actually being sarcastic, Hartley, when you said you were planning on joining.
Well,
Oh no, he's
it's a fair assumption,
committed
mate.
now. He's got vEveresting in his username. He's
I
got to
didn't
go
say
all
my
in.
name this time. Yeah. I'm streaming it. I've got the name.
Yeah, you're pretty knackered now, aren't you?
Yeah.
Nah,
So
he's
you're
just getting
aiming
warmed up.
for blue graph.
Yeah. High blue, maybe little bits of green. But yeah. Sort of aiming around like 3.1, 3.2.
Right. Okay.
If you're quote unquote only doing 3, just stick with Alex's wheel.
Well, he's put the miles in prep. My word.
Hasn't he just?
Yeah, I don't think my legs have quite recovered from all those miles. I still feel pretty stiff. I think I should have at least spun the legs the last couple of days.
A longer taper or just a bit spinning?
Yeah, well, no, just a bit of spinning I think would have helped.
Right.
I think I just wanted to mentally give myself a couple of days off the bike.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
I was in a bit of a foul mood after that mega pretzel. Pretty much destroyed me.
That was a tough gig now. Why are people... What's with a stupid hat?
They're finished. They're finished. You've got 2 fins. You know, they're a bit out there.
Hmm.
It's taken Rick precisely 90 seconds to get mad.
It's alright, fuck off, mate. Fuck off. I want a group photo. There we go. There's the boys. Rick, smile.
Freshly shaved my head for you boys this morning
Yeah.
as well. More streamlined for the descent.
No, you actually want to go a bit longer on the descent. It gives you some more time off the bike.
That's it. Is that what you're doing? Just stretching in between?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stretching,
Eating,
refill water,
stretching.
get some food.
Well, I'm fueling up with cold pizza and Christmas cake today.
Oh, perfect.
Yep.
What about the mince pies?
No, I didn't grab any mince pies actually.
Shit.
I'll leave that with Nick.
Yeah.
I think Nick's.
Oh, and
pretty
Hartley's
much
been
the
having them.
I want the mince
good man.
pies.
We're already 1,500 calories down.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm kind of hoping that I've got a few attempts here. I might end up getting the Meilensteins.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, I haven't got
I
any
think
yet.
I think it's like a 20% chance or something. So like
Right,
one
well,
in
I've
five.
only ever done the Alps twice in a row once, and I got socks and a pair of gloves.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I've
it
got
doesn't reward you.
infinite gloves.
It doesn't necessarily reward you for being consistent. Are you two both already on the lightweights, or are you still waiting
Yeah.
for Alex?
I've already got them. I
Rovers
think.
as well.
Yeah. Hartley's on the
meters up?
Rebels.
Yeah, me
2,000
too.
meters. Let's call that 25%.
Yeah, it's looking pretty much bang on 10 hours if you stay at that pace, isn't it?
Yeah, I think about 10 hours and 15 minutes. 10 hours and 10 and a half.
Yeah. Oh, I should have changed my name to Not Everesting.
If you do it in the
I
companion,
feel left out now.
do it in the companion, it updates. Oh, it's the last turn coming up.
It always confuses you, doesn't it? By saying turn one, you think you're there, but
Yeah. He's still got a whole another section to go.
Yeah.
there we go. Yeah, this bend will just forever remind me of catching Golev and thinking, got him,
You've got him.
got him. He's popped.
I like it. Like, definitely not Everesting.
I remember getting a few go 24-hour guy messages popping up on TikTok.
Yeah.
I did the course last week, it still knocks me sick.
But it's ingrained in your memory, isn't it?
Yeah, that dinosaur, Jesus.
Which course did you do it on?
TikTok. So it's 10 and a half mile, 10 and a half mile course, 35 times.
Ugh.
Grim.
So that must have been over 100, 500k.
Say again, sorry.
That must have been over 500 kilometres, mustn't it?
I did 354 miles, yeah.
Yeah.
It was really dialed back. But even then, I probably didn't dial it back enough. Considering the knee pain I had for months after. And
Yeah, I think you still had that. You did have that knee pain, I think, still when I joined the club. That was about 6 months later.
Yeah, it really niggled for a while. That. I remember having to do like one-legged stroke back from Settle, about 35 miles from home. I don't know why I'm wondering what I'm going to get at the top of it. Probably nothing because I've only done 3 bends.
Yeah, no, you have to do the whole thing, I think.
Yeah, don't get excited, Rick.
I'm gonna back off by 5 or 10 seconds. I don't want to draft you guys down the hill and lose any recovery time.
Gotta go down separately.
Yeah, let's spread out.
Have you got plans this evening, boys?
A really long bath.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going bowling at 8 o'clock, and then
Bowling?
people coming around.
Is in Tenpin bowling?
As in 10 pin bowling.
You're going to need one of those kids' frames. You'll not be bending down to
I know.
throw a bowling ball.
I'll be asleep sat in the chair.
Yeah. We've got friends coming up from Birmingham stopping over for a couple of nights, so kids can see the cousins. That'll be nice.
Yeah.
Although my
Go on.
eldest is going to a party with her boyfriend this evening. And stopping over at a school friend, so I'm less than enthused about that one.
That's what happens when you girls get older, mate. I'm not looking forward to it at all.
No. They seem like a nice bunch, to be fair. But she's developed a taste for fruit cider, which is concerning me.
As long as it's not Frosty Jacks.
No, she doesn't touch
Fruit
my
cider.
stash.
It's a gateway drug, though, isn't it? Fruit cider. Are we turning around here?
Yeah. Come on.
Oh, right,
Mate.
you don't go round?
No, no.
Nah.
Oh, I've not got the app open, though. Sorry, I didn't realise.
You guys have gone well further than me.
Just didn't want to draft you.
Right. Get off. I'm not going to lie, my legs are pretty sore now.
Yeah. Miles is wishing as well, whilst he's full of cold.
Upper zone 2, low zone 3. It's going to be tough for this length of time.
Yeah.
It'd be about 8 hours of, well, probably about 9 hours of riding. Right, I'm getting off for a stretch and a refill.
Yeah.
I'll be back in 5.
No worries. Have you timed the descent, Hartley?
Feels like a countdown of dread. It's like
Oh, you're
I've
back.
only got 5.5. I've only got 5.5 kilometers to get myself ready to get back on the bike.
Well, I've just been experimenting with pedaling and drafting and how much difference it makes. I actually carried you down the hill
I know. I saw.
whilst
Thanks, mate.
pedaling. But as soon as I went over a certain watts per kilo and got 1 second gap, it just completely went out.
Yeah. That's the thing.
And
Like
Hartley was,
you
Hartley was 30
think that
seconds
you're
ahead.
going faster by doing the like the super tuck thing, but actually you can go faster by just lightly pedaling whilst
Yeah.
going downhill. It's just if you're not super tucks that you start to lose time. Like if you're not pedaling and
Yeah.
you're not super tucks.
I've just made up 30 seconds on Hartley.
Yeah. Whilst dragging me along.
Yeah.
And it is generally speaking better for you to do that. To pedal.
Yeah, because you don't seize up, do you?
Yeah, exactly.
What was that race you and I did last week? Long one.
The what? Get. Can't wait to change my shorts on the next at the next time we go up.
I gave up on that after a while. Just ended up using talcum powder.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I don't have any of that to hand, to be honest.
You automatically use your best shorts first, so then when you start to get really, really sore, the thought of putting on your bib shorts, you're just like, no, I'm just going to stick with these.
Yeah. That's the thing. I've got three good pairs that are all the same, and I've got 2 shitty pairs, so I don't want to go into my shitty pairs.
Definitely not.
So that's why every time I go up 3 times, that's when I can change.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's different if you're doing it for 24 hours. That's for sure.
The difference with this, though, with the fatigue and the resistance, I was just like spinning my legs. So this you're going to have to really fuel properly for.
Yeah. Yeah, each ascent is about 800 calories, so
Wow.
the whole thing will be about, well, close to 7,000.
Yeah, Hartley's changing his name as we speak.
I mean, if you go halfway, that's a base camp. That's a 4,424.
Right. Still a lot of climbing.
Mm.
Mileage won't be particularly. What will it be? Is it about 15k total per?
Yeah, but it's 15k up. So it's like it's 12.5k up, 12.5k down.
Oh, okay.
So it's 25k per
15 miles.
loop. So each one will be. So the whole thing will be over 200 kilometers.
Right. Okay.
I think Kelvin's was 215. Oh god, we're on the last bit.
What point do you turn?
As soon as you go past the segment start bit.
Is that just round this bend?
Yeah.
Oh, it's there. Hartley wanted a head start.
man, already feels hard.
Camera.
What time did Nick say he was jumping on? Was it 10:30?
He said at some point after 10.
All right. In some ways, it feels worse when you stop.
Yeah.
Getting back up on that cadence.
Yeah, getting back on is not fun.
Because, you know, it's some point above zone 2, but
Yeah.
it's not like you've got someone to hang on to. You just
But you can't
just
hang on
going.
to Hartley when he's in 10-second head start.
I need it.
What RPM are you two doing out of interest?
I'm doing 80.
You're around 75.
You've not got that source thing on, have you, Alex?
I have, but I haven't got it set up to see RPM, but I can do.
No, you
Why,
don't.
what are you doing?
42. I shouldn't do that, should I? All right. I'm going to actually try spinning it. That's still only 60. Great. Are you boys in the bottom cog?
I've got a
Not quite. Yeah.
You make a fair point there, Hartley.
Infinite gears each way.
Myth. I'm trying to get my holo replay in a group photo with us.
Oh, have you got that? You got that on at the moment?
Yeah, I've got it set
course-
to
of
like
course you will,
the last
yeah.
ascent. So
Oh, that must be.
you can change it in settings so that it just does your last ascent rather than your last effort on that segment, rather than your best
Okay.
one.
It's not a bad idea though to keep the pace, is it?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yes, I'm really glad that we're not going at my original planned pace of like 58 minutes.
Yeah. That would have been what? 3.5, 3.6.
No, it would have only been like 3.3, 3.4, but
All right.
it's just that little difference. You know, it's
Yeah.
that difference between being mid-zone 2 and upper, like low zone 3.
Yeah.
That's why I don't mind starting these segments a little bit ahead of you, Alex, 'cause I know you was catching anyway.
Very, very, very slowly. Cheers, Matt. Appreciate it. You know how to join a Zwifter, don't you?
There he is.
I realised that when we're doing a few ascents, sitting on Alex's wheel as he goes up, it's probably not the fairest way of doing it. So,
I don't think it matters much, mate. You only get about 1 watt of draft.
that's what I was going to ask you. Does it make much difference in the long run, no?
Not really.
One
Maybe a
watt,
psychological
okay.
difference.
I'll
At these
stop looking
speeds.
at that. I'll stop looking at my numbers.
Like, I'm currently getting no draft off Hartley. And you,
Right, okay.
because we're going so slowly.
How much does that sauce was worth for?
Honestly, I think it's like 3 or 4 quid a month, if that. I can't remember offhand, to be honest. I got it for Strava initially, and then, yeah, just found out that you could use it for the Zwift as well.
Yeah.
Way beyond me. I've realised now that intervals has actually caught up with me, as in my usual weekly load.
Yeah,
Finding it harder and harder to
yeah, get any
into the
improvement.
green,
Yeah.
And just staying in the optimals proving tricky.
Yeah, but I mean, as long as you do stay in the optimal, that's, you know, or at least around the optimal, then that's
Yeah.
good enough. You can't improve forever, you know.
No.
It's all about finding what you know works with your workload and your enjoyment level.
Yeah.
And your other commitments.
So when you were saying that those that are time crunched, VO2 max is thank fuck. VO2 max is what sort of efforts?
Yeah. So that would be like about 115, 120% of your FTP.
Right, okay. Yeah.
And there's lots of different ways to do that. So like if you're doing, say, 30, 15 or 40, 20 intervals, then those would be VO2 max. Or if you're doing like 5 lots of 3-minute intervals at VO2 max, with obviously like 5-minute rest in between,
Okay.
then that would also be VO2 max. I mean, the best bang for your buck is doing like those 30 seconds on, 15-minute rest intervals. But obviously they're
30 seconds
painful.
on 15.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Like I can send you a couple of workouts that you can load on.
Yeah, I probably prefer to tailor it into some racing.
Yeah. Then say ones that are doing like the hilly ones that are on the hilly routes, basically.
Yeah, hilly common, reversing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and Titans,
I've not done.
and Petit
Oh yeah,
Coa.
I did Titans on what day was it? Wednesday. Thursday night race. My last race anyway. Yeah, I remember commenting that I was in the front of the group for both of the climbs, but it just kept coming back together on the descent. So
Yeah,
good workout, just not good finishing position.
yeah.
I've not done many crit races this year at all, but I quite enjoy those as well.
Well, those are good as well. Because you're boosting you're getting your heart rate up every single lap. You don't have as much rest in between. But also, like, when I think back to like when I made the most improvements around like August, September, it was when I went up a category. It's when I stopped doing B races and started doing A races and just trying to react to all of the attacks and stuff.
Yeah.
Like basically being at or above your threshold, like every few minutes, just for like even if it's just for like a minute at a time.
Just your body gets used to having to recover quickly.
Well, yeah. Basically, like if you're gasping for air for significant amounts of time, then you go be at your VO2 max.
Okay.
So it doesn't necessarily mean like doing particular segment efforts. It's just being at a level where you are being pushed.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can't be like 115% of FTP for like very long, but just getting those efforts which are above your threshold and then below. I mean, I guess it's the same as doing a TTT. Doing those efforts where you're above threshold for 30 seconds to a minute, and then being below it, and then being above it again not long after. Yeah. That's what gets you that adaptation.
Time trials have gone a bit out the window this year, haven't they?
It's just been timing.
Yeah.
I just haven't. I mean, in general, we've been struggling to get full teams out for a lot of things.
Yeah. I mean, before you joined the club, we had at least 2 or 3 every Thursday. I know Bailey's not a big fan. I'm not a massive fan. I think they've done something with the draft which I really dislike. Just feel it's just no recovery. It might be that I'm going with stronger people, so
yeah. Well, I think there's also a bit of like before I joined the club, there was a lot of lockdown and stuff. So people were at home a lot more, and I think a lot of people in the club have, this summer have decided that they want to be outdoors more, and just not been so bothered about coming back indoors.
I wasn't suggesting your arrival had anything to do with it.
No.
More pointing out.
Yeah.
It used to be a lot more popular than it is, but I suppose there's a lot more events and leagues now than there used to be. And I'm not sure the way the ZRL are going that how popular that's going to be. They got very mixed reviews in their Facebook.
Yeah. But the problem is
say,
that people keep on like signing up,
Yeah.
And to be honest, I'll probably sign up as well, unless people boycott it.
As you said,
I just want to race with my mates. So if my mates are doing ZRL, I'll probably do it, but I wouldn't care if we don't.
It's almost like, let's just have an evening where, once, twice a week, where we try and race the same race together.
Yeah. I guess the problem is that, like, if you do if you do races that aren't ZRL or aren't like rhinos, you know, that aren't these proper organised series, you just get so many suspect riders in there.
Yeah.
And like, because people aren't really invested, so you know, you get a lot of people who just like do attacks and then they drop out, and you know, it's just the races are a bit of a mess. Whereas when it's an actual series, you feel like there's actually some things to race for.
And there is that camaraderie, I suppose, and as you said, Alex, what mind
Yeah.
to offer in the new year, and see what works for everybody.
Yeah, I mean, we have to register for ZRL by the 5th, so I'll organise it tomorrow or Monday at the latest. Okay. I'll just ask the question, who wants to do what, when do they want to do it, and then take it from there. I'd hoped that rhinos were going to come out with something fairly early on.
Not looking likely, is it?
No, well, there's nothing on their Discord to indicate that it's imminent.
It's a bit of a grey day.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have fancied doing this on Jubilee Tower today.
That's the other thing, if you do it outside, you can't get off the bike in between, can you, on the descent?
I mean, you can get off the bike, but like you can't go home and do it. Like you have to stay on the same climb.
Yeah. Yeah, what I mean is you can't use the descent to get off the bike.
No. No, you'd have to get off it when you get to the bottom, which doesn't really feel the same.
No.
I know when Matt the Beard did it on the climb opposite Jubilee, he just had a bag of food and drink stuffed in a hedge at the bottom.
Yeah, which is how you do it if you were doing it solo.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's proper commitment to it.
Like he did those ultra Ironmans, you know.
Yeah.
Right.
Was it 3 back to back? Or even more than
that?
Right.
It's 7.
Something ridiculous.
7 Ironmans, I think it is. Back to back, but he was a bit different back then.
Do you know him personally, Rick?
No, he's very good friends with Justin Badass, who is close friends with my brother-in-law. So I know him through them. I don't really know him very well at all. In fact, I've never ridden with him. We're just Strava friends.
Yeah, he's been at a few swimming sessions I used to do with the Colts, but I don't know him long.
No. He's just quite a distinctive guy, isn't he, with that huge grey beard? So.
Yeah.
Swimming sessions, honestly.
I don't know. 6 a.m. on a Monday they used to be. I don't know how I did it, to be honest with you. I've not got the motivation for that shit these days.
No. Well, before lockdown, I was doing gym classes at 6 a.m. before work. No thanks. Alex, go for a breakaway.
I was trying to stay with my hollow replay, but he's pulling away from us.
See, that's funny because I'm 1 second ahead of my whole replay.
I think that's because you started the last lap ahead of me.
Yeah.
It's a shame we can't see each other's Holly replays. We could have a right peloton here by the end.
I know.
Just building up each side.
Be like
There
a
should be
pace
an
partner
option.
ride.
There should be an option to draft off your own Holly.
Yeah, I know. I think I wasted my draft boost on my Holly replay.
This looks quite funny as we're going past people. You two, like, a second or so ahead of me. Everesting.
Definitely not Everesting.
Definitely not.
Not everything.
Not Everest.
So I got a photo of that.
So he partly picks up a set of kneeling steins during this, which I would like to think he would. You'll be able to switch them out on the descent, will you?
No, you have to be
Possibly, I don't think I'll
stopped.
bother.
You have to be completely stopped.
Yeah, to change frame or wheels. But yeah, Hartley doesn't like the Molensteins anyway. He likes to be different. He likes the Alpinist.
I had to make it hard for myself.
Indeed.
There was a guy went past us before, Rick, on the first descent on a TT bike.
Oh man.
When Callum was on with us, he was flying up.
He's just doing his own thing.
Yeah, he was in the end because he only had like an hour and a half, so he just did like 1.5 at like steady sweet spot.
Yeah, okay. So not much conversation from him then.
Oh no, there's plenty of
Oh, it's
conversation
alright.
still.
Yeah.
Always.
I'm sat at 300 watts, so won't get much conversation with me.
Just heavy breathing.
Yeah. Well, I looked at my PB up here, which was obviously from the WKG ride.
Yeah.
It's amazing the difference compared to previous races, really.
What's your PB?
46.
Yeah, it's amazing.
46.
Yeah, I never thought I'd get under the hour, really, when I first started. I thought it was getting up in an hour was hard.
Yeah, it's funny how the perception changes.
Absolutely.
You know that Mega Pretzel race that I did the other day?
Yes.
So it was almost 4 hours, and you do the epic with radio tower straight off, and then you go through the jungle, do the jungle loop, do the volcano, go through the desert once, do hilly reverse, then back through the desert again, and then do the Alp after the epic start. And so I was pretty shattered by that point. I'd done a lot of riding beforehand, but there was a guy who did it in 35 minutes. He did the Alp at the end.
Holy shit! After all that?
Yeah, I mean there were a lot of guys who went under 40 minutes.
Yeah, but that's
insanity.
Yeah.
legitimate as well.
Oh yeah. Like the top 20 racers in Zwift, the dual record and whatever.
You absolutely know that after the race, Alex was pouring over Zwift power.
Oh yeah.
Travel for the next 45 minutes. Hi Josh.
How you doing, mate? You alright?
Yeah, all right.
I'm just watching your stream here and working out why the sound on the stream is different to the sound on Discord. It's obviously some lag.
There's a delay. Streams have got a delay.
I'm not going to be able to join today, mate. I'm on daycare duty. But we've got her here. She's watching away, cheering you on.
How old is she?
14 months.
Right. So
Maybe
Zwift then.
Bit of rollers.
Yeah, she can't get on there yet. She has to sit on my knee.
Yeah. Does anyone watch Mark Lewis's videos?
Who's? Oh, Mark Lewis.
Yeah.
I've watched some of them.
So he's done a few sort of like Alp YouTube videos, and he did one when he was like 100 odd kilos. Then he lost some weight, and he did one again, saying like, what if I was the weight I used to be? So he basically put his dog in his dog backpack, changed his weight on Zwift, and did it with his dog on his back. It was brilliant. I'm just thinking, Josh, maybe you get the when the baby falls asleep, little backpack.
We've got the sling.
Yeah. Was that a cheer?
Yeah, definitely. Sorry to bring up the topic, but when's everyone back up? Tuesday.
Tuesday, yeah.
Yeah.
Wednesday for me.
Oh, nice.
Oh, lucky.
I take it you've been working in between, right?
Yes, yeah. I've just had the bank holidays this year, which has been fine because I was in for 2, but everyone's been sick. So much illness.
Of course they have.
Oh no, like genuinely, flu's gone round our office and properly wiped people out. One girl's not been out of bed over Christmas at all. I know that because her husband's a mate of mine. But she's not. She's not pulling me over.
You know that because you were in bed with her.
You got the body cam footage, is that it?
Body cam.
Oh,
keep the body cam on, Rick.
Sorry about body cam. One of the supervisors last year, as part of their job, they had to review body cam footage for the staff, like random sort of checks. A few people came unstuck.
I bet.
Or didn't, as the case may have been. But yeah, so I went in on day after Boxing Day to be told off. Are you in at Fleetwood? I was like, yeah. I said, oh, you're covering Blackpool as well. I was like, okay, fair enough. Who's in? You. All right, okay. Well, I guess give me a call if anything kicks off. So yeah, chasing my tail for 2 days. So Friday night I was glad to be finished.
So I know you're a detective, Rick, and this isn't your purview, but if the flu is rampant in the police force, it's probably safe to drink drive tonight, yeah? Is that all I'm saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Is that the message I'm getting?
No, that's definitely not my Christmas message to everybody.
There's
Drink
going to
To
drive.
everyone on YouTube.
Morning. You alright? You look alright.
For the family that we've got staying tonight and tomorrow, they're coming up this afternoon. It's my wife's cousin. Her fella Paul, he's had flu over Christmas as well, and he drinks like me. And he's had one bottle of Peroni all week, so I'm seriously concerned about
him. Yes, be concerned for your mates not drinking too much.
Well, it's fine though, Rick. If you're the only one in the office, you can't catch it off anyone. You'll be all right.
Yeah, there's that.
It's when I get back to school and all the kids are all snotted up. That's what I'm worried about.
Oh yeah, you'll have a nightmare with them, won't you?
I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
Sorry, Josh, is it high school or primary school you teach?
Primary school.
I've
Year
had that
5.
before, but I remember. Year 5.
Yeah. So they still don't wash their hands or blow their nose or anything like that yet. It's all
over you.
Yeah.
So do you get paid 90 grand a year like Joe?
Do I get paid 90 grand a year? No.
Yeah, like yours. Or is that just,
like yours, yeah.
You know,
just Norwegian primary school teachers.
Norwegian
teachers.
I need to move to Norway by the sounds of it.
Yeah.
It's the guys
they all speak English.
Every day we see.
It's the council that pay me, so they're not going to be paying that much.
Yeah, I think he's only a substitute teacher as well, so he doesn't work every day.
That's ridiculous, right? I'm moving to
Really?
Norway.
Yeah.
Haven't Norway got that good-looking female prime minister?
No, that's Finland.
That's Finland.
He knows straight away.
Of course I fucking know.
Alex knows his prime minister.
It's Marina Sana or something.
Yeah. I was going to say maybe that's Jordan's wife. Maybe that's why it's funny.
Yeah. No, it's just everyone in Norway is that rich.
Yeah.
Pay £25 per pint though.
Such an amazing country that we were only there for a short time, but it's beautiful.
Yeah, we've been a couple of times. It is nice. The schools as well are amazing. I once hired a bike and went on a bit of a e-bike ride around one of these towns. And there was a primary school there, and literally the entire perimeter fence around the school was just bikes chained up to it. Everyone just rode to school. It was insane. We have like 5 bikes outside our school, and there's like 420 kids that go.
And only 3 wheels between them.
Yeah, yeah.
You're telling me. We live on a new build estate. It's 25 years old now, but new build estate with its own school on it. So the roads are pretty small. Like, the amount of arseholes who drive the big 4x4s, they live about 300 metres away, driving little Timmy to school, winds me right up.
Yeah, that's what it's like around here.
We just don't put the infrastructure in though. Like we did a surprise bike ride to Amsterdam for Alex 40th this year. We 80 miles. We didn't touch a single road until we hit Amsterdam, which was carnage. But all around the countryside, even through woods, like 10 miles from the nearest town, cobbled, smooth.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
So the cruise we went on last year, earlier this year, Copenhagen, Amsterdam, Oslo, and Varna in Germany. Every single one of the towns, amazing cycling infrastructure.
Yeah, just everywhere but here.
Yeah, it is.
I think that's the thing that I love most about cycling in Spain is just you never have to worry about your own safety on a bike.
Yeah.
Just get a gravel bike.
Yeah. Thing is that there's just there's no gravel trails around here. We don't all live in the Peak District, mate.
Oh well, you need to all move down here.
Yeah.
WKG.
Really just doesn't appeal.
Gravel
What, the
riding.
peaks? Oh, the
Gravel riding.
What? Yeah, the
I
peaks
think, I
either.
think you
Yeah.
had one bad experience. I think you had one bad experience, Rick.
It's not based on that experience. It just when I see people going out getting all shit up in mud, I just think, nah, I'll stick to the road. Full switch.
Yeah, the cleaning the bike's annoying, but when you can bomb along at 30k an hour on a trail and there's no one on it, and you're flying, brilliant. And especially when you go around the corner and your wheel starts to slip a little bit and you get that bit of adrenaline.
Yeah, Rick doesn't get that adrenaline. He's just like, no, I don't like it.
Rick just goes down.
No, he doesn't. He just
I-
slows the
I
F
know.
down. He wouldn't be going at 30 kilometers an hour on a trail that he didn't know like the back of his hand.
On 28 mil tyres, screaming like a girl.
That's why I love mountain biking. It's like gravel riding, but with the right kit. Because the worst thing about gravel riding is you're still on a fixed suspension, no suspension, tiny wheels, clipped in, lycra.
Yeah,
Speed.
but I have to ride like 20k to get to the best trail around here, so I don't want to do that on a mountain bike.
No, I just put mine on the car if I ever go. But
Yeah, that's the mountain bike life.
Yeah.
It sounds like it makes sense for Josh, but I don't think it does for me. I'm not asking about going on the canal or, cycling 20 miles to Salterfell just to be uncomfortable on rough terrain. We've got so many decent roads
Yeah.
and climbs, and the options here are awesome.
So Paul Bailey obviously used to come mountain biking with me. I used to quite enjoy it. We need to go next summer, Rick. We'll hire some bikes and go up the Windlatter.
Right, okay.
You won't enjoy it. I just want to see you shit yourself.
Yeah. I'll be the entertainment.
No, the reason I like it is I've got a set of road wheels on it and I've got a set of gravel wheels as well. So if I want to do something on the road, stick them on, and then I've got another set of wheels if I want to go off road as well. So it's just do it all really. And it's so comfy as well. It's not an aggressive geometry on it, so you can just sit on it all day. It doesn't hurt. Whereas my carbon bike, that's like slammed. It's really aggressive. If I ride that for more than an hour, my bike's killing me.
Yeah, I don't find that with mine. I was a bit worried about the aggressive position, but I can ride it all day. But I do Zwift on it, so I guess I've
Yeah.
sort of
Yeah, you're
trained
used to it.
but- Are you going to come across when we have the Northern meetup, Josh?
When is it?
May.
The
End of May. It's
end of May.
it's late May,
Middle of May.
or is it middle of May? Right.
Oh,
It's in the calendar somewhere.
Hang on.
Middle of I've got my calendar here. 19th. Friday 19th.
19th, 20th, 21st.
19, 20, 24. I'll have a look.
I know it's hard with the little one, but you don't have to do, like the full 3 days. If you wanted to just come down and do the ride on the Saturday, maybe, or
Yeah, I'll have a
there,
look.
though.
Definitely. I'll have a look. I'd like to do it. It's my birthday on 15, so I might be able to wangle that one.
Oh, happy days.
Yeah.
Well, my 40th was going to be cycling holiday in France this year, but that's sadly gone out the window. So this will be my replacement.
Yeah. Where is it? Where are we all going?
Just coming up to us.
Rick's house.
Garstein, sort of area.
Bowland, round there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like if you look on the map for Garstein, we're within
Yeah,
sort
I've
of
driven past it. Yeah.
20 minutes of there. A lot that live locally. So.
The forest of Boland. The only forest where there is not a single tree.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
other
I love
out by
that.
boy races. I mean, as far as people like stopping over, we just have to see how many people are up for it. Sort of split it.
Yeah.
So, am I right in thinking, Josh? I've seen you ride on Snake Pass before, haven't I? How far away from there are you?
On the bike, it takes me about 40 minutes to get there.
Right. Okay. I
It's a
used
bit
to love
dodgy.
driving.
I only go over that when it's shut to cars.
Yeah.
Because it's really dodgy otherwise. You get a load
I was
of
going to say
lorries
it's a fast road, isn't it?
yeah, it's horrible. You get a lot of deaths on there. So
I used to love driving that way when I was. I used to live Sheffield, but
yeah,
when I used to work for a Subaru dealership, I occasionally got to drive in practices over to Manchester.
yeah. Wow,
I never.
that was ragging it up Snake Pass then.
How many cyclists did you kill?
Who's what?
How many cyclists did you kill?
I didn't stop.
That's why
to
no
find
one goes over, because Rick used to drive Subarus over it.
Yeah.
No, it's got a load of landslip at the moment, so it's shut all the time.
out. Right.
So it's all right at the moment. But
What's
yeah,
the other pass that's normally shut for snow?
Woodhouse.
Woodhouse, that's it. That's a nice one.
That is dangerous, that one.
Yeah.
So a big day out from here, we can go over to Home Moss and then climb up Home Moss and then down Woodhead. And then
Okay.
sort of into Buxton and then back round from Buxton back over to where we are.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
a
you
good
got
loop.
some nice options.
Yeah, all the back roads are fantastic around here, so just stick to them.
Yeah. How are you for potholes?
I've got a gravel bike, mate, don't matter.
Touché.
But yeah, it's hit and miss really. Some roads are better than others.
That's the biggest issue around here for me. State of the roads. How are the legs, Hartley?
Pretty sore, if I'm honest. But that sort of numb soreness you can handle for a while.
Are you both on here or on Zwift, or are
Yeah,
you just talking on here?
not an orange with.
No, we're all on it. Matt did pop up for 10 seconds, but he's dropped off again.
I don't know if I'm on the live bit then. Oh no, I'm. Oh, that's why this audio wasn't syncing up.
Hey, dickhead.
I was
what's the
3
other
hours
thing?
behind.
You started at the
That
beginning of the
makes
stream.
Oh, that's it.
Welcome to the present, Josh.
Yeah, now it makes sense. So how many times have you been up so far then?
2.5. I was 2 2/3.
Well, that's enough for me.
I joined them with what, 4 bends to go. So this is my first attempt to see if I get the lightweight. I'm going to guess gloves.
Do you still get them even if you don't do the whole thing?
No,
Well, I am doing it.
no,
Yeah,
no.
I know, but you know, like if you
He-
join near the top.
No, he didn't get it on the last lot because he joined near the top.
Oh, that is it.
I was going to say that'd be amazing. Just join with one climb to go every time.
Yeah. No, this is the first roulette wheel I'll be facing.
I think I got the lightweight on the first time up.
No way.
Don't rub it in, Josh.
Thanks for that. That's
Rick's
not
on his
how many
30th
attempts I have.
percent.
Let me have a look. I don't think I've done that many. Maybe 5 or 6.
Where can you see?
So, I search activities with Alpe in it and Alpe du Zwift. 6 efforts. Yeah, so the odds should be starting to work towards me.
Sorry, Rick, how'd you check?
Well, I just go into, you know, you can search your own activities with a search tab now on Zwift.
Oh.
Sorry, on Strava.
Okay.
You go into the Strava app, into your
Yeah.
home screen,
Yeah.
go to activities. At the very top of activities now, you've got a search bar, and that searches for your title.
Because I just searched Road to Sky.
Yeah, if you don't change your ride titles, it doesn't find segments. It just finds rides you've done. So I have quite a good memory of the ride titles I use. It's how I find things.
I mean, if you can just find the segment, then you can see all your efforts on the segment.
Yeah.
All right. So if I go into Callum's, he's just done one, hasn't he? So go to Callum's, go to
Yeah.
Alpe du Zwift. Right. My efforts, I've done 9.
You're due a step there.
Yeah.
I've done it 17 times.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I mean, we're going to add 8 on this one.
Yeah.
Morning, guys.
Right, Matt?
Morning, Matt.
Hi, Matt.
How are we all doing?
I've been on an hour. I'm fine. I'm peachy.
Me and Paul are starting to feel it a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. 3.5 hours.
I mean,
it's funny. It's a weird.
20 minutes of that is coasting down. Oh, and some of that was riding to the mountain.
How long are you on for, Matt?
See how I go. I'd like to do maybe three reps.
Yeah.
We haven't really got anything planned until later this evening, so
Well, I said I'd be done around midday, which normally gives me sort of half an hour leeway. So I should get at least 3 in.
are you on, Josh?
No, he's just watching us, just stalking. Well, in
Just
fact,
in the chat,
he was watching the stream 3 hours ago.
Oh, I hadn't clicked live.
Yeah, no, I got it wrong.
He just wants to get the full experience, that's all.
I
That's
just saw Alex
serious
and
commitment.
Callum doing a warm up. That's all I saw. The audio wasn't syncing up from Discord, and I was like, something's wrong here.
So what sort of pace, what are you doing? You're doing like
3.2.
Right.
Yeah, to be honest, this lap's me about 3. I think that's sensible, to be honest, for long Everesting.
Are you going to smash it on last one?
I can answer that.
I might smash the screen.
I'm expecting a 6 watts per kilo last attempt.
Yeah, Golev against Rick on the final of the Alp. Just saving it all, just to embarrass him.
That's it.
I think when I was racing against him on Bentop, he just kept on saying to me, "Just chill, take it easy. We'll just roll to the finish." I was like, "Fuck off."
You know he's lying.
Who knows what Golev is doing?
Normally smashing me to bits. That's what he's doing.
Smashing us all to bits.
I'm Rick.
Yeah. Josh's baby agrees.
Yeah, I had that 30-second horrible gap to Josh and Quan that I just could not close. Kept creeping up on Matt, and then he kept creeping away.
When was that, when we climbed the Alp?
On top.
Bentop.
Oh, yeah. That was awful.
Yeah, it was.
especially when my chain fell off twice.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, that happened to me on my first
Right.
lap here.
I've got to go and do breakfast. So
Okay,
enjoy.
mate.
I'll tune
Chat
in
to you
in
later.
about 3 hours.
See you later, mate.
See you later.
Don't forget to click live.
I'll give you a like.
Make sure you subscribe, ring that bell.
Ring the bell.
Like a
Don't want to
true
miss another
YouTuber.
video.
See you later, guys.
Make sure you go onto your parents' phone as well and turn notifications on for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, see you later, mate.
See you later.
I'm going to have to tell Alex and Matt apart by the wheels. You two look like twins.
Well, if Matt's speeding up at 4 watts kilo, I'll leave him to it. We're now having another race, mate. You can have this one.
That's a telltale sign it is, Matt, then, is it? It's 4 watts per kilo.
Just trying to get in the rhythm of what
Yeah.
pace you're riding.
Well, we just earlier worked out we're running at very different RPM.
Someone doing like 30.
I was doing 42. I'm now opting for 65.
I'm just trying to get a grip for what 42 is. Okay, I'm down to 50.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, let's try and do
Still not
40s.
comfortable. I can't push big watts at a high cadence. I just can't do it.
45. Oh my god, how do you do 45?
I'm at 48 and it feels like I'm like cycling through treacle.
Oh, I was on. Yeah, I was in the big ring.
That's impossible.
I mean, we're all on the big ring, but like, is that on the little sprocket as well?
Not too far off.
I've run out of gears. It's because I'm going at 42 RPM.
Back in a sec. Someone at the door. I'll catch you up.
Okay.
Okay.
It's as I was saying, you know, Alex, like, I can't do 340, 350 watts for a 20-minute effort on climb. But I could on the climb, I'm sure. I don't know. I work better at the resistance.
Wow. Just what I needed.
Matt, 6 watts a kilo.
Like it's
If only
nothing.
you have the energy.
Oh.
I might have a bit of pizza on the next descent.
Get a new pair of shorts on the next descent. Can't wait.
I've got a bit of pepperoni and a bit of meat feast left over.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Cold pizza, can't beat it.
New shorts, Alex.
Yep. Every 3 ascents.
I'll just pull mine down to the ankles and let the air dry for 10 minutes.
Just grab some
Yeah,
cycling
just-
powder, Hartley. Honestly, it's made a big difference for me.
I've got some chamois cream. I'll just whack a little of that on. Sure, talc.
No, just dries you out.
I don't have any talc. That's an issue.
Right.
I like to be moist.
Come on. So, water-wise, you doing a bottle of climb, or not really thinking about it too much?
Whatever works for you. I mean, I'm doing a bit more than a bottle of climb, I think.
Yeah, I think that's where you'll come unstuck partly. You need
Yeah.
to make sure you're taking on more fluid than you need, or than you think you need.
Yeah. Just down half bottle. It's not helping.
Yeah, it's probably not going to be enough.
Oh. I'll do a couple of big gulps every corner. Get through this bottle.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't matter if you drink too much because you can just piss it out, you know. Got plenty of toilet breaks on this one.
How long's the descent, time-wise?
10, 11 minutes. It depends if Rick is dragging you down in his draft.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I did try and get away from it.
It's all right, mate. I'll just let you get a little head start this time.
Flashbacks to dragging you up here, Alex, and getting cold.
Yeah, give me that 1 watt of draft. Everybody's got these hats.
Yeah,
They must have won. They must have won them in an event. Maybe it was the Festive 500 event.
Yeah. You see Andy Whiteside's done it in 3.
Yeah, outdoor rides. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Just a standard week, isn't it? 500k.
Yeah.
It's been some
Yeah,
pretty
he's the only.
shit, so that's pretty
Yeah.
impressive to have done that.
It really is. He's the only one that's done more hours in the saddle than me.
What, this year?
Yeah, he's done almost 700.
What have you done?
Like 500 and something.
Over
But I only really
700.
started in May.
Well, when we've done this, I'll see my year in sport.
It can take a couple of days to update, so this ride might not be included if you look straight away.
345 hours and a half.
It's pretty good.
I don't think I've
And
done it
most that I'd ever done was 200 before this year.
Yeah, I don't really count the miles because so many of them at this time of year.
Yeah, they're in
Zwift,
Zwift, so it doesn't mean anything.
I've never done so much racing though this year as this year. I just used to talk myself out of it.
What, racing?
Yeah. I'd rather do like an event. I don't know. It's only after doing a couple of seasons like ZRL and Rhinos that I just think, oh, I'll jump on that A cat or that B cat and not really worry about the result and just enjoy it. I know it sounds stupid, I was just really bad at racing. Still am.
Nose out the wind.
Yeah. You'll notice when we did the France ride, I was behaving because you were sat on my shoulder.
Yeah. I did say a couple of times in my stream, get that nose out the wind, Rick.
Yeah, my nose was kept.
Don't worry, I do say it to myself as well.
Yeah, there's some strong riders in that group.
Oh god, yeah.
But I was very surprised with my effort on that second attempt up Petit Corn. I just had nothing. There was like a 6-second gap to two guys just cresting, and I knew if I made that gap, I'd be all right, and I just couldn't. I just went out on the descent.
I mean, you'd had a few days off for Christmas and, you know, went
Oh, yeah,
racing.
Pretty much abused myself, yeah.
I can't find my total hours on my year in Zwift.
It's in your stats, in your profile,
Yeah, if you go to your
Okay.
profile, it'll
under your activity.
show you.
Okay, activities. No, I can't see it. Talk to me. Profile, is it profile progress?
Go to your profile, scroll down. You've got activities, then statistics.
Yeah, it
Not
should be a
progress.
statistics session.
Further down, you've got activities, statistics, route segments.
Yeah, okay.
Go into statistics.
Yeah. Okay. So year to date time 237. 237. This is my biggest year on the bike by at least another 50%. I
So
think.
you've done 100 hours less than me, Hartley, and you're still better than me.
I'm not better than you, mate. Just Zwift. Zwift suits me. Zwift racing, you know, our efforts, hour and a half efforts, suits how I've trained my entire life for any sport I've ever done.
Yeah. I would like a bash on a smart bike, just so I don't have to worry when I'm not going like flat out, because I do hear the odd creak on this, and it does unnerve me.
I'll sell you mine if you want it.
Not with the tax bill that Elle's just been caught up with. I could cry yesterday.
Oh really? She's not been paying enough tax? Tut tut tut.
No, the hospital payroll services have screwed her up for the past 3 years,
Oh my god, really?
and she's moved to a new employer. HMRC have realised, and well, I won't tell you. I nearly cried yesterday. We can't pay it. They'll just have to have it in instalments,
Yeah.
because it wasn't her mistake; it was theirs.
No. But yeah, so it'll be understanding, I'm sure. You say you pay over a few years. Just get to increase your tax bill a little bit.
Mate, we're going to have to pay this over 10 years.
Oh really? Oh shit.
Yeah, it's bad. Here we go. Is it going to be more gloves? Oh, it's exciting.
I've passed Kieran. I just want to get off. I just want to get off.
Oh, you need to do a U-turn, Matt. No one told me either.
Oh great, I got another helmet.
Yeah, hell no.
I was having my breakfast when you did that, watching the stream.
Right, see you in 10 minutes.
Yep, see you in 10 minutes. Ugh.
Okay. The only reason I'm doing this morning is so I can eat cold pizza at 9:30. You still on the bike, Matt?
Yeah, just I was going to start spinning my legs just to try and keep moving, but then I realised I'd probably be dragging everyone down quicker.
Well, that's what I did on the first one. I had to kind of sort of push clear of Alex's.
Yeah.
How it wasn't in my draft.
In fact, he's like 7 seconds behind me now, so I could probably spin a bit. It must be harder. It must be harder to fully like stop pedaling and then start going again.
Yeah, I agree. I'd rather keep my legs going if I could, but
I was just looking at my numbers for the year. I'm about half what I've done for the last few years this year.
well, you're going well off it.
I used to do loads more. I stopped, started taking it a bit less seriously this year. And then, to be fair, only started to get kind of fit again when I started racing with you guys.
Yeah, definitely help. Oh, Alex is going to be crossing me. I caught him up. Yeah, it definitely does that. I mean, I lost the love for it a couple of years ago, and getting on the team time trials and the racing definitely sort of give me that kickstart again.
Yeah.
What do you do?
For work.
Yeah.
So I now work in marketing at Jaguar Land Rover.
Right, okay.
But up until started that job earlier this year, and for the last 3 or 4 years, was working for a cycling brand.
Oh, right, okay. So
it was like all encompassing. Just I'd be able to ride like a few hours every day outside, middle of the day.
Oh, that's awesome.
So I used to ride a lot more and race a lot more.
That's your current job, is it a bit of a 9-to-5, Monday to Friday sort of thing? You get plenty of opportunity, so.
Yeah, I mean, I still work from home most of the week.
Oh, that's good.
But yeah, once I changed jobs and left the cycling industry, I started just taking it a little bit less seriously.
Yeah.
Which I now enjoy it probably even more.
Yeah, well, you had that pressure to yourself, don't you? You know, if you're competitive and
yeah, definitely
surrounded by it all day as well. Which brand did you used to work for?
Quite a small, mainly a small sort of cycling travel brand called the Service Course.
Okay.
They have like luxury high-end bike shops and cafes in like Girona in the UK, in Nice, Oslo.
Yeah.
So I worked in like brand marketing for that company.
Okay.
Which was awesome. Like, I got to travel loads, ride my bike all over.
Yeah, it sounds pretty good.
Which ready for it. Because I worked in like outdoor sports and cycling since I left uni, pretty much.
Right. So you were ready for something new.
Something different, yeah.
Well, Jaguar Land Rover's definitely a change.
Yeah, I'm absolutely loving it though. It's really cool. A lot less. I was a bit worried about how corporate it would be compared to everything I'd done before, but it's actually really cool. Really good.
Oh, good. Have you locked on with Hartley there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done the same with Alex. I don't pedal. I'm gonna just start dragging him down the hill and he'll tell me off again.
It's fine.
I'm sort of spinning at one watt kilo.
Have you changed your bibs now, Alex? Are you feeling good?
Yeah. I'm just munching down on the pasta. First batch.
Oh, right, okay. I'm not
I
pedaling.
need some salt, something savoury.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fortunately, that 10 minutes flies by, doesn't it?
Yeah, I know. I don't know why I gave myself a 5-minute break. I think when I did my charity ride, I was just worried that I'd seize up if I had any longer. But it does just flies by. You then desperately looking forward to the next one. So did you work out how many cents of on top it would take, or do you plan always just been to do the Alpe? He's eating pasta, isn't he?
I didn't think about you could do it on bed top as well.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, not off road on Friday. Like what?
And most people don't do it on Ventop because it's a bit harder to do the downhill. Like it's a bit more
Because you
variable.
don't get the draft.
Oh,
Well, no, it's more that just like there's a few bits that go up again.
Right. Okay.
So
well, I've got 3 down, 5.5 to go.
Is that Mrs. Hartley telling him he's an effing moron?
Oh no, she told him that he needed to do it. He wanted to wimp out.
She just wants to see him suffer at bowling later.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, here we go. First full rep.
Yeah.
So Matt, you dragged me down then, so I'm like way ahead of Alex.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got both of my hollow replays from the last two here.
Oh
By
my
the
God,
end, you're going to have like 8.
Well, exactly. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for a whole gang.
You're like your very own pace partner.
Yeah, I just can't draft off it.
No.
Oh my God, it's so hard to start again.
Yeah.
So this is climb 4, is it, boys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doing it again.
Don't feel like you boys have to try and catch me up.
Are we slowing you down, Paul?
If you catch me up, then I feel like I've got to stay with you.
Okay, we'll stay behind you then.
Yeah, do that.
Both my hollow replays have deserted me. They're up with Hartley.
I've got a 2-second jump on mine.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I've got 1 second on mine, bitch. So I saw pictures this morning, Rick. You and your daughter and then Bailey separately play Monopoly. I was going to text. I don't know if you're big into board games, but I don't know if you ever played Scotland Yard.
I haven't, no.
Oh,
I obviously heard of it. But...
yeah, it's brilliant. Caroline hates it, but it's a bit of a tradition that I make her play it every Christmas.
Is that the one where you have to find the criminal?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've played that. Good.
Yeah, I don't imagine I'd be very good at that. We go through phases. Monopoly's always been a popular one in our house, but we really like Yahtzee. We play a lot of Yahtzee. Yahtzee and our card game is Shithead. It's our favourite.
Yeah. Hold on a minute, I need to tell you a story. I was going to check if the door's closed. Right. We've got Cards Against Humanity.
Oh yes.
And at Christmas, Caroline's dad's never played it. So we made a big crowd of us at Christmas. And we said, oh yeah, you'll love it. And he's a bit of a prude. So I had this card that said 5 dicks at the same time. I saved it till it was head turn, and I had to read it out. It was just brilliant.
Brilliant.
Caroline was so embarrassed.
Yeah, when you said you had a few people around for Christmas, judging by that photo, you've had everyone around for Christmas.
No, so that photo was in the morning at Caroline's auntie's.
Oh, right, okay.
So we go there sort of early doors, then we come home about 2. We had 14 of us, which is obviously quite a bit.
Yeah. Oh, man. PR's just gone through me.
Done you like a bitch.
Yeah. See you later, Rick. Look, we've realised not everybody plays that free parking rule that Bailey was on about.
What, will you get the money that's from all the taxis?
Yeah, where all the fines go into the middle.
Yeah, we play that.
It's not actually in the rules, but it's just something we've always done.
Yeah, we do that.
Not that it matters when your daughter's got hotels on Park Lane in Mayfair.
Oh, that's it.
That is game over.
So, I do this. So there was a story, I've heard this before, but it was in The Guardian again the other day, about what properties are statistically best to buy. And the short version is, reds and orange are the most commonly landed on.
Yeah, because you come out of jail, then you go land on.
Yeah. Yes, because the jail acts like a sink, and the goes to jail acts like a sink, and the jail acts like a source. So statistically on that part of the board more often. That's interesting. It's not interesting, it's boring. But
Yeah, don't overthink it.
Well, okay. An interesting tactic to consider.
Yeah.
do you play the rule that if you don't buy, so if you land on a property you don't want to buy it, then it gets auctioned off?
Yes. No, I never used to, but it's something that we recently introduced and I don't like it.
No, I don't like it either, so we just bend it off.
I may have missed it in the sea of messages, Hartley, because being at work and stuff, sometimes I have to just scroll through. But how did you do at the poker?
Yeah, I did all right. Finished 7th.
Nice, well done.
Yeah, it's always a bit bittersweet. So I won some money, but first prize was 10 times more.
Oh, okay.
So they're always so heavily weighted from the top.
Yeah.
But to be honest, I was lucky to finish 7th. I should have been out about 5 times prior to that. I won nothing, so I was fairly lucky.
Only 146 switchbacks to go, boys.
Shut up.
You be. Oh yeah, Matt, you need to put that you're not Everesting in your Zwift name, just so that people don't get confused.
Okay, I'll do it on the descent.
So you don't get any kudos that you don't deserve.
Yeah.
I must admit, Alex, at this moment in time, I don't feel like I'm Everesting either.
You have to change your title, possibly.
Might not be.
Maybe. Yeah.
Fingers crossed for base camping.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to do another 1,100 meters to get a base camp.
Is that right? Oh my god.
Yeah.
What? So base camp's halfway up?
Yeah.
It's a bit of a cheat code at base camp, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. It's not the authentic base camp. The real base camps are like 5,400 or something. But in the sport of Everesting, this is what we call a base camp.
Okay.
Have you guys heard of or been following a guy called Jack Thompson? Jack Ultracyclist.
Nope.
No.
I haven't.
So he's this. He's a full-time cyclist sponsored by Specialized and a few others, and he's done. This year he's climbed 1 million meters.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I did see that. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's done one Everest every week.
Oh my god.
And then like
Wow.
an extra 5,000 or something every week.
Yeah, so he did about 20,000 meters every single week to get to 1 million for the year.
Real world.
Yeah, all outdoors. Yeah.
He lives in
Wow.
Girona. He was doing it to raise money for a mental health charity.
So last year or the year before maybe, the company I worked for had a link with him, and we documented his previous challenge, which was to ride the Tour de France in 10 days.
Wow.
So he rode all the Tour de France kilometers over I think it was 9.5 days.
Same elevation, distance, and
Just exactly the same parkour.
wow. Yeah, that's unreal.
My thing with people like that is how do they have so much time?
That's his job.
That's his job.
Yeah.
He didn't. Like, he got paid to do that.
Oh, then I'm not impressed. Oh, well done, mate. You went to work every day.
I think it was quite like a, I think it was quite a tight schedule. So like, he couldn't afford to get ill or injured at all. Like I think he had 1 week where he was ill, and then that meant that he needed to make up another 20,000.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it does kind of get to a stage where it's like, yeah, why are you doing that? I mean, very well done to him.
Yeah.
I think even he said that it was a bit more than he could chew. And
So
it,
Jack, the problem Jack has is he does all these challenges under the guise of mental health, but the thing is, he does a challenge every year. So it's like he just has to repeat the same messaging every year and hope that people stay interested, and they don't really, which is understandable when it's taken a whole year to do a challenge.
Yeah.
And then he's doing it again the next year, or he's doing something slightly different the next year.
Yeah, I was talking to him the other day because I know him fairly well, and he's saying that his next big challenge is to try and set the fastest time for the around the world course.
Right.
Who's got that at the minute?
Mark Beaumont.
Is it still Mark? I was going to say.
Yeah.
Is that the guy that passed away who was killed on his bike?
No, that was Mike Hall.
Ah, right. I was going to say, a bit uncomfortable trying to
Yeah.
I know Mark Beaumont's the guy who does all the long distance things for GCN.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
He's absolutely perfect build for a cyclist. He's got the most aerodynamic nose you've ever seen in your life.
Did you get a chance to look at that convoy fella, Alex? I'll send you the link for.
What's that?
Was it you that I sent the link to? The guy who swam the length of the UK and then ran it?
Oh, Sean Conway.
Sean Conway, yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
I thought I sent you the link to the documentary. Have you seen it then, Harley?
I've seen it, yeah. He's amazing, isn't he?
He's a very quirky, nice guy.
His story's funny. I think, he was a photographer in London. His dream was to be a photographer. And he kind of fell into the rut of being a school picture photographer. And I think his girlfriend broke up with him. And he just thought, right, I was doing something different. And he just turned to adventuring. That was it.
I'm going to swim the length of the UK.
Yeah.
Is that the guy with the big blonde hair?
Red hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, his running challenge was. It was painful to watch. It looked like horrific.
The one where he ran like the UK.
Yeah.
He ran pretty much past my house.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I wasn't here. I would have gone out.
Jesus, Hartley, what did you have during your break? Flying up today.
Got a gap and got to keep it.
I'll definitely ease back.
Sensible. You're still with me, aren't you?
No, I'm behind.
Yeah, but it's hard to tell because the out takes up so much of the screen, isn't it?
I'm way back.
I've just got my avatar.
I've got 14 seconds on my my avatar dude. If you I'll ease up a bit, not consciously,
Right.
You're just
I'm gonna
naturally
ease up a
faster.
bit. I'm just that sort of absolutely tuned athlete that just 4 hours in.
Yeah. That's when you hit your gear.
Warm up. That's it. Warm up done.
What have you all done with trainer difficulty? Have you changed it?
Now,
No.
No, I haven't.
I said at the start, Matt, the first person tells me it's not a real Everest room because I didn't train my trainer difficulty. Getting a punch in the face.
Yeah.
Yeah, just don't tell Matt Brewer, okay?
I was going to say, I don't think Matt was getting the hint there. I'm now
Appreciate the support,
challenging myself
guys.
to go inside.
Thanks,
my,
Callum.
ghost
Thanks, Paul.
avatar.
My legs are definitely feeling it. We're only 3 in.
You can
So I'm
actually
just
line
trying
up
to keep it
perfectly so
sensible.
they disappear.
Yeah. That's the dream because the last thing I want to do is set a faster one.
Yeah.
Remember to drink, Hartley.
Oh, Nick's
Oh
here.
yeah, shit. Thanks for that.
Nick's got the funky hat on as well.
I've not had the drop since this climb. It's too easy not to because it's not that sort of effort.
Oh, Kelvin and Nick have both joined on me. Go on, get in Discord, boys. All right, Nick.
Is that the mince pie man joining us?
Yeah.
Hi.
And Nick,
Hello, how's it going?
all right.
He's lying.
I'm definitely lying.
Oh, here he is. Loving the hat.
Yeah, put the hat on me, I'll take it.
Yeah.
I almost said something about you two aren't going to be the types of wankers that put vEveresting in your names, are you? And you only fucking have done, haven't you? I can't believe it.
You've got to
no,
put
I'm
the
not.
not Everesting in the name just so that people know that you're not Everesting.
And Kelvin.
Where did you get that wonderful hat, Nick?
Morning.
Good morning.
All right,
Morning,
come
Kelvin. We're all split up on the mountain.
Yeah, we're all together apart from Hartley, who's 20 seconds up the road.
Is he still going?
Oh, he's going strong. He's trying to beat his previous
I
laps.
think this is the.
Harley, what are you going to do when it gets to 2:30?
What's that?
What are you going to do when it gets to 2:30?
You'll probably hear me having a big argument and then just disconnecting.
Suspicious power cut.
Yeah. Oh, lads. I know. I went in after the last climb, and she said, "I thought you were joking." I was like, well,
I forgot to switch my fan on. I'm going to have to
To be honest, I am in pain. I feel like this effort's the death throes.
You're supposed to play.
Just a practice run. You can do it in full tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hungover.
How many mince pies have you lined up, Nick? Are you here for a while?
I've just got the one.
How long are you riding for?
One corner. That'll be in one corner.
Yeah, nice to see you, Kelvin. Take care, mate.
I'm off now.
I've changed my mind. You boys can catch up with me now. It's pretty lonely up here.
So, where's the hat come from, Nick? We were trying to debate whether it was for an event or something.
It must be because it's New Year's Eve, right? They must put it on you automatically. I don't know what I've heard. You haven't.
Did we start too early?
Yeah, none of us have got it except you.
It's just for the noobs who are logging on for the first time.
Hey, Callum,
Yeah,
it's
well,
Nick.
how do I
cancel
use
your
this platform?
Trying to entice you back.
I'm still on the free trial, actually.
Callum's born.
Drafting booth here.
Callum's born in the group is brilliant. I bet it's mint condition.
I have to admit, I am weight doping right now.
What did you lower it
I
to?
thought there's no way I would keep up with you, having tried to do a ride at like 2.5 watts per kilo yesterday and felt really shit doing it. I was like, there's no way I'll keep up with you, so I now weigh 60 kilos, which is making this significantly easier and enabling me to exercise and drink coffee while I join you. Let's face it, I'm only here as morale police rather than support.
Quality.
However, it must be fucking brilliant weighing 60 kilos.
Well, yeah, I keep on seeing you like accelerate up the mountain with ease.
Okay, when we catch him, we've got to put the hammer down, boy.
You're gonna wish you hadn't weight doped on the downhill, Nick.
Yeah, this is it. Yeah, it'll change the top.
Yeah, I was going to say, I absolutely will. If I make it all the way to the top, I absolutely will change myself back 100%.
200 kilos. Oh man, you boys are just blown right through me.
Yeah, they only weigh 50 kilos.
Where's Alex? Is Alex here as well?
I've nearly won pacing for 8
we're
hours.
not 85k in like you boys.
God, that's ridiculous. So how many meters vertical have you done now, you two?
3,500.
3571.
3571. More than a third of the way in.
I've just clocked you've got it in your username, Hartley. You can't back out now.
Yeah.
I didn't have it to start with, but then I saw Alex did.
Oh God! Don't let him lead you into this wankiness. Let him lead you astray.
I'm absolutely sorted with my name.
Yeah.
Yeah, come and join us.
Making open mince pie. Apologies for the chomping sound.
Unofficial power up.
I was going to say, you don't even wait for this end.
You only been on about 30 seconds.
I'm only here for the mince pies, Hartley. It's not for your glittering company, mate.
Oh, thanks.
I'm here for the mince pies and the party hat.
And I'm all full of party.
I'm struggling to eat anymore. I've had 4 mince pies in the last 4 hours. I feel a bit ropey.
Should Should have gone for some cold peaks there, I'm telling you.
I know I've got
Yeah,
pasta as well.
savoury, surprisingly.
I've got one slice left and a bit of Christmas cake for later.
Are you on for 4 hours, Rick?
At least three and a half. I said 12:30. I got on at half. Sorry, I said 12. I jumped on at 8:30, so
Oh, yeah, right.
I'm going to do 3 attempts and then see how I am.
Amazing.
Is this your second or third, Rick?
Second.
Second full
I
one.
don't think the first one counted when I did Ben's 3, 2, and 1.
I can't believe it takes 85k just to have done like 3.5k vertical. Mental.
It's the down as
You
well.
guys
Isn't
are.
it?
Yeah, no, I do get.
I know, mate. I know. No, it blew my mind when I saw that Kelvin's Everesting took 215k.
Oh.
Yeah. But in fairness, you are only pedaling for half. So you're only pedaling for 100k.
Oh, well, that's easy then.
Yeah.
100k, even I could do that.
I can coast 100k, yeah.
Yeah, you're only pedaling for 8.5, 9 hours.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think conversation have to.
We need to stop talking now. We're scaring Hartley.
Yeah, that potential argument I have to is not concerning me at all.
I don't think he liked my only 142 Ben's to go comment earlier either.
I don't appreciate it, Rick. Especially when I joined you on your 24-hour ride and did not want to say, oh, only 22 hours to go.
Was it you that said that complained that your arse was sore? Someone joined you for an hour and a half.
It might have been me, Rick. I don't think we really knew each other then. That sounds like the sort of thing I would do. Very little part of it.
Yeah, good luck, Rick. 90 minutes is enough for me. My arse is killing me. See you later.
90 minutes was probably more than I'd cycled all year last year. So.
I remember getting into a slight sort of meditative trance watching that octopus documentary at like 3 o'clock in the morning.
That must have been pretty emotionally fraught, mustn't it? I imagine.
It was a very surreal experience. Stefan was an absolute legend, bless him. He jumps on before work, jumps on after work.
Right, we didn't want to talk yet.
Only 10 more turns to go.
Okay, I can probably manage.
As soon as we've got about 10 minutes on the downhill for the last go, I'm definitely going to go and grab a beer.
That's why he's riding till 12.
Yep.
Feels all right then. Yeah.
It feels all right from 11, to be honest.
Wait till after 12 to have a beer. I'm not playing that.
You did see me post that picture in Lancaster Spoons at 9 AM, didn't you, Kelvin?
Yeah. Gonna need to put my fan on.
I've got to check that. Just with mine set to 1, not 4, not 3.
Hey, Ricky, you still doing 45 RPM?
Yes, 65.
65, that's what you need on the out, yeah.
Kelvin, I bet you're not in the saddle here.
I'm sat down at least, so you
Oh, yeah?
can tell I'm going easy then.
Kelvin, how can we manage to join at literally exactly the same point within 100 metres of each other? What was going on there?
Well, I
I
was
assumed
aiming
you've
for, like,
got
when you
like
said
a-
10, I was like, oh, I'll be on the same time. I was like, oh, fuck, he would have beat me on. But now,
I started.
hey, it was ended up being about the time.
I thought, damn, they've got another WhatsApp group I'm not in. Timed it together.
WKG chrono. Wait a minute.
How many minutes?
Chrono holds.
Yeah.
I thought maybe WKG True Southerners, but
Yeah, we only let Alex in for the numbers.
Camera up.
Just so they can tease me about being not Southern.
Well, even a Southerners group needs an honorary Northerner, doesn't it? You know, that's.
You gotta have someone to lord it over.
So one of the outdoor guys I ride with has had one of those. I've eaten too much over Christmas, so I'm going to enter an event. 600k Audax. Yeah. From like in Falmouth to London.
When?
Jesus.
In June. But yeah.
That's
a two-street
500k a month. That'll be fine.
I've eaten too much over Christmas, so I'm going to do an event in 6 months' time.
Well, like I'm motivating to do that. You can't do a 600k light, can you?
Calvin,
Hey,
have
he's
enough.
getting off. Kelvin.
Turn him a fan on.
Yeah, Nick's definitely only doing the 1 ascent. 3.7 watts per kilo.
Yeah, but it's only 60 kilos.
Yeah, that's only 200 watts. You set your
It's
weight.
ridiculously easy. I haven't seen the attraction of weight doping.
I didn't hear that. I missed that bit.
No, there's no way I would have been able to join you, having been still coughing my guts up every morning. But this makes it viable to come and have a bit of fun for an hour.
So go on then. What's he putting out now?
So to do, let me just get to a steady 4. That's 240 or so per kilo.
Oh my word!
Yeah, 200.
Yes, that maths checks out.
Thanks.
60 times 4, yeah.
That private school education's really paying out there. Thank you for helping me.
And you're responsible for keeping planes in the air, are you?
No, I'm responsible for strategizing how to keep playing in the air.
Someone buy a calculator.
Mostly in Joel, it just involves calling people the C word in private communications.
Yeah,
I'm public.
Like sometimes.
CC them in.
this afternoon started to crystallise pretty clearly now. I cannot see 4.5 more of these in my future.
Well, 5 more of these.
Well, 5. Shut up. I've got it in my head that we're nearly at the end of this one, so just.
The others have ridden away from us because they're embarrassed by the fact that we have vEveresting in our names.
I'm a little bit ashamed for you. I'm not going to lie. It's actually because I've changed the camera angle to try and get a photo of all of us in some way, and I can't actually work out where I am at all.
You're here.
It's alright, I got a
can
photo
now
of
see
us all earlier.
There's some other random in the middle of us. And Hartley's disappeared. Come on, Hartley, if I can put you back into it.
I've just fallen behind so I can do you on the line with a big sprint finish.
You alright, Bailey?
Is that Bailey on?
It's Avatar's in it.
He's on.
Just jealous
You're
of
the-
everyone else.
You on the bike, Wales? You on the bike?
Nah,
Oh,
just watching.
Camera.
No, I'm not, I don't feel so clever today, to be honest. So I'm not riding. I'm just tuned in to cheer you all on. Say Happy New Year.
Just do what I've done, Bailey, and halve your weight. It makes it loads easier.
Yeah, I
He's got form, yeah.
I did consider riding under on Erin's profile actually this morning, but I've woken up with a bit of a sore throat and a bit of a cold, so I can't be asked. I was only going to do one anyway, so I won't be missed.
I love how we've all come on for the relative easy, like first half middle, when Alex and Hartley are like in their moment of despair with what, half a cent to go.
Oh no!
Down the pub.
I'll be honest. I'll just be half cut. Yeah. Not on the
How will
bike.
that be different from now?
Yeah, do me a favour. Later on, please send beer pictures and dog walking pictures and.
Here's
I
what
mean,
you
I
could
won't
have
see them. I won't see them because I'll be in the pub myself or asleep. but Alex will appreciate them.
Oh, sleep with your head in a bowling ball.
Yeah.
He is going bowling this afternoon for those that have joined late.
Oh.
Just a random,
Well, it was a horrible threat or something.
I thought I might come across
This
a
is
bit.
what Caroline will be doing to him if he isn't off the bike at 2:45.
2 fingers are going somewhere.
Yeah.
And the thumb, Alex. Don't forget the thumb.
Yeah,
And there's
goes without saying.
Shoulders spread.
Standard, yeah.
yeah. There's a whole separate hole for the thumb, isn't there?
Oh, God. Is this being broadcast on Alex's YouTube right now? My son might be watching.
And my Twitch. Don't forget the Twitch.
Pardon?
Everyone loves Alex.
So, on the streaming options, Alex, it asks you if it's safe for kids. I assume you want to tick no.
Yeah.
Just safe for Nick's kid, but no other.
Yeah. No one else.
My ghost has got fed up with us and has disappeared up the road.
Yeah, well done if you can beat your PR.
What ascent are you on, Alex? What number's this?
This is number 4.
Number 4.
Yeah.
So what's the base count then? Is that like 4.2?
Well, it's 4,424. Which isn't a proper base camp, but it is in Everesting parlance.
Zwift. Yeah, yeah.
I'm not getting off the bike till I'll at least hit base camp. I'll tell you that for free.
Unless Caroline tells you to.
Oh, God,
You are. What did he say?
That always goes without saying.
Yeah.
Anyone who thinks we're joking and I don't have to ask my wife permission for everything, and you've never met her.
Partly.
She just walked in with a scowl on her face.
Drink some water, Hartley.
Got it, mate. Thank you.
So is anyone actually drinking?
No.
What, like
No,
booze? No.
No, like
I'm drinking
I
coffee.
presume Rick's already drunk, but is anyone else drunk?
No, I'm on water and Red Bull till at least 11 o'clock.
Okay, mate.
I'm driving, so I might just have a beer to celebrate.
New year, new Rick.
No.
No, he likes the old Rick. Nothing wrong with the old Rick.
Yeah.
We
It's
all
in my-
like the old Rick.
Party Rick.
It's in the middle shelf of my fridge, bowing with the weight of Heineken for this evening.
Yeah. What's the plan?
What are the
for
boys
this
doing
evening,
for New
Rick?
Year's?
What are you doing tonight, Rick? Have you just got a party on?
We've got Elle's cousin and her husband and the kids coming up from Birmingham. So
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
we're doing a bit of an all-sort spread and probably games and drinks.
Yeah. Brilliant.
And then New Year's Day walk and probably walk to the Royal Oak for a big footy.
Pretty much guaranteed. New Year's Day, walk with a dog to a
Yeah.
pub. Yeah.
Oh,
You are supposed to walk them every day, Bailey.
Yeah. How often does it mean to go on this
Not
year?
just only on bank holidays.
Yeah. Yeah, just
Only
only
if there's a pub open.
Yeah.
Pub near me is so unreliable. We're actually shut on one of the bank holidays. It's absolutely shit.
Where's
you think
that?
being the pub near you is working 4 hours a day?
Rockhold.
Right.
It's a pub near you, mate. It doesn't have to open all the time.
True.
2 days a week, cutting it in, that's enough.
Minted.
I ended up having to go to Clockwork, the wine bar.
He was closed because he was yacht shopping.
Been in the day before and cleared him out. That's the thing.
Yeah. Just a queue of draftsmen. Like, oh no, Rick's been.
Yeah, just half a bottle of Cointreau and a bit of Agnes Bitters left or whatever.
Got a reputation, Rick, haven't you?
Clearly.
He loves it.
Absolutely justified as well.
I like to Zwift hard and play hard.
Yeah.
This climb's, I'm pretty sure this climb's longer than the last time I went up it.
It's because we're with you. You make everything seem longer.
You're going to try and cut that U-turn down to like literally just scraping over the segment start, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, I've already nailed that.
What are you doing on the descents, Alex? Are you getting off and having a bit of a stretch, or are you just sitting there waiting for the next
No, fuck that. No. Going for a piss, refilling water, eating, stretching.
Yeah.
You got multiple pairs of shorts? Or
Yeah, I'm on my second pair now.
Yeah.
What's Hartley doing? Is he had to borrow a pair from someone?
Turning them inside out.
No way Hartley's going to change his short on a bike ride.
Wringing them out.
He even scoffed at the talcum powder.
No, he'll put them in the tumble dryer on the descent and then put them back on.
Ain't that size smaller each lap.
Yeah, with his heart rate strap and his socks on, waiting for them to dry.
You know what I told you about putting shorts on wet? They go in the sink.
Yeah.
Every descent in the sink, cool them down. Come back on again. What's the big deal?
Yeah. You're an athlete, mate. Doesn't matter.
And feel it.
Just got a nutsack of pure granite.
Feels like that at the minute.
Yeah, extra weight.
Extra weight. Yeah, I'll get rid of that in the next descent.
Make sure I'm walking on you.
10 minutes.
Who's Boo X and why are they saying looking great, Alex? Is there someone we need to know about, Alex?
I think that's someone else who's been Everesting.
Yeah.
You do end up, because I ended up with weird followers when I was doing it, put it in my name. You still give me kudos now, despite, why did you follow me in the first place? Let alone, random people end up following you on Zwift.
It's everyone when you're in a race with someone, you get about 4 people following you after the race, don't you?
Yeah.
You just never it's not like Strava. I never look at Zwift activities like I look at Strava feed. I never look at it. Some people just maybe use that as like their Strava. I don't know.
Some people do.
Yeah.
It's their favourite social media. See, yeah, he's giving it to everyone.
Is that a Norwegian flag? Danish? No, it's Danish, isn't it?
Am I going to get
a sister-in-law?
Am I going to get a Happy Defo not Everesting comment?
Yeah.
Oh.
Just a humble brag as he rolls past. That's a
Jesus Christ.
Nick can't take
Partly
the
being
amount
nice
of can't take the amount of positivity.
Hartley being friendly. Swift chat. He's been subbed in by someone, hasn't he?
He isn't the real Hartley. He sees person doping.
I tell you, he
I
must
thought it was
be
like
the
dropping
nearest.
15 kilos off my weight. Hartley's kind of ringer riding for him. Nothing to a
Oh, whoa. Wait. Does nobody else have like a social media manager?
Just
social
tweet.
media manager.
Yeah, it's like those footballers where they have the cut and paste. Just tweet. Great result, lads, and then it keeps the just tweet bit.
I will be on to the manager after this though, saying that that message is not on. That message is not on brand, and to cut it out.
That is not. That's not tone of voice compliant. Is it?
Yes.
Style. You need a Hartley style guy. I have to get that out.
Oh, Nick's cut out on my screen. Oh no, just drop back.
What corner are we on? Is that 5?
I think if I was Everesting again, I'd set the coffee machine up next to me. I reckon that'd be a genius move.
You're going to have to explain that one. Copying machine.
Coffee machine.
That makes more sense.
Copying.
Just swap it. Yeah. A little bit of
It's the fact that everyone else didn't say anything. I'm thinking, why don't I get that? Going down is fun.
Hey, camera!
Kelvin's off the mark there. I always get confused with the numbers. I always take one off in my head and think I'm nearly that number 1 is the top.
No, that final one's a bitch. So.
Yeah, it is.
It's not too bad if you're not racing it.
No, it's true, I suppose. We are racing it, right?
On the next one.
Yeah, but you're 3. You're 3 behind.
Well played. Nick could probably actually catch up with you. He's current weight.
Yeah. I think Nick's done. He's dropped off the chat.
He's off the
He's
road.
He's still on the road.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he's up the hill.
Putting a huge attack at 265 watts. Oh, no, he's gone now. Oh, no, he's back.
It's crap internet. He needs a
He's having
mesh
that,
network.
yeah.
You need to tell him about mesh networks, Hartley. You've not mentioned that.
Oh, I don't think he understands what one is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can put it on the chat, but
If it's not Apple, he doesn't want to hear it.
Yeah.
So how many climbs did Callum do? 2 or 1?
1.5.
1.5.
He did comment on my stream saying he might do it. He might come back on, but
Yeah, I do want to get a guide. Need to drop about 10 kilos to be anywhere near where I was before.
I'm going nowhere near a set of scales till mid-Jan.
Well, yeah, that's my optimistic what I think the scales will say.
It's probably nowhere near as bad as I think, but still, no point.
I'm weighing myself. I'm weighing myself straight after this, and that's my new official weight.
Swift weight for the year. Yeah.
I think I might be back.
Hey.
Can you see me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
Did nobody buy you a mesh network for Christmas, Nick?
No, clearly.
It's because you were a bad boy.
Right, something was said.
Does Lego not do a mesh network? I bet you can get a Lego Technic one, can't you?
If you can, I'd have bought already. Yeah, that's not very nice. I realised while I was disconnected that I forgot to set myself up with a climbing brake. It's no wonder I'm struggling so much.
Yeah, you're 60 kilos, yeah.
The less you weigh, the more it becomes a factor.
Yeah, 15 kilos saved on my weight, but the extra 500 grams on a different bike would have done it.
There are going to be like 5 minutes extra coming down though. I'm going to go socks. I think it's socks this time.
Wheels.
Have you not got the wheels yet, Alex?
Oh, I've got them, but Hartley and Rick don't.
Yeah, I've not either.
I got a helmet this time up.
I got a helmet every time. But I like a big helmet. I like a big bunch of helmets, it's alright.
It's getting far too fogged up here. These people need to bugger off.
I know.
Wants to be your friend, Alex.
First LOV.
Sounds like Hartley might need some of that aloe vera.
Yeah.
In another 3 hours' time, you'll just be replaying like.
We just turn Zwift chat off.
Yeah.
Or just cut and paste Nina.
So not Naina. I thought Naina would tell you.
I mean, Explaining how
Nina.
you pronounce Nina is against the proper is against the principles of Nena.
Oh, well answered. Oh, shut up. Dickhead. Come on,
He's
Harley.
back.
I take back what I said about your family.
Yeah.
You drinking, Paul? Yeah, thank you. I think a bigger problem is going to be calories. I already feel sick.
That was the thing when I did mine. I was expecting the fun part to be eating, but you just never feel like it.
No.
Just try and force the banana in or something, Hartley. It's really easy to digest if you don't feel like it. Loads of good stuff in a banana for cycling.
Yeah, I'll just squeeze in whatever food you can on the descent.
Squeezing in a big bunch of bananas is my
I'd squeeze
in
in
a
a
banana.
probably a third.
You're supposed to eat it though.
I'm all right.
You absorb it quicker that way, right?
I've got like 2 pieces left of this massive Christmas cake that Erin made, and the last few days, and I've been racing on Zwift, I've just literally had a piece of Christmas cake for breakfast and then raced, and I've just gone like an absolute champ.
It's the best, isn't it? I've got a piece
Everything
here
you
now.
want, all the sugar, the marzipan, the icing, all the dried fruit, bit of alcohol in there for pain numbing.
Yeah,
Perfect energy
A little
bar.
bit of EPO in there as well, yeah.
Christmas cake, yeah, I don't know what she
Oh,
started
pizza.
making.
Well, there's a clam boost roll in there, but that's natural for a Christmas cake.
Last bend. Nice. Kelvin's gone.
10
Got
watts a
left get
kilo.
away, Alex.
No one tell him about the U-turn.
We've got Leeds today, Rick, haven't we? 3 o'clock.
Got what?
We've got Leeds. Newcastle have got Leeds today, 3 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Did you see Leicester against Liverpool last night?
I saw the own goals, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, it was brilliant.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Badger.
Why their thinking was,
Yeah, it's
we beat these guys 3-0.
pretty brutal.
I know.
And they were
I'm
one
jealous
up
that you live in Yorkshire, though.
10 minutes.
Yeah, the biggest
When I was
climb near
dropped
me
the
is
week,
about
I made a
100
bet with my
metres.
friend who's a Liverpool fan. I bet him 50 quid we finish ahead of them this season. Oh. So when Leicester were 1-0 up.
Oh, I bet you're giving. That guy though, Fayez, I reckon he had 100 grand on scoring 2 goals.
Oh my! That second one, he just tapped it in. I'm absolutely convinced of it.
And the thing is, when you're doing it on Zwift as well, it's not so much about the climbing; it's just about getting the watts
Right, that's
out.
enough football. Sorry, boys.
So top of the table clash late, Matt. Brighton Arsenal.
We've got Arsenal on Tuesday.
Yeah.
They've got quite a tough run, actually, haven't they?
I fancy us against Arsenal, though. I fancy us against anyone at the minute.
Yeah, we're just so confident at the moment.
We absolutely annihilated Leicester. Half an hour 3-0 up. Easy.
They are
Wilson
pretty shit,
was out.
though.
They're not.
We were beating Liverpool.
Tough team to beat at home. We had Callum Wilson out as well, don't forget.
Yeah.
I hope he's back for Arsenal.
Yeah, I think it's an illness. I think he will be.
I've just bought Football Manager 23. So, this is the end of my Zwift career.
Mate of mine, his lad's, I think he's 9 then, and he's mad into his cyclocross and road cycling. So when I showed you the picture of him,
Oh, nice, mate.
from
Oh,
yeah.
See, I'm a good, like,
He's
2-hour
obsessed
drive from
with,
Peaks.
like the tour cycling games on the PC.
I should make more of an effort to go out there,
about
but
him at 9.
it just requires a lot more organisation.
It just seems like a strange one to...
Just
like,
climbing
I've
on the
never been
bike,
tempted by that, to be honest,
going
but
out the front door.
It's
Yeah.
still a spreadsheet and a random number generator, like Football Manager, so...
Yeah, he really likes it. And to be honest, he does a lot of cross-country running. And he's just started cyclocross and he absolutely loves it.
Oh, fucking helmet again.
And he's got a dad who loves cleaning his bike for him.
Can he adopt me?
Right, coffee break.
Helmet again. One away from the wheels. What an absolute...
I don't even know what I got that time. I'm just not interested.
Right. From top of the
Harley.
water.
Alex, you've not gone down the hill, mate.
Yeah, I know, I was waiting for you to go.
Awkward.
Still want to get drafted by you. I need all the time I can get.
Guy using the feather going down the hill. Oh, it's a triathlete. Oh, you boys will be ticking over 100k soon.
The neighbours will be wondering why I've just walked out of my parents' garage in Lycra with a brew dog in my hand. Go Kelvin.
Well, that's someone. He works for Google, darling. Charge of the algorithms or something.
Say again. Can't hear you, mate.
Camera.
What have you spotted? Go Kelvin.
No, I'm gonna puke.
Brakes on up. Brakes on.
Hi Badger, if you're still there. We're actually a mixture of A and B riders. Like I'm an A rider. So's Hartley and Kelvin. A couple of the others are B. We're all kind of like either low A or high B. This is very much a different kind of challenge to normal Zwift racing. Do you do much Zwift racing?
See you in a bit, sweetheart.
Oh, cool. Yeah, we do ZRL as well, with mixed results. We do quite a late time zone though, like 7:30, 7:45 for our Bs. Most of the guys on the team prefer to race a bit later. I can hear my stream back over Discord.
I was going to say,
We thought you were having a conversation with someone on the phone.
I just one of my many viewers. My 7 viewers.
box office.
Oh wow.
Well, maybe he's talking to one of his Rhino teammates, and we're going to hear, "Oh yeah, it's those knobheads from WKG on the climb with me."
You've got your 100k done now, boys.
Oh,
that's got to be rough doing it before work. You were cold. Right. Yeah, they're pretty good.
I've got around and turn that.
So, given the power drop off on the descent, do you reckon it'll be what? You'll be averaging about 200 watts on it?
Averaging about 180.
Be lower than that, I'd have thought.
You think?
Yeah.
My average has been about 180. Yeah.
230, 240, yeah, I think so.
But it's done on time, isn't it? Whereas the descent only takes about 10 minutes, so it only skews it by
What, 10 minutes
1 out of 7.
So
Yeah, so it's 10 minutes descending, so that's only 1/7 of the time.
yeah. But it's
So
zero,
it only
right?
skews it by a 7th.
Yeah.
My average for the whole thing has been 180 so far.
Okay.
Normalised power is about 210.
Right.
My knees are starting to hurt.
Which Wahoo Lacole team are you in, Roger?
Because you stopped pedaling. Just don't stop.
I would recommend if you've been for a pee and you've stopped in water, I'd keep those legs spinning.
Oh, they'll be spinning it off in about 10 seconds. At the bottom.
Yeah, it's we're almost at the bottom now. Oh, should have stretched more there.
So how much did Nick get dropped there? Quite dramatically, didn't he?
Well, that's because he did the full circuit.
Boys are all over the Alps now. I've no idea who's still up.
Matt and me have just started the climb.
Yeah, taking it steady to wait to group up again.
Yeah,
I'm on an erg mode lower than the average, so you'll catch me.
I'm on with you and Matt Kelvin.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I'm not doing 2.7.
No, I think Hartley was about 40 seconds back.
Oh, nice.
So.
I'll try and keep an eye out for you guys.
Yeah.
I don't think we have a Wahoo pole in our time zone.
Reach Zwift source. Although I think it gets really confusing, some of you going up and some of that.
We did used to have a team in at 6:30, but kind of had quite a few dropouts, so we had to consolidate everything to 1A team.
All right.
Yeah, you're right, Harley.
I actually meant to go and change shorts, and I totally forgot.
And then you sat down and felt a bit of wetness.
You can do it in 64 minutes.
I forgot by then. Absolutely guaranteed I forgot by then.
Yeah. I mean, that's the.
Don't worry, it'll reach a point where there'll be no.
That's the thing. I was like a high B for quite a while until I did one race on, I think it was the Epic, where I did like 4.7, 4.8. And you're like, oh right, okay, yeah, maybe I am an A. Yeah, 4.7 is pretty impressive for a B.
First time I've ridden the Alp with a machine coffee in my hand.
Nice.
Very fancy.
Yeah.
And you're dropping.
Hey, you made the time to do some latte art on the top of that.
It's the first time I've ridden the Alp with a brew dog as well.
It isn't, though, is it?
Brew dog, yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Badger. Really appreciate you stopping by. It's,
I haven't cracked
Meat
it
gins
yet.
are different.
it's gonna be at least another,
It's for the
well, at least another 5.5 hours, I'd say, in the saddle. So
Well, I might get half.
appreciate the well wishes, and yeah, have a great New Year, man.
Is it in
Cheers.
the bead-on holder?
It's actually by the window trying to keep it cool, but I didn't want to have to get off and go down and get it
Nice.
at the end of this climb. Luckily, there's nobody in. It's a strange one to have to explain to your parents at 39.
Well, what the fuck a bead-on holder is?
Well, more
That is
why.
still lag.
I was going with.
about you for a minute there, Hartley.
Back in the room. Back in the room.
Oh, I'll never forget that essay you wrote on my Strava, a Strava ride.
Oh, I've already forgotten about it. What would I say?
I think my ride title. In fact, I bet I could find it just by typing in bead on.
Yeah, do that.
I'm
Do that
gonna
then.
do it. Have a look. Let's have a look. Oh man, why can't I find it? Oh, maybe it wasn't in my ride title. You just saw it in my comments. What the fuck is a bead on, Rick? I remember cutting and pasting the Google answer to that. You went mad.
I don't think I went mad.
It's a fucking water bottle.
He just went Hartley, that's all.
Yeah. Oh, have you seen Inside Out yet, Nick?
Tonight, if anything.
Right.
It's absolutely brilliant. You'll love it.
Yeah, it's what we got. I was thinking of I think it's called Slumberland, the new Netflix fantasy thing.
Oh.
That was the other thing that was potentially on the list for tonight.
Save yourself the time. It's not very good. Well, you'll like it. 'Cause it's not very good.
My eldest and her boyfriend have just watched Daddy's Home 1 and 2, and I've just recommended the other guys. Partly.
Classic.
Yeah.
Absolute classic. In for the bushies.
Yeah. I need to watch it again. Yeah, his boyfriend said, "Is that the one where he gets a wooden gun That's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
you get your gun back when you can take care of a wooden gun.
Yeah.
It's okay. It was just a dust pop. Oh, I need a
Nick is crying on the inside.
I just banned you off from WKG Cinephile.
Keep on saying you're going to, and you never do. You just keep on making new groups to exclude us.
I do. It's just me. It's just me and black and white films all the way down.
That acceleration was just to get a photo, sorry. Not trying to turn it
You're
into a
doing the
race.
same thing I'm doing, Rick. I've just dropped all the data stuff off the screen to try and take a good photo of the squad.
Do you have the steering thing, Nick?
Yeah.
I never noticed that before.
No, all the gear and no time to ride.
No time to ride, but I can put together a 3 billion jigsaw set of Home Alone in a train set.
All the gear, no time to ride, and no decent lifestyle. I missed that with the Hey,
It's dropping, Nick. You need a mesh network, mate.
God.
Is this number 5? Isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, Bailey's here.
Is he?
Yeah, he's with me. He joined the wrong person, though. I'm off the back.
Rookie mistake.
Yeah, I think he's regretting his decision now.
Get together for a group photo.
I've got a silly hat on.
Yeah. To celebrate the New Year, mate.
All right, yeah.
New year, new you. You silly fucking hat.
Fuck that, I love me. I'm not changing.
Don't change for anybody.
No. No matter how much the wife and kids ask.
I think vague is the word you're looking for.
Yeah. Or injunct. So, Hartley, have you been riding for 5 actual hours?
Yeah, mate.
Have you
5
ever ridden
actual
for
hours.
5 hours before?
I don't know. Ask your mum.
Hey!
Kelvin, get back here.
Just come on to try and give him a compliment.
I know. Well,
Bailey, you're looking decidedly trim there.
Yeah, I think me and Nick have been on the same raw seafood diet.
Yeah, you're looking well off it.
You know me. Christmas keto.
I'm pretty sure that 100 mile we did in the past was over 5 hours.
It was for
But
you.
it was for those who finished.
Yeah.
I meant the one I actually did finish. The one where I had to drag Bailey over.
Actually, not Hartley, the one where you nursed me home because I had cramp. Yeah, you actually did.
I had to buy Bailey an ice cream because he was poorly.
Yeah, it was very funny. I remember that. It was COVID times, wasn't it? And I ran out of water about 15 miles before the calf, and we weren't really sharing drinks and stuff, and I was really suffering.
Ran out of water, talent, whatever you're calling it.
Yeah, ran out of talent. Yeah.
Whatever you call it, you had one left.
Yeah.
Speaking of water, Hartley, drink.
Yep.
Yeah, that will have been over 5 hours. with a cafe stop because it was about 120 miles, wasn't it?
How long was Ride for Thebes in the end?
Was
that about 11?
I think it was just under 12 hours, yeah.
Let's have a look. I'll find that one easy.
I've done that ride longer, Rick, because when I went with the Garstan Club, they were so slow. We got back to dark.
11 and a half hours, 17 and a half average.
Not bad. 200 miles.
Kelvin, you need to drop back for the first ride.
Oh, I've got dropped, sorry.
What's per kilo you're riding at, just so I know not to
like
drop
3-ish. Just
Yeah,
above 3.
Okay, what's 3 times 25? 75 watts on it.
You really do look like a 7-year-old boy.
I knew you'd be glad I thought. I don't feel very well, but I don't like to.
None of us feel very well right now. Well, me and Hartley don't.
No, fair play.
That's just fine.
You need the distraction of us wankers.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't drop this in if it was a race or I was doing the whole thing. I'm only going to maybe do... I might get time to finish this one and maybe a bit more, but... If Simone comes back, finds me on the bike after how ill I told her was this morning, so she's taking the dog out with her, I'm going to be in shit. Rick, have you been on since the start as well?
No, I jumped on at 8:30.
8:30. So what? How many ascents have you done then? You must have done 3, have you?
This is my 3rd.
Is it?
Yeah, they were nearly at the top when I joined them. So yeah, it's my 3rd one.
I must have blanked this out of my memory, but does anyone... Do you know the guy from the WKG group, that Paul Pickles they call him?
Yeah, the guy who had that hissy fit and what?
Yeah, he's had numerous hissy fits, but before he was like that, when I first joined the WKG group, I got quite pally with him. And I did once do this with him. I forgot he did the vEveresting. And I rode with him for about 3 hours just chit-chatting. But at the time, I did the same thing. I changed my weight to match his, so I could just ride alongside him. I think he was about 67, 68 kilos. And then after I'd had enough of that, I thought, I'm going to do a race this afternoon. And I went and did a race around Innsbruck and didn't change my weight and got instantly freaking flagged. I had an elite Diretto then and 68 kilos.
Oh my word.
Yeah. It's awesome. It's like being a girl living in a world of Baileys. Couldn't actually eat that piece of Christmas cake that I sent a picture of in the end. I do feel a bit sick, so I'm not been a while. Nick, did you manage the U-turn okay with the Apple TV remote?
Yeah, I've got a kicker bike, so it's got a control for it.
Oh,
it's just a button on the.
There's another tick for the kicker bike.
Yeah.
Even when the connection's dropped out, still turned me around all right.
Okay.
Speaking of which, I am coming up to one entire ascent of the Alpe in vertical meters terms, which I think is about right for me. So shortly I'm going to drop off.
Okay, mate.
See you in 6 months, Nick.
We've base camped
Yeah,
anyway.
Yeah, well done. Have a nice
Excellent.
year.
Good work. I've still got another 70 metres or so, so I'll be here for a little bit longer.
Well, have a good,
It's awkward
have a good
now.
evening, mate. All the best to you and your family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely earned the takeaway pizza from that single ascent of the Alp.
Oh,
weighing
absolutely.
60 kilos.
Absolutely.
I don't remember to change my weight back, actually.
Oh, I've just started lessons, Nick. I'll let you know what I think.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. It's, top 3 books of the year.
Okay, cool. Well, as I said, Dodgers was recommended. Really enjoyed that.
Yeah, I'll add that to the list. I bought a load of second-hand books the other day, so I'll get through those first.
It's like The Wire, but in a novel. It's amazing.
Nice.
I've just finished High Fidelity, actually, that reminds me. It's absolutely
so bad.
unique. If it's not your life story, I'm amazed.
I genuinely wish it was my life story.
Speaking of The Wire,
one of you's definitely Barry. I'm not sure which one.
I'll tell you what, Hartley, you are, speaking of The Wire, you are McNulty. He looks just like you when he's playing that part. Dominic West.
Oh, yeah.
Not when he's playing Fred West, but he looks like you. I've always said that. Every time I watch it, I'm like, he just looks like Hartley.
And he's cool, isn't he?
Well, apart from that, he still looks like you.
He narrated the last audio book I read, Remains of the Day. It was brilliant. He's got such a cool voice for it.
He played Fred West, didn't he? And I've not seen that, but he was Fred West in that.
He is fantastic. He's such a good actor. He's got such incredible range.
Yeah.
He's playing Prince Charles at the moment, isn't he? In The Crown.
We've not watched that yet because we're just finishing off Orange is the New Black for 10 years behind everyone else. But we will watch the new Crown. It's supposed to be good in that, isn't he?
I think he's good in everything. I don't watch The Crown, but Casey does.
Did you ever watch that series on Sky? I think it's called The Affair that he was in.
Yeah, I gave up on it though.
We did, yeah. We watched it for like 2-3 series, and
it just drifted for us.
Yeah, same.
It wasn't bad. It was just a bit meh.
Oh, he was good. I liked what he did, but he
plays a good arsehole, doesn't he?
Yeah. Fucking Hartley.
Yep.
Professional aggravator.
We've just been watching that White Lotus, just a little bit of trashy TV.
Not seen that. I'm firmly stuck in the late 90s, early 2000s, watching The West Wing and Orange is the New Black. That's all I'm watching.
Well, to be fair, it only has to be vaguely interesting for me to watch with Elle, because I tend to be that responding to my 25 WKG WhatsApp groups.
Yeah, definitely.
You've got the priorities.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not allowed to respond to messages when I'm watching telly.
No.
But that's my fault, because Caroline used to do it all the time. I used to go mad. I used to just pause the telly. I'm like, when you're ready.
Put that phone in a box for a while.
And now you've got friends. It's a really inconvenient.
Oh yeah, I know, it's horrible now.
I can almost hear the air quotes around the word friends.
Yeah.
It's spelled with a W.
The feeling's mutual, don't worry. Friends.
Right, that's 1,057 metres. I am at. Obviously, I'm cycling back to the bottom of the hill.
200 metres so far, going all right. Thanks for asking. Power up on the Alp. Excellent. Up for a feather.
See.
How many ascents is it then in total? Is it 8 full ascents?
8.5, yeah.
8.5.
We're going to orange numbers the half.
Yeah, of course. Because you're too soft to orange numbers the 8. I get it.
I've got to wait on Alex, haven't I?
Yeah, fair enough. It's his idea, I suppose.
Yeah.
How you feeling, Alex?
So,
Okay.
yeah. Doing great, mate. I'm in it for the long haul. I had a protein shake in the last break. We're about 3,500 calories down.
Nearly there.
All right, enjoy the rest of the day. I might drop in on you all again later on if you're still going.
I mean,
Right, mate, yeah.
it's going to be a while.
See you later. Take care. Bye.
Speak to you soon.
Cheers, mate. Bye.
No, it's been a good turnout this morning.
Yeah, you guys are significantly more sober than I was expecting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I drove because I felt like I'd be the only one.
I think we're at a party tonight that'll end up quite boozy. And no way I'm drinking at the moment.
I never drink that much on New Year. Sick of the sight of it by this time.
Well, I've had a couple of days in between where I've not bothered just to get the edge off it because these days between Christmas and New Year, I don't like them at all. You're always tired. You always seem to be eating cheese, and you never know what day it is. That's why I've made sure I've got a race in nearly every day, just for a bit of normality. And then we had Christmas Day 2 yesterday for something else to look forward to. Because otherwise the days all just merge into one for us. Oh, Rick, Erin wrapped up that game of Monopoly. She took Simone out about 15 minutes after me.
Oh, it looks in the bag, mate.
Yeah, ended up with a hotel on every single property. There weren't enough hotels in the game.
Jesus. She was definitely had a hand in the till, mate.
No, I was the banker, so she wasn't even cheating. She just got lucky with she got the Mayfair, and then Simone ran into a bit of financial problems and had to offload Park Lane. And then as soon as you get both of those and the houses and hotels are built, it's criminal when you land on. And we play that free parking rule, where all the fines go in the middle, and then if you land on free parking, you get the money. And she must have landed on that about 6 times.
Partly now, just saying it's not actually in the rules of the game, but we've always played it.
That's what we've always done,
yeah.
I'm never 100% sure. It's like when you play rugby or cricket, I don't think anyone actually knows all the rules. You just play your own version, don't you? If it works, it works.
Well, the only reason I know it's not in the rules is because my two were playing with the cousins, Michael's kids.
Yeah.
and Harry's very particular, and he doesn't play those rules.
Right.
He took it upon himself to read the rules cover to cover.
So where does all the fines go then? Back to the bank?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't have. No, it adds excitement to the game.
It's like pool, isn't it? 2 shots on the black or not. As long as you sort these things out before you start, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. Or double on the black.
It's always 2 shots on the black, by the way.
Yeah, agreed.
Always 2 shots on the black.
Yeah.
Never played that rule.
Of course it is.
No.
You can't be penalised by someone fouling just because you're good enough to be on the black.
Yep, agreed.
Oh, I thought you meant 2 shots on the black as in
Every single time.
No, just if they foul when you're on if they foul when you're on the black, it's 2 shots. A lot of people say 1 shot on the black.
And you have to declare that it's doubles on the black before you're at least halfway through etiquette wise.
Oh, no doubles on the black. What's that about?
Doubles on the black. Makes it fun.
But you have to double the black.
Yeah.
I've not played that rule.
Oh, it's not a rule. It's just adds a bit of spice when you're out.
I do have a party trick when you've got an absolute gimme of a shot, you hit it lined up, and then you just turn your head away and look at the person you're playing and pot it.
Oh yeah.
Say, did you see that? And when they say yes, say I did. They don't like it. Absolute rub down.
Can't be glad.
So, Hartley, you remember Dave, American Dave, who was famously terrible at pool.
Yeah.
He literally had. He was a black guy, and he couldn't. He was like all the stereotypes. He missed, didn't he? He couldn't dance. He couldn't fight. He couldn't do anything that you would expect an American black dude to be doing. He was just. He was a bit of a genius, wasn't he? A bit of a nerd.
Yeah.
And when I went to see him,
Unsure.
Just a little timer in your phone.
Yeah.
Hartley.
Yeah. You're not wasting your time, let's put it that way.
Okay.
At this point in the last 3 ascents, I've said I'm giving up. But you just start the next one, don't you? You just start the next one.
You might as well. You might as well start all 8 of them and finish it.
Spike size.
9 of them. All 9 of them.
Yeah, sorry. Start all 9. So once you get to the 8.5 bit, is it a race to the top then for the real boys?
Sure, if you want.
Oh, I'm not,
I might
not getting off the
just
boat.
climb off there.
I'm 60 kilos and I'll only be about 3 hours in, so I fancy my chances.
I'm not stop. I'm not. If I get to 8.5, I'm not getting off the bike till Alex stops, and I'll do like 2 meters more.
Yeah, but you've got family commitments. Alex is all right.
Yeah, I've got no one.
He's got all there, and he's in the form of his life.
Me and Alex will still be here at midnight.
Double vEverest. vEverest squared.
How many days off you having, Alex?
What, after this? Oh, I don't know. I might get back on tomorrow if I feel up to it.
Yeah.
I don't want to. I don't want to seize up again.
Seize up. No, I
think that was my mistake on Thursday and Friday. I should have just kept on spinning just for an hour.
Yeah. Did you not feel good after those 2 races, Alex? They looked quite. They were quite hard efforts, weren't they?
Yeah, well, I mean, I went like as deep as I could, basically.
Yeah.
I wanted to just. Yeah, I just wanted to push as hard as I could when I already had maximum fatigue in the legs.
Yeah. And what did you have 2 days off after that completely?
Yeah, I went for like a long walk on Thursday and then I went for a swim yesterday. But
Yeah, I like.
I should have spun.
Yeah,
I just felt really
like-
stiff this morning.
I like an hour's walk before a race. I think I spoke about it partly before. You see, there's something about it.
Yeah, there's probably something to that. I should have got up at 3 this morning and gone for an hour walk.
Oh, okay. I think we all should.
What time
There's
did you
one.
I got up at 4:30 just so I could have breakfast.
What the hell?
Oh, that reminds me, I've not done framed. Oh, look.
I was annoyed with my two.
Oh, fucking.
Oh yeah, because I won't spoil it.
No, but it annoyed me.
So I thought I had it on 1, and then when it rejected it, I was like, oh right, I must be on the wrong road. And then I got to 3, and I was like, oh, it was that. I just didn't realise that there was a different title.
Same.
That's not enough of a spoiler, please. Can I have a bit more? I haven't got guessed yet.
Do I need to mute you? Yeah.
Well, it's not the first one, is it? It's the second one.
Yeah, I just didn't realise that there was a second one. The first one didn't really deserve a second one.
Oh, I quite like it.
Not Titanic 2 then.
The re-synchroning.
Yeah.
Titanic 2
Titanic
Electric
2.
Boogaloo.
I haven't even got a guess for that.
You on frame 2?
3. I'm not going to get this. Not
Really?
sort of
Oh, I haven't done it yet, so keep it quiet.
Yeah. Oh, I think I know what I think the first. All right, okay. I can't say anything, but hold on.
I'm going to guess Kelvin Scott that's in 1 now anyway, so.
Oh. Okay, I won't say anything, but I guessed the right first one, if you know what I mean, but it didn't.
Yeah.
Didn't seem to come up. I think I've just managed to get dropped by doing that.
It's alright, you only weigh 50 kilos.
I know, yeah, I've got to bump it up to about 200 watts here to catch up.
Hi, alright.
Say hi to Caroline for me.
I just heard Hartley whisper to her, "Tell me I can't do any longer."
Oh, yeah. Camera. I'm back.
Caroline's just been in. She said she didn't want anything particular, but I reckon she was giving me the "have you nearly finished" eyes.
Yeah. How long does she think it's going to take? Bearing in mind you're like, what, halfway through at 5 hours?
I think Caroline thinks the power you can do for 20 minutes is the power you can do for infinity.
Pretty much is with you, isn't it? You get that high threshold, don't you? A little bit faster. To be fair, that's how you ride outside. 20 minutes power, 6 hours, 4 hours, whatever it is.
Well, I did say I needed some longer rides, didn't I?
Isn't it? Yeah.
But yeah, you'd be on 250 TSS, not a bit more.
I don't know what TSS is.
No.
I'm at 230.
If only there was a data nerds group that could explain it.
Yeah. Data wipers.
I was saying, last time we were riding, Alex, I was saying that I'd done a lot less miles than last year, but then it was more about how many hours less. It was over 100 hours less this year than last year.
Right, okay. Explain that on the
most
dog.
of my riding, and I've done a lot more on Zwift this year earlier than I did last year. I did a lot more outside riding, so the hours are different. They've done quite a lot less this year.
I've actually destroyed my PBs this year in terms of time.
Yeah, I think I'll just end up on 7,500 miles, but about 115 hours less than last year, and about 2,000 miles less. The distance doesn't really matter because there's more inside than outside, but it's actually a bigger difference than it sounds because I've done more inside miles this year and they come quicker. Right.
You've probably done a couple hundred more hours than me this year, and I've done my best year ever.
Yeah, maybe. But I still had a decent outside season, if you want to call it that. That sounds fine for it.
We did,
Cycling
didn't we?
season. Having a difficult-ish Zwift season. It's all fun. Oh, Rick and me had 2 or 3 peaks in the summer, didn't we?
Absolutely.
We were both going very, very well. First one was too early for me.
Yeah, my summer peak was in April.
Yeah, I think like you, Rick, you and me both really worked hard for the Coal Road ride. I was absolutely ready for that. It was the lightest I've been since I was too light. I was absolutely flying.
Yeah.
And then I got COVID the week before.
Yeah, and I in that.
And you flew around the Coal Road. I wish we could have just ridden that together.
Yeah, it would have been nice.
Yeah.
It's not often on a long ride like that I'm dragging Phil Whitehead.
Yeah, exactly. We were both absolutely flying, and that was just after didn't we do that series in January on Zwift?
Yes.
Whatever it was, the
Plan Rouge
dirt one. Was it the dirt or the rhino one? And we came out of that absolutely flying.
I definitely did the Rhinos, the ZRL, I did some of the Flamme Rouge. And...
Yeah. Coal Road is the first challenge of the year, Hartley, this year. Get around that in a good time.
Yeah.
Not until the end of February.
Well, as of tomorrow, I go into a new shift pattern, so I'll be working 1 weekend in 4 rather than 1 in 3. So.
Right, okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Have we still got 7 corners? Oh my god.
I know.
And if you times 21 by 3 and then add 7, is that right?
I'll be honest, Hartley, I think this particular ascent feels like a third longer than the last one.
Yeah.
Is Kelvin attacked early again, or have I got dropped again?
No, I'm steady. I'm doing an erg mode. 3.3.
At 2:30.
Your erg, your erg is a bit faster than the group pace.
There is no group pace at the moment. We're all at the we're all over the mountain.
Yeah.
Who here's doing the Flanders ride next year?
I'm not.
Still undecided, to be honest.
Yeah, I've got to do. I'm tempted.
I would like to, but I can't possibly go away on 2 decent cycling weekends without, we haven't got family on yet. So.
Would someone mind paying my wife's tax bill?
Yeah, I can do one. And I think Simone said if I do the other one, I will be doing one out there. Oh, she didn't, but I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do 2. Committed to the Tour of Cambridge now. It's paid for. It's booked.
Are you over Josh's way, Matt? Peak District?
Yeah. I live about 10 minutes from Josh.
Yeah, you'll have to come across for the Northern Meetup in May.
Stop inviting all the good cyclists.
Yeah, Matt likes to ride up here. He's got good Fred Whitten times.
Where do you ride? In the lakes?
We're just south of the lakes. We're about North Lancashire, North Yorkshire border. We've got the Yorkshire Dales within about 15 miles, and we've got the lakes within about 25 miles.
Oh, awesome.
We've also got the flatlands out towards Blackpool. Again, 15 miles, Rick, out to Blackpool?
Yeah.
It's absolute mecca. Cycling here. It's perfect. Every kind of ride you want is rideable. You don't have to do any driving to get to any good rides.
Yeah, nice.
To be fair, if you want to go proper Lake District, like you want to start from Ambleside and go north, that's probably a drive. But you can easily venture into the South Lakes, which are awesome, Mount Cartmel and Grange and Bowness, those places. You can easily ride those in a day.
Yeah, first part of the year I've got Flanders, and then I think it's 2 weekends later, Dirty Reaver.
Ooh. A friend of mine did that this year. Yeah, I think he did the shorter course, but really enjoyed it.
Oh, it's such a good ride.
Have you ridden much gravel then, Matt?
Not really, just the Dirty Reaver 3 or 4 times.
Where's that, Matt? Whereabouts is it, that ride?
Northumberland, Scottish borders.
Oh, right, yeah, I've heard of that one, yeah. Is it a gravel and mountain bike weekend sort of thing?
You get a mix. Some people do it on XC bikes, mostly gravel bikes.
Yeah.
But it's unbelievable because for the 200k course, you're on tarmac for maybe 5k.
Ricky, you'd love that. Take your Cannondale up there with some 30k.
Yeah, my friend Mark, it's the same guy whose son I mentioned earlier does the cyclocross. He does a lot of bike packing up in the Cairngorms and stuff like that on a sort of adventure bike. He said it's absolutely brilliant. Like scenery as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks a good event, doesn't it? I know a few people who've done that over the years. And
Yeah,
into that sort of riding, it's really good.
The 200 race, the 200 route, which, like any sportive, if you're near the front, it's a race.
It's a race, isn't it?
Is really good. It gets a real high caliber of racers now.
I think the Ribble team were there this year, he said.
Yeah, Ribble send riders, and then there's people like that, James Hayden, who turn up for it.
Yeah.
So do you do quite a bit of cross riding outside?
No, I don't.
Right.
Basically, the only gravel I do is Dirty Reaver.
Right. There's a race. There's a off-road race near us called the Three Peaks, the Yorkshire Three Peaks.
Oh yeah,
People do that on CX bikes, and it just looks absolutely nuts.
Yeah, I'd love to do that.
I think there's quite a bit of walking involved in it.
It's like fell running as well, right? Up the
Pretty
fell.
much, yeah. Well, it's a fell. It's more known as a walker's route, isn't it? The Yorkshire Three Peaks. It's like 3 decent hills. You can walk them all in a day.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a challenge to walk them all in a day. But then when they do the bike race, looks nuts. I saw a couple of years ago. I saw one of the EF videos. What's that guy called with the long hair?
Yeah,
yeah. Who? Sorry.
Lachlan Morton did it, didn't he?
Yeah, he did it. Lachlan Morton did it, and the guy who won it is a guy called Rob Jebb, who he's got the record on the Fred Whitten as well. He's a very strong rider.
What's the record for the Fred? Like 5:30 or something?
I think I can't remember the exact time, but it's over 20 miles an hour.
Jesus.
But I mean, obviously, it was a managed effort, so
yeah, supported.
Yeah, this year a couple of my mates ride for the Giant race team in Kendal, and they tried to beat the record. So they had 8 or 9 of their guys. The climbers were it was literally like a peloton, the whole team. It was one guy's job to bury himself down to Keswick and then peel off, and then by the end they had 2 guys to smash it to the end, and they didn't beat the record. They were about 10 minutes behind. Oh. And they had like a full race team at it.
Hartley, drink some water. Thank you.
I think the route is now a bit more difficult than it used to be when that record was set, though, because it used to, when I did it, it finished after Rhinos. That was the last big hill. It was then just a run back to Grasmere. But now they throw in that Blee Tarn climb to keep people off the main road.
Yeah.
And I think it adds another couple of miles.
Yeah.
And slows it down, so maybe that had something to do with it. Yeah, I think your Fred Whitten time is pretty similar to a lad round here called Andy Whiteside, who really went for it one year, and he was in the top few percent. like not far over 6 hours, I think, 6 to 8 hours.
I sat on the back of the wheelbase train for about 25k.
Yeah, well, that's who Rob Jebb was riding with when he did it, the wheelbase team.
Absolutely.
He got the record.
Hitters.
Yeah. To be fair, you might have been in the same group as Andy because he was in with the wheelbase team one year. But he complained that there was only like 2 or 3 people doing work and loads of people doing nothing. And he's a workhorse, Andy. Yeah. Well, Andy, he can't sit in. He's like Rick on Zwift. He's too much of a workhorse. So he ended up dropping off to ride his own ride to make it harder. He was more interested in the effort than the time, I think.
Yeah.
He's not right, Andy. He's just not wired right.
He's not right. Well, this is the guy who's got 2 4th places in the national 12-hour time trials and
wants to do the 24-hour next year.
I don't. There's a chance he's going to do it, you know, a 24-hour. I don't know if he was serious or not. But I've said to him, if it works, I'll help him. I helped him on the 12-hour. I couldn't do it this year, but I will. I'll make sure I can help him next time. I really enjoyed it.
Hartley and Alex, I feel like you two have sped up. You got your second win?
No, just trying to maintain speed.
All right.
Yeah. I'm just looking down and pedaling.
Are you guys going past corner 4?
Yeah.
Or are you corner 5? I mean?
No, corner 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're way behind you, mate.
I can see Matt 1 second behind.
You can see your friends on the map on side.
Yeah, I can see the map. Yeah, I can see you. Looks like Kelvin's going up towards corner 4.
Yeah.
And then we're all just after corner 5.
Just sitting here pedaling away, contemplating my choices.
Yeah.
Why did I bother?
I'm just trying to work out what I can convince myself to eat next time.
What have you had?
I've had pasta. I've had protein shake on the last one, and a apple turnover.
Nice.
I've had peanut butter, honey, and banana sandwich. An absolute shitload of cereal bars.
What's your options?
Sorry?
Yeah, I did it on my birthday, so I demolished the entire birthday.
Each descent, you're having a slice.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I've just dropped a little Mars chocolate on the floor.
Oh, no.
I'm hoping the dog doesn't come in.
Yeah, dogs and chocolate.
Yeah, as excuses go to get off the bike, giving the dog a stomach pump is probably pretty decent.
So do you remember a couple of years ago when lockdown was like in full swing? We weren't allowed to go into the vets to pick up our cat tablets. We had to make an appointment and wait outside, and then they brought the tablets out and all that stuff. And I was there once waiting for the cat's tablets. Phone rang for woman. I've got to get this. It's the emergency line. So I'm just stood there, and I just heard the woman say, "Okay, how old's the dog?" Right. And he ate how many? Right. And with the wrappers on. Right. Hold on a minute. She went off. She came back. She went, "Bring him in immediately." The 6-month dog had eaten a full tub of Quality Street with the wrappers on. That's going to be an expensive Christmas.
I think my question is, why did she have to go and check with somebody?
Yeah, I know.
I think it's a case of, is it worth bringing him in? In a pillowcase.
Yeah. Is there anything we can do for this idiot?
To live on a farm, or is it worth trying?
When we had our Alsatian when I was a kid, he must have been about 9 months, and my mum used to make cakes, and she'd made this intricate chocolate cake. Took her all day. We'd gone out. She left it on the side. Yeah, gone when we got back.
Oh yeah.
Onto the kitchen counter and pulled it off and just demolished it.
Oh. He was all right then, I think.
Yeah, he was all right. Yeah, took him to the vet.
The 80s, the dogs are tougher.
Yeah.
That's it, yeah.
Especially in Scotland. Imagine that, a Scottish German Shepherd. It's like the hardest dog there is.
Well, that's it. When you diet, battered haggis, chocolate cakes don't do much damage, is it?
He was probably just waiting for the cake to be deep fried before he actually ate it. Look, they gave up.
Yeah.
The Belgian Malinois that we have at work are unreal.
Are they the ones, Rick, which are those ones that they're literally trained to just jump through a car window? Adam Rowlandson was telling me about these police dogs. Oh, they had the same training as the army. Was it you?
Yeah, they're the only sort of passive attack dogs.
Yeah.
But yeah, they can.
If you told that dog to jump through a car window to get something or someone, it would just do it without thinking.
Well, that's it. I mean, obviously, people with a gun don't necessarily look aggressive, so
yeah,
they'll literally.
What's a passive attack dog?
Like if the subject appears passive, like non-aggressive,
yeah, you
it's
can still get
difficult
it
to train. Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
These things can literally jump over the roofs of cars.
Yeah.
If you just YouTube Belgian Malinois police dogs, there's some pretty insane stuff that they're capable of.
I don't think there could be anything scarier as a criminal to have a police dog chasing you. You just know, don't you? It's going to take you down. It's going to hurt. And the policeman is going to amble over slowly.
I've regularly claimed to have got a dog that I don't have.
Yeah, it would work. It absolutely work on me.
Well, if you're chasing people at 3 o'clock in the morning,
yeah,
they're less likely to turn on you with anything, aren't they? If you think they're going to get their arse chewed.
Yeah. Don't let me get this dog out. Another ascent, almost-ish, ticked off.
I'm absolutely
How many meters are you guys on now then?
What?
How many meters have you done?
5050.
Oh,
if you're desperate for the toilet, it's probably a good sign.
I've got a strong feeling I won't see 6000.
You've been saying that since 2000.
It's still going, isn't it? You got to moan it in.
Well, this must be 5.5 hours if it's heading up the Alp. Absolute kudos to both of you.
Yeah, and try and ignore the sound of my my can of beer opening in about 8 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, it's 12 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah, it's helped having you boys on, I'll tell you that. I couldn't have talked to Alex for this long.
Because you got that for 4 hours afterwards.
Yeah, you should have said that, mate. You're going to have about 3 hours to fill now. See you then.
That's when he climbs off. He's like, oh no, I'm done, Alex, I swear. I see him coming up the Alp.
Well, depending how my day works out, Simone is going to be due back pretty soon. Probably get a bit of a telling off, but then she's going out again with Erin to pick up some things from Argos. So if the dog goes to sleep, I may well just leave the bike, leave it turned on and jump back on for another hour later. Sorry if that sounded like a threat, but I think you might. Fuck's sake, I've got to that dickhead. My brain's already mashed.
Doesn't do much for your level up, does it? This.
No, you're not really like,
miles.
yeah.
Oh,
I mean, you get bonus XP every time you top it.
Right. Well,
what level are you at, Rick? Rick, what level are you at on Zwift?
I got level 42 this week in a race.
That's all you need. All the best stuff is there. Once you get past there, it doesn't really matter. I don't think there's anything better than those. I just use the S-Works bench and the DT Swiss wheels, and you can get those now, so there's nothing better, I don't think.
No, I've just... I really would like the Mealing Shines today. That would top me off.
Was that set up Beat the Tron then?
On a flat course,
on an aero, yeah.
Yeah. Wasn't it Kelvin that said the Tron is never actually the fastest bike?
No,
It's just a
just
great
never the
all-rounder.
worst. Yeah.
It's a good all-round choice, yeah. Because you might not have the fastest aero bike or the fastest climbing setup, but there is always a faster bike for that course in the Tron. You just might not have it.
I love
You
it,
might
to
not
be
be
honest
fast
with you.
enough to use it.
I very, very rarely switch out from the Tron, other than for a
You will
climbing bike.
Now you've got the flat. Now you've got the CT Swiss
Fixed,
wheels
yeah.
and the S-Works bench. It's quite a bit quicker on a flat course, I think.
There's not many like out and out flat courses. The thing is that like if it's a hilly course, then technically the aero might be faster, but you need that extra like edge on the climbs, don't you? Like you don't really need it so much on the flat.
No.
Depends what climb it is, doesn't it? If it's really drastic, like that Three Little Sisters one, that's so all the climbs are so drastic.
Yeah.
When you think about,
you get away with the flat. The S-Works, right?
you know, you're talking a couple of seconds over like 20k though, aren't you? So
Yeah.
for me, the Tron just looks cool.
Yeah, you could, and you'd save more energy, Rick, just by sitting in the back a bit more.
Yeah,
than
yeah.
you would on a faster bike. On a faster bike, you'd just be 2 seconds off the front instead of 1.
Well, in fairness, if you were on the non-Tron, you could see when you're in the draft or not. So,
yeah, that's one of the reasons I used it originally, because you can see the man sit up, sit down, so you know when you're actually in the draft. Does help. There's quite a few times where you think you're in the pack, but you got pushed to the edge, and your man crouches down like he's not in the draft.
I did not know.
yeah, because there's no drops on a Tron bike.
No, it doesn't
So if
move,
you're
does
in-
it?
So if you're in the drops, you're in the wind.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, on any other bike, your man actually sits up like he would in the second wheel.
I have to say, I don't know what point you get the flaming socks, but I have absolutely no intention of ever racing in them.
I've got them, and I don't really mind because I can't really do double FTP that often. So.
Honestly, they've saved me from getting drop racing just as a visual cue.
Yeah. I think that's a level 50 thing. I should really switch them back. I put them on, and because they're orange, I've just left them on, but I should really change them back.
Yeah, you're just telegraphing your move anytime you try and attack.
Well,
yeah.
I've only ever got one move. It never works. It doesn't matter whether you can see it or not.
Fair enough.
It's more if you end up in like a group of 2 or 3 and you try and get rid of them.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
like
no,
you,
right.
you can see it before they, go red
it
or
comes
before
on.
they.
Yeah,
it comes on before anything.
You're right.
and someone could be like not looking at the, the sidebar, can't they? Quite easily. So they can miss a flash of orange there.
Yeah, but
they
you
definitely
just
looking head on.
Yeah. No, it is a tell, isn't it?
Massively.
I need all the help I can get.
I'll do it now to get to the top.
Is this your last one, Rick?
Say again, Alex.
Is this your last one?
It is, mate. Yeah, I'm just going to descend with you guys and have a drink.
Sweet.
So when you hit the finish line, do you have to be still before you hit the?
No, you just press it
U-turn
and
up?
it does it for you.
It's really. I've got it on the companion app, and it's really funky. So I might just have to catch up on the descent. I'll try it on the full TV remote for giggles.
You'll need the head start, mate, if you're only 50 kilos.
Yeah, I'm just going to put a massive attack in here, get the fire socks out, and check this out. I can't do it, I'm too weak.
Got 20 watts per kilo as well.
Oh, table booked at the Oak for tomorrow, Daily.
Nice. Beef butty.
Rare beef butties and chips coming up.
Yeah.
Our meal at 3 o'clock today is at the Italian Orchard.
Oh, nice.
It's lovely there, mate. Really nice.
Really, really nice.
It is a proper Italian restaurant.
Yeah. I love the new bar area, the modern.
Yeah.
New, so cool.
Everything's tasty.
I really like the pheasant.
Right.
I
would
would recommend that.
Fish, kind of fish pasta or something. Fish risottos. I had the house pancakes there once, but they weren't that nice. They were a bit rubbish. Everything else I've had from there has been awesome.
It's one of those places that's got a massive menu, but everything on it's good, and they've never changed it. They just do everything well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is a really good spot, actually, yeah. That'll be really nice. Now you'll smash that pasta in after this. And the pepperoni.
Yeah.
Caroline will send a picture of Hartley with his face 3/4 of a pint of pepperoni, his face asleep on a garlic bread.
Helmets.
With a bowling ball.
Yeah. Are you going 10-pin bowling and then the Italian
No,
orchard?
that's at 8 o'clock tonight.
As I said, the opposite ends of the activity spectrum. We played crazy golf the other day at Barton Grange. Have you done that?
Oh, it's great, isn't it?
Yeah, it was all right, but it was dark when we were there. And the lighting was terrible.
Right.
I was struggling. It's a good course. I would have preferred to go in the daytime, I think. Right. Hit the top.
Oh, helmet again. Jesus.
I'm waiting for the same.
Oh, I've done the turn, that's good. Oh, shit. Don't know what I got. I've already got the wheels. Got the wheels on my second ever Alp. Second or third. Oh, no.
Cool, I'm going to duck off, boys. I've done my 2 hours.
Okay, okay.
Right, Kevin.
Cheers, Kelvin.
Have a good one
Let's catch
tonight,
up.
Kelvin. Happy New Year to
All
you
the
and your
best.
family.
Happy New Year, mate.
Yeah.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Right.
Right, I'm just ending. I'm going to go make another cup of coffee. I'll just quickly check where Simone is on Find My iPhone, see whether I'm going to get time for another one.
Helmet again.
Oh, I got the wheels again. Nice.
Oh, sod off.
4 wheels. I didn't see the wheels spin on mine, but I've got the wheels, so I don't think you can get anything else good for it.
You hear that?
Right, I'll
Cheers.
see you in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, see you, mate.
Is anyone still on before I carry on talking like an idiot?
I'm getting off for 10 minutes.
I'm going to duck out after this descent. I need to shoot off, so good luck with the rest of the ride, boys.
Yeah, take care. Matt, all the best for New Year.
You too, mate. Cheers.
Are you still there, Bailey? How you boys doing? You back up?
Yeah, I'm just spinning the legs.
What did you go for in the end, fuel wise?
I'm just having like a protein bar kind of thing, and an orange. I'll have some more pasta on the next one.
Right.
What did you have, Rick? Can of Heineken?
I've gone for Brewdog, mate. The Heineken's for tonight.
Which one? Punk or Hazy Jane or Lost?
Oh no, Lost Lager. Keeping it Seasiders.
Yeah. Keeping the vibe. I like it.
Yeah. I've really enjoyed that this morning. 4 hours has flown by, but then again, I suppose I'm not thinking about another 6 hours. So.
Yeah. No, 4 hours riding is 4 hours riding, mate.
Yeah,
I mean, to be fair, the 6 hours has kind of flown by, but that last one really felt like it was dragging. Like it was
a long climb, that wasn't it?
It felt at least 1.5 times as long as the previous one.
Yeah, because I was rabbiting on the whole time. I'm fine.
Definitely not that.
Silence is yes.
Definitely not that. Well, going to be jumping up at the bottom and going for a quick shower before I head home.
You're getting towards the tunnel now. I think you've gone past me, Rick, here because of my weight issues. Hartley's not far behind.
I've been pedalling, so although that's on since like a minute. Yeah, it's been interesting this to see the difference with pedalling and not doing. Like
I pedaled a little bit, or the power meter I got to sleep.
Well, I was dragging Hartley down, and so I needed to put a sprint on to get clear of him, and just pedaling at 80-90 watts, I've put 40 seconds into him nearly.
Right, jeez.
And that's at like 85, 90, 100 watts.
Right, I'm just going to go on mute in a minute. I'm just speaking to Erin about scratch card related issues.
Okay.
Understandable.
Right, are you done? Oh. Oh. One way or the other, I think this will be my last one.
All right, mate.
Great effort, Paul. Well impressed. Is Rick still here? Has he gone?
I'm here.
Yeah, well done, mate.
He's here, but he's gone.
Yeah, well done. How are you guys doing the Sterling job?
Oh, I've gone too far. What an idiot.
He'd go all the way back to the jungle.
I've gone to the Blue Gate. Yeah, I was thinking that was the bottom of it, but it's not, is it?
Nah.
So that's what, 55 miles and 10,708 feet of climbing. You boys are doing the Sterling job.
Step again harder each time.
Yeah.
The thing is that I looked at like Kelvin's times, but so I was like, oh no, I'm going to pace it a lot more than he did, because he kind of went quite hard in the first few. But I think it doesn't even matter how hard you go unless you're in like zone 1. It's going to get harder each time.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it's a good workout no matter what.
Oh, hell yeah. Nearly still on the bike.
Yeah, he went too far down. Serves him right for being 60 kilos.
Yeah.
He'll be back on my wheel before you know it.
Yeah.
So, just to clarify, put a scratch card in each of the Christmas crackers we had on Christmas Day. And on Erin's one, she won 17 quid. So, took £10 in cash and bought 7 other £1 scratch cards. So she's just been doing a couple of those. She doesn't have a
She won.
She won £1 on one. She's got 3 more to do later. They're back in the crackers for New Year's Eve. So we'll do those at midnight.
Whoa. Crackers for New Year's Eve?
Yeah.
That's a new one on me.
So trust me, when it comes to this whole week from Christmas Eve to New Year's Day, I just submit to whatever Simone's mental family, lovely, but mental family want to do. I just let them, it's not worth it. I tried the first couple of years of saying, this is nuts, absolutely nuts. Can we rein it in a bit? And it was just like I was speaking, well, not German because they speak German, but, you know, another language they don't speak. Sense, I would say. What?
I know you want to say the water. It's actually getting cold now.
Kelvin claiming to be pacing from 3 minutes up the road.
Still on?
No, he's just put. Someone's got to take the pacing seriously. Right, I'm going to sign off, guys. Absolutely brilliant effort. Yeah. Really enjoyed that this morning. Good luck, both of you.
Thanks for joining, mate.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah,
have a good New Year.
Later.
Have a good one, mate. See you later.
Cheers.
Are you guys at turn 21 now already?
Paul is. I'm getting there.
Right, I'll catch up in a minute. Is Matt still riding with us, or is he gone?
I think he's gone.
So, just us 3.
So if the dog sleeps, I can stay for this ascent at least.
You can stay for this ascent?
Hopefully. If the dog goes to sleep, which I'm sure he will, because he's a lazy little fucker. Do you have a favourite thing at the Italian Orchard, Paul?
What?
No, do you have a favourite meal there?
Oh, I've never been.
All right, okay. You like... A lot of people, when they get Italian, don't like seafood, but their seafood dishes are delicious. Like their seafood risotto and stuff like that. So tasty.
I might go for that. I do like seafood.
Yeah, I always get it because I can't cook fish. Anyone can cook a steak, can't they? Or a burger or pasta at home. I can't cook fish as well as in a restaurant. They just make it so tasty. So I always get it if I can. It'd go nice if you make Caroline drive and drink an entire bottle of white wine as well.
To be honest, I think I'll drive. I can't see myself wanting to drink.
No, you might be right, actually, yeah. Right, Simone and the dog are home, so I might get in trouble if I'm going to go on mute so you don't hear it. And we'll see how we get on.
All right.
I'll either catch you up, or it'll be on the next. I'll see you on the next ascent.
he's gone.
We lost him.
How you feeling?
Very sore.
Yeah.
I'm just, I mean, I think I can do it.
I'm sure you can do it.
It's just, you know, it's getting into that dig deep zone, you know?
Yeah.
At this stage, it's just because I'm in like the second half of it that I can be like, well, you know, I might as well just finish this now.
Yeah. I think 5 and 6 are probably the hardest ones mentally. 7.
Yeah.
You know, like the last one, aren't you?
Yeah, I think it's just because we're still, you know that you've still got however long still to go. It still doesn't feel very close at all.
Oh.
And you are feeling it in your legs.
Yeah. Well, it's still a third to go, roughly.
Unfortunately, a bit more than a third. Once we get to about 5,900, then that'll be a third to go.
Yeah.
Oh, Bailey's thing was still going, but I think he's dropped off now.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Awful.
Have you managed to eat much?
Less and less as we've gone on, but I'm trying. Got sweets
Yeah.
and stuff and else. Had a banana at the last descent. I couldn't really stomach anymore than that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a bit sick of sweet stuff. I'm gonna have the next lot of pasta the next time, I think.
Yeah. I've had about 2 bowls of pasta. No need to wait for me anymore. I don't think I'm going to get to the top this time.
No, you can definitely get to the top. That'll take you up to about 6,200. about 4,000 calories down now. It's a hell of a deficit to drink off.
Yeah. Yeah, Bailey's still going. I can see him on the map.
Yeah. he's twiddling around at like 100 beats per minute. It's 50 kilos. It's more annoying than anything.
I remember to put clean shorts on at least.
You're doing better than me. I can't wait for the top of this one, or I can put my third pair on. They're on the heated towel rail, you know. Nice and warmed up for me.
Nice. I'll put mine in the freezer.
You back, Bailey?
See you now.
Are you in the bad books?
No, fine.
Just pretty cool with some on it,
Yeah. No, it's all fine. They're going out to Kendall to pick up some stuff. Dog's napping on the couch, so I'll be fine till I should be able to finish this descent and maybe try another. See how we get on.
That might be the encouragement that Hartley needs to do another.
No,
He doesn't need any encouragement. He's doing it, isn't he?
I'm not doing it. I can't get with this one. I'm absolutely dying on fumes.
I don't think you can eat enough, can you? Unless you're absolutely
No,
intravenous almost.
I physically can't get anything else now.
Yeah.
It's
had
like
a similar
banana.
Yeah.
It'll kill me.
Yeah. We had a similar thing on that, we did that ride for Thebes that Rick was on about earlier.
Yeah.
It was 200 miles outside, and on the way back, about 160 miles, we had a feed stop. I just couldn't physically couldn't eat anything. It was all you could do to drink a can of Coke or something. When you've been riding for that long. Even though you need the calories, can't get them in.
vEveresting. I like it, really.
Say again?
Your name, vEveresting.
Yeah, well, that's what I put that when I was giving you guys the ride-ons this morning because I wasn't planning on riding and I forgot to change it. You know me, mate. Or never waste the opportunity for a good pun.
Yeah.
No point in being a dad. You can do stuff like that, is there? I wonder if there's any actual, Alex will know, whether there's actually any training benefit to this or whether it's just, can you do it or can you not do it?
Yeah, no, there's definitely, I mean, it's a massive amount of volume at like zone 2, zone 3. It's just, you know, it's basically just doing 8 hours of tempo.
Hours, no. Is that what it's going to take, 8 hours?
Well, no, it'll be longer than that. It'll be, for me, it'll be about 9 and a half of pedaling by the time I'm finished.
You've got the ascent, yeah.
Well, no, because I mean that's just the ascents. Like at the moment, I'm taking about 1 hour 6 minutes. So yeah, it'd be close to 9 hours of pedaling.
Yeah,
but just the ascents. I was a bit over ambitious when we started. Like I wanted to do 1 hour ascents, but I couldn't do that pace for the whole time.
Yeah, you probably do that for the first 4 before you start to suffer, maybe 3.
Well, no, I think I'll be able to do that for like maybe 5 ascents, and I'll be done. Like I just wouldn't be able to keep on going.
You're better off doing 70 minutes and doing all.
Yeah.
The whole lot, aren't you? There's a big bunch here doing a ride by the look of it.
The BMTR crew.
Oh, the old Bear Mountains.
They do a lot of long rides and stuff. I do their Saturday. Yeah, I do their Saturday 100 miles quite a lot.
I've seen you do that a few times. My mate Sib does it most weeks when it's not really warm outside. It's always like 100 miles, 250 watts, 3 hours 30.
Yeah.
Sib, yeah.
I normally do the like the 220 watt group. So I normally do park run in the morning beforehand.
Yeah. But look, the guy who Hartley and me know who does that on a Saturday, he likes to just do 100 miles every Saturday and every Sunday.
Yeah.
So the Saturday's usually on Zwift and Sunday outside. But you're talking outside hundreds at 20 mile an hour plus.
Yeah.
After a week of training and a Saturday 100. He's in his 50s, this guy. He's just mad keen for the training. Some of his training sessions are really intense. He loves the process of it, maybe a bit like you. He loves the science, he loves reading about it. He reads all the latest training manuals and then makes up his own variation of it to suit what he wants to do. And he coaches other people too.
Yeah, sounds like an older version of me then.
Yeah, you get on really well with him. He's the guy who lent me the gravel bike for the weekend. He's a really, really nice bloke. Bit of a cyclist. You know
right, okay. Yeah, another one of those.
You know, but not in an unpleasant way.
Well, like Callum.
Sometimes in a bit of a, you know, you can't, it's struggling to get a conversation out of him kind of way.
Oh, right, okay.
But anyway, he's a lovely bloke.
Well, there's lots of us as cyclists.
Yeah, he loves the, like you, loves the idea of training to be as good as he can be.
Well, I think it's just like, you know, everyone kind of says, oh, you know, you get older, you get less fit. I think it's just, you know, if I've got the chance to, I want to see if I can get more fit as I get older, you know. Just see where the peak is.
Well, I mean, Hartley might have been fitter in his youth when he was playing a bit of basketball and stuff, but I'm fitter now in my 40s than I've ever been. Ever.
Yeah. And it's all thanks to this stuff.
Yeah, it's all thanks to the bike. Taking it up a level. Yeah, I mean, I was fit before Zwift, but now, you know, the Zwift impetus, lockdown, weight loss, and all that stuff. It's meant just taking it up 2 or 3 levels.
Well, it's the fact that you can still do it if it's shit outside or if it's, you know, winter. You don't have to like take a massive off season.
Yep.
That's what always used to kill me. Like, I would do like a summer of getting really fit, and then it would get to September, October, I'd just stop riding, and then I wouldn't even start up the next year. It'd be like another 2 years before I'd start up again.
Yeah, a lot of people do that, but I've said it numerous times. I view these as 2 sports. So cycling is outside, and Zwift is inside. Zwift complements outside. I don't really think outside complements Zwift too much. Might be wrong, but it doesn't feel like it to me. But I like to treat them as 2 different sports. Or cycle in the summer, and Zwift the other 3 seasons. Did start Zwift early this year. Don't think I've ridden my outside bike since the beginning of October. I might have even been September. Which is unheard of. Mind you, it was locked in the shed for 3 weeks while I couldn't find the key, which I've now found. How are you feeling physically, Paul? Are you in any pain? Apart from being tired?
My legs are aching, that's all. Apart from that, all right.
Say what you want about these stages bikes, and I know everyone does, and we do, but the saddles are bloody comfy, aren't they, for riding long distance? They're not great.
Yeah, I need to get a new saddle. The one that I've got's really shit for indoor riding.
To be honest, since I've had that crank changed on this bike, I've not had, touch wood, a single issue with it. It doesn't seem to be overreading, underreading. It just seems to be rock solid now. Connections are fine. It doesn't even seem to be going through batteries as fast. That crank was obviously just a bit of a faulty unit.
Didn't you have some Bluetooth dropouts the other day? Or do you think that was Apple TV?
Yeah, I think that was maybe what happened. Is I always link up through the companion app because you're supposed to hook the left power meter up to Zwift instead of the bike, but the bike's are controllable, and then the heart rate, and Apple TV, you can only have 2 other Bluetooth connections. So I always go through the companion app, and I think what I forgot to do was turn off the mobile data. And sometimes when you do that, the companion app signal jumps to the 4G now and again. For some reason,
and then it creates dropouts. Yeah.
It was literally Box Hill. There was a couple of guys off the front, and I was in a group of about 7. And it was hard. Don't get me wrong, it was hard. But I was fine. I was in the group. I was working hard, but I wasn't going to get dropped. And then it was just the dropouts must have lasted 2 seconds. I didn't even really feel them. It was just the numbers on screen disappeared, and the riders went, 4 or 5 meters away. So I had to sprint or work extra hard to get back on.
Yeah.
And that happened, on the bit on Box Hill where you see the writing on the road.
Yeah.
And the hashes happened twice on there, and then once just on that final bend, and the final bend one just killed me. Couldn't get back across.
And to be fair, like that, I occasionally get dropouts still, like nothing's impervious to those.
Yeah.
Unless you have direct connection.
Yeah. That's the new kicker bike, isn't it, that has that?
Yeah.
I've never had those little mini dropouts on this bike at all. I might have had them once or twice. I think this was the companion app rather than the bike.
Yeah.
Because I did forget to turn off the mobile data, which I don't normally do. I normally remember. So actually, no, I've had probably been 3 weeks where I've not raced much, and then this last week, raced 3 out of 4 days. Just felt so much better for the rest. In between, like late mid-December, after ZRL finished, I really backed off. I feel so much fresher racing.
Yeah.
Probably helps that I'm back in the Auto Cat Bs, but feels like where I'm right.
Well, if it's more fun as well, you know, that's important.
Well, you're at the pointy end, aren't you?
Yeah.
You know, I'm generally towards. I mean, unless it's a long climb, there are really light guys that won't bother them. But the races I've done, you know, Box Hill, the Volcano, Three Little Sisters one.
Yeah,
so you've got the Volcano, you've got Titans Grove, and the hilly one. I'm good enough to hang with the top Bs on those climbs, and it does. You're right, it makes it a lot more enjoyable when you're pushing for the win.
Yeah, and then you feel like you're, you know, you're more motivated to keep on doing it, basically.
Yeah, and even as mental as it sounds, and I know my sprint's rubbish and I should work on it more, but you're more inclined to really let go when you're sprinting for the win than you are for like 28.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
So I've managed the RB races. I appreciate it. I've got 2 second places, and I still think I managed to finish 7th on Zwift Power on that one way out of the dropouts. Pretty pleased with those results. I think I'll plan to do a similar January. I know ZRL starts. I think if I do race ZRL, that'll be the only racing I'm doing for at least another 4 or 5 weeks. Just
Yeah, I think
more volume.
Yeah, I think one race enough is really enough.
Yeah,
at least during the week.
I won't do any more of the WKG ones unless I might do that really short time trial one if there's enough doing it just for a laugh, but won't be doing the 4 horseman one. I'm not in the league. I don't want to.
When's the 111?
I think it's mid-January. I doubt.
I was gonna say you said that one was really good, didn't you?
I did like it. Yeah, I've enjoyed it. I've gone well in it in the past, and I've gone really badly. I think it was Hartley's first ever Zwift race was the 4 horseman route, which he didn't quite. I think he gave up.
Yeah, gave up.
Halfway up the Alpe though, when he first won, and then the second race was the 111.
Yeah, it was. And I finished it.
Yeah, getting hit at the deep end or what?
Yeah.
And that was when all the categories started together. So it was a big field. I just don't think the 111 this year will be as fun. You're in a group of like 12 A's.
Yeah.
2.5 hours isn't any fun. Last year was brilliant because it was open to everybody. So you got more riders. But we were all on Discord and we just took it in turns, didn't we, Hartley? And attacking goal, like really going for it. I think I had a 30-second lead at one point and a whole lap on the front, and no one would chase it apart from just made Golev do it as if to say, you know, well, we don't care if he wins. And he did. He chased down everything, and then attacked us on the last climb. Sorry, the penultimate climb. As me and Waddy left with him. Yeah, he went. I think he dropped. Waddy was just a bit in front. He dropped me, then he dropped Waddington, and then him and Nevin, who were his mate, rode in all the races with him. They got away, and they got like 20, 30 seconds. That was that.
That's me done, Jess. I'm absolutely.
Okay, mate. You've done so well, mate.
You're not get to the top on this one. Even if we knock it back.
My power was just dropping and dropping and dropping.
No, you know your body. Don't hurt yourself.
You've done so well, mate. Really appreciate you sticking around. You said you were only going to do 2 of them at the start.
Yeah.
You've done 5.5.
I did more than I expected, yeah. And I enjoyed it more than I thought I would.
Especially because this is by far your longest ever Zwift ride. By far.
Oh, yeah.
Probably double your longest Zwift ride.
Oh, man.
Enjoy your dinner, mate.
Oh, well. Yeah, I will do. Yeah, good luck, Alex. Smash it.
Cheers, mate.
Hartley, if you want to sign out, I'll sign in as you and finish it off for you.
Yeah, you do that, mate.
You're all right.
Catch you later, easy.
Cheers, mate.
See you, mate.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
How are you feeling, Alex? Are you still feeling physically all right?
Yeah, like I was saying to Hartley earlier, like I'm feeling it, and it's getting to that like digging deep. It's just all about the mental at this point.
Yeah.
My legs are screaming at me to stop, but I can carry on this pace.
Right, good. Yeah, I'm not easily offended. So if you'd rather get in your own head, whatever you want to do, just let me know.
No, don't worry about it. I appreciate the company. I just
I'm quite enjoying.
I might not be as chatty. My brain's not functioning that well. Like I'm struggling to find my words.
You're just back down to my normal level, so it's fine.
Yeah. But yeah, I think it's just because I'm like, you know, it's almost into the last third now, and that's really what's keeping me going.
Yeah. Like, how many kilometers is
What, the total thing?
Yeah.
About 215.
Is it really? Shit.
Yeah. Because like it's 12.5k each ascent. So then it's 25k for each loop. You do 8.5 loops. And then you have like the little lead in as well from the start of Road to Sky.
Yeah. Absolute kudos. It's obviously quite easy for me because I've manipulated the weight and I'm only riding 180 watts, but I just can't fathom doing this for another.
Well, especially if you're feeling ill. Yeah.
I don't actually feel ill now. I woke up feeling quite ill, and I did yesterday as well. Erin's had quite a heavy cold Christmas, Boxing Day that day, and we've just picked that up, but it doesn't seem to quite get there. I wake up feeling groggy, but I seem to get the better of it quite quickly. So I'm hoping that's the worst it's going to be.
Yeah. Guys, I'm the same when I get a cold. Like, it's always worse in the morning.
Yeah. I've checked and my heart rate doesn't feel like it's too high for whatever effort I'm doing. It's very low for the watts. So
yeah,
that's usually a sure sign, isn't it? I remember a couple of years ago when I did my first ever road race outside. It was actually a road race on our Cheney circuit, and it was Cat 4. It was a day of like national road races around here.
Yeah.
So the Cat 4s had their own race. So there was an elite 1-2 race, then a Cat 3, then a women's, then a Cat 4. So I was pretty confident that I was going to do well. I mean, it was pre-COVID, so I was, 100 kilos, but I was fit and strong. It was flat, and I was really pumped for doing well on it. There was a field of about 50, which for a Cat 4 race is unheard of. It was about 35 miles, I think, so 3 and a bit laps of our normal Cheney course. So I knew it really well. I knew where all the potholes were. And I woke up that morning out of absolutely nowhere. It felt dreadful. And even riding to the start, my heart rate was like 160, which is quite an effort. And I was just riding to the start, and the whole way through the race just wouldn't come down below like 175, 180, which is really high for me.
Yeah.
And then with about a lap to go, an attack went and my legs just fell off. I couldn't understand it. I didn't even finish the race. I was gutted. And then the next morning I woke up absolutely full of a cold, like a really bad cold for about a week. So it was there. The virus was there, but it wasn't. I didn't have the cold yet while I was racing, so I didn't know what it was. But looking back now with how high the heart rate was, that's a sure sign that I wasn't right.
Yeah.
I was gutted about it. I spent quite a long time getting ready for that. And then they haven't had it since with COVID. And then this year the road races around here were very limited. Not been on
yeah. We didn't have any Cat 4 races around here. It's all been Cat 3 and Cat 4, with a lot of them having Cat 2 in as well. And like,
that makes it a lot harder.
It's tough racing and it's fine, but like in order to get out of Cat 4, you need to get some top 10s. And like, especially in the races with Cat 2s in them, like there's zero chance of getting a top 10 at my level.
If you've just got 2, 3, 4 races, you've got no chance.
Yeah.
We were lucky here because we've got quite a busy crit racing scene. There's a really good purpose-built crit circuit. I raced on that a few times this summer. Harley did. I think he did 1, maybe 2. And a few of those were Masters races. which hardly me could enter because we're over 40, and you get points for your age group.
Yeah.
And then there were a few Cat 4 only. So whereas I never won one, came I think third a couple of times and fifth a couple of times, and it just accumulated enough points to nudge me up to Cat 3. But you can't do that. If I was racing with Cat 3s and 2s, I'd have been absolutely nowhere.
Yeah.
Which is what I have to do next season. I don't know whether I'll do them though. It's a different kind of effort to what I want to do.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of the same. I really, well, I got what I wanted to out of doing the IRL races, but like they were just a bit too full on. Like especially like the Cat 2, Cat 3 guys who've been racing their whole lives.
Yeah.
They just, you know, they bomb around everything.
Yeah.
And you know, I just don't have the confidence or the will to like shoulder my way through. Yeah. Well, I mean, even on the open road races, like you're doing 90-degree turns at full speed, and like I'm quite a considerate rider. You know, like I like to give people space. I don't want to cut anyone off.
Nice on the corners,
but like everyone else is like chopping you up and like you know taking advantage of that space that you're giving them, and it's like I just don't fancy having a crash. It's just not worth it to me.
Either. Yeah, no, I'm the same way. I'll often find myself drifting back on a corner because I'm not willing to dart into a gap just for the sake of it.
Yeah.
Whereas other people do. And I think when we do the Tour of Cambridge, that's where having someone like Waddy will be key. With his, racing background, he won't give a shit. He'll be in every gap.
He'll be bossing us around if he's there.
Well, he's done his racing since he was a youth, isn't he? So
yeah.
I think when you grow up racing, you just learn not to be scared.
Yeah.
Because when you're a kid, if you crash, you heal quickly and your parents buy you a new bike.
Yeah.
Now, if I don't have to be off work and spending thousands on a new bike of my own.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the crit racing, I know Rick came down to watch one of mine. And he said, just watching it was wincing. When you're doing it, you've done it. It's like 4 or 5 abreast.
Yeah, down
the bend. You cannot slow down. You slow down, the guy behind you is into the back of you. If you go left or right, you're taking down 2 or 3, and it is bloody hair raising. You either enjoy that part of it or you hate it, and I hate it.
Yeah, same. But it's all part of the experience. But yeah, it just doesn't need to be. Don't need that experience again.
No, exactly. Yeah,
but I'd love to just I'd love to qualify for the World Championships. Just for the lols, just for the experience.
Yeah, I would. But I think that'll be a lot different to maybe the explosive nature of a crit course. It might start off like that, but it's got to settle into some kind of rhythm. You can't ride 4 hours at full gas. It just doesn't work, does it?
No, but like if you manage to get a few in your group who are willing to do that for you, that's fine.
Yeah. I think they'll have it looks like maybe 8 or 10 of us in the Grand Fondo, including people who are not targeting it, like Jorn and Miles. You use workhorses like that. Who knows? I don't think we'll get a better chance to qualify for a home-ish world champs either. So
no. And that's the only reason why I do it. If it was in,
me too.
If it was somewhere else, I just wouldn't bother.
No, if it was the Italy one again, I wouldn't bother. I would do it because the boys were doing it, but I wouldn't be really targeting it.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
it'd just be another fast 100 in the summer.
Yeah. The thing is that, like, I'd love to go to Italy or Switzerland to do some mountain climbs, but I'd rather go and enjoy them rather than race them.
Yeah.
The thing that everyone says when you race these things is that you can't really take it all in.
No, you can't.
And I'm the sort of rider who loves to like ride up a mountain and then stop for half an hour and just really take it all in.
Yeah, take a coffee, or take a few snaps.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. I'd be the same. Might be the same abroad. But I don't think we'll be missing out on too much scenery around Peterborough. So
Well, yeah,
should be all
exactly.
right there. Could just grin and bear it.
Just got to avoid the horses and the cows and the locals.
Yeah.
There's actually quite
well.
There were quite a few villages that we went through where locals were out in the streets cheering us on.
So a guy who works with me actually lives just outside Peterborough. He's ridden the event, but when he doesn't ride it, he does just that. Goes by the side of the road and watches it. So it's a great day. You know, there's no cars. It's only about 1.5 miles from where he lives. He just rides down and watches everyone doing the thing. So he'll be there cheering on.
Yeah.
Some stage. Whereabouts on the route he lives, I can't remember. But someone was saying the other day, I think it was Miles, that there could be some changes to it, and it might be.
Yeah, Miles was saying that. Yeah.
So, because the guy I know who lives there said that apparently the showground is being developed, maybe housing or what, I don't know what for. So it's not going to have the same capacity to host like the camping, the car parking, the whole event, village, festival, whatever it is. Just not going to have it to be on that scale anymore. So it looks like we may get in the last big one.
Right. Because Miles was saying that he thought that it was going to change this year, that the Gran Fondo wasn't going to be on the same route, it was only going to be 100k or something.
Yeah, I thought it might be 100k instead of 100 miles, but I don't see how.
Yeah, well, that's what I said.
On a different route to the road race would work, because how would you?
Yeah, do the qualification.
Times?
Well, that's what I said.
They might have to do both. They might have to do both on a 100k route.
Yeah. Or just have separate qualifying, so like top 20% from the road race and top 20% from the Gran Fondo.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, if it was 100k, then it would be better for us.
Yeah.
As a group. Less chance of losing someone. You don't have to have more than 2 bottles. You don't, you know, you don't have to have inordinate amounts of food, and just stamina-wise, especially you know people who aren't experienced with doing 100 miles a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see. I mean, the thing was that Miles didn't. Well, yeah, same, but yeah.
I tend to come alive, you know, in that post 75, 80 miles when people are getting tired. I tend to come alive then and really finish strongly on those couple of 100-mile chainies we've done as a group. I've always finished really not mega strong on the first one, but the second one felt unbelievable. And even when I did it myself, the last 2 or 3 laps I just sailed around. Felt really good. And I think a lot, like you said, a lot of people won't have done a fast 100-mile ride because there aren't a lot of places you can do that. Really, to do a fast, you know, a flat 100 miles without doing rubbish loops. So yeah, I think you.
Or without stops.
Qualifying wise, you might have a bit more of an advantage, but logistically, it's obviously easier to ride 100k. It's like you said, bottles, food, less chance of mechanicals, less chance of people going pop.
But I think just in terms of like the whole team, you know, the whole team dynamic. It might favour 1 or 2 of us, but like, what's best for the team?
Yeah, you're probably right. Overall,
but again, like
as long as you know.
I don't want to speculate too much on the basis of like the rumours, you know. Like we'll wait and see what is actually announced, and then we'll go from there.
That's it. You can tailor your training towards 100 miles or 100k, can't you?
Yeah.
Whatever it is. Plenty of time to dial it
still
in.
6 months.
Yeah, so we've got a few usual rides on the calendar up here. The Cole Road ride, which I've mentioned a few times, like a reliability season opener, the reliability ride. That's a hilly 100 kilometres, quite hard, end of February, not greatest roads. That's one we usually like to be in good shape for because everyone locally goes out and batters each other on that. And then we've got the early season crits for anyone who's doing those, the Winter Warriors. And then it's more to do with the, you know, you guys coming up to see us in May.
Yeah.
And the Tour of Cambridge. It's all about those 2 weekends, which they'll play well together. You know, because if you lot are coming up, I think 2 weekends before, that's really where we're going to be at. You know, the absolute peak of form in those 2 weeks from when you come up to Cambridge, if we've got it right, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, that's what we're aiming for.
So, yeah. It's 2 weekends before.
And there is some, for what you like to do of riding, which is, ride somewhere decent and enjoy being there, you'll really enjoy it up here.
Oh, yeah.
As long as
There's no climbs around here. Yeah.
No, as long as we get decent weather, it's awesome. I mean, obviously we live in Lancashire, riding into the Yorkshire, riding into Yorkshire, the roads are better, the scenery's nicer, the climbs are probably harder. It's got everything really, but it's all within riding distance of my house and Rick's house. There's no difficulty. You're in the Yorkshire Dales in less than an hour. You can do a lovely loop. Maybe, depending what people want to do, you can make it 100 or 115. The one that Hartley was talking about the other day, and it's just all rolling climbs and long descents. There's never any massive climbs, but you end up doing, we're still talking feet, but it's 118 miles and 7,000 feet of climbing, so it's still
about 2,000 meters
without really ever thinking, oh my god, I'm on a massive hill. Or we can make it shorter and throw in a massive hill. You've got a lot of options.
Yeah. I mean,
just the weather. Absolute key.
Yeah. I won't be drinking this time, so longer the better, mate.
I don't think anyone will be drinking by then. I certainly won't be. It's going to be part of my training plan.
Yeah. 1 month detox before.
Yeah. Well, all joking aside, I know we joke about Rick's drinking and everyone else is drinking. I'm a bit bingy with drinking, so if I am drinking, I end up maybe drinking a bit much. Not getting drunk, just drinking a lot of nights in a row. I'm never stumbling or waking up hungover or anything like that. But it's most nights, or it can be every night for a few weeks. But I can reasonably easily then do nothing. Have no drink for a month. I can do that. We do that every January before it became a thing. So that'll be after tomorrow. We always have a bottle of champagne on New Year's Day and a Chinese, and that's our last alcohol for January then. But that's what we've always done.
And then you just go extend it till June.
Well, I do think so, mate, to be honest, because the only reason I wouldn't is if I choose not to. There's no reason for it, Usually, or quite often, you can think about, I'm not going to drink until whatever, and then you think, oh, wait a minute, I've got this or I've got that, and there's nothing where you're going to be put in a position where everyone else is going to be drinking and you're not. So
yeah,
I'm not saying we'll manage it, but I think having the intention of doing it will. I've never really trained towards a one-day goal before. Even when I did like the Fred Whitten and the big dog ride in Wales, which was so hard, I never really trained for that specifically. I just did them because that's when they were.
Yeah.
I'm determined to take this one a bit more seriously. And if I don't qualify for whatever it is, it'll be because I wasn't good enough or something happened on the day, not because I haven't prepared for it.
Yeah, well, not because you didn't try enough.
Yeah, I remember a few years ago I did a ride called the Big Dog Sportive in Wales, and I knew people had done it and said it was tough. I looked at the route, 100 miles, 11,000 feet of climbing. Thought, yeah, that's hilly, but 100 miles, 10,000 feet, it's not that bad. Do that around here. Pretty standard. Well, a tough ride, but not something I need to specifically train for. And what I didn't look at was the profile. Was it started by the coast and finished by the coast? So the first 15, 18 miles and the last 15, 18 miles were completely flat. So that 11,000 feet of climbing was crammed into like 100k. And
right.
It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
There's one road, I think Ed Lavrack did a video on it. He got the KOM on called the Hellfire Pass. And I honestly, that was the last time it's happened to me. I had to get off. I couldn't climb it. It was ridiculous. So I didn't pay it enough respect. I didn't have proper gearing for climbing. Hadn't really trained. And I was mad. That was after about 50 miles uphill. And I was mad with myself the whole way around for spending a load of money, going down to Wales, staying over, you know, buying the entry seat, and then just not performing or not doing what I could do to perform at my best.
Yeah.
So
And it was all from like
since then,
an unforced error, you know, something that you could have fixed.
yeah, I didn't try hard enough. I didn't train hard enough. I didn't look at the route properly. I didn't change my gearing, so I think I had a 39.28 as my biggest gear, and it was just, there was no chance. I was well over 100 kilos at that stage.
Yeah.
And the guys I was riding with, there were two of them, they had put a lot of training in, and I just thought I'll wing it because I can hang with them most days. And because the wheels started to fall off me on that climb, I had to ride the last 50 miles by myself. It was awful. Mad and in bits at the same time.
Yeah.
So I said to myself, I've not actually entered an event since then. Apart from races, I've never done another sportive. So I'm not going to do one unless there's one that takes my fancy enough that I would focus on it.
Yeah.
Because they're not cheap, you know. I think the entry's 50 quid. The hotel for the night was 100 quid. You've got to drive down, you drive back. Nothing's cheap, and then to do that and really, you know, finish an hour behind my friends, had to wait for me for an hour in the car park. It wasn't great.
Yeah. That's kind of how I felt about the Tour of Cambridge last year.
Yeah.
Because like, I spent all that money on the entry, and I just didn't. To be honest, I hadn't looked at it properly beforehand. I only entered it because like, I seen that Jorn and Jamie and Johnny were doing it.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'll give this a go. And it was like 90 quid or whatever, and I didn't check my tyre pressures before I started.
Yeah.
And like, just because I'd never had a puncture with these tyres, like I'd always been absolutely fine with them. I just, you know, pumped them up every few rides. I didn't pump up before the start of this ride, and I ended up with 3 punctures. Because yeah. And you know, me and Johnny were in quite like a fast group. It's like in hindsight, we probably could have got a quick enough time to qualify.
Right.
If we'd really like pushed it. But
without the puncture.
I didn't. Before the start of it, like I was thinking, oh, you know, it's 100 miles. They've got feed stations. I'll stop at a couple of those. But then we got into it, and we ended up with quite a fast group. And so we just ended up. Well, no, and we just ended up staying on it. And then I got the first puncture just after a feed station. So like maybe probably like 3k after a feed station. So I couldn't really walk back in my cycling shoes.
Yeah.
And that guy stopped and helped me, you know, because I didn't.
Yeah.
I was stupid. I didn't have the right valve lengths for my inner tubes.
Oh, right, yeah. For the wheels, yeah.
Yeah. I just packed standard inner tubes.
Yeah.
So a guy helped me, and you know, he offered me an inner tube, which I was very grateful for. But then by this point, I was like, I'd been stood in the sun for an hour waiting for someone to help me. And so I'd run out of all my water. I had to ride for another 20 miles to the next feed station, and then I got another puncture after that, and it was just, you know, it just turned into a travesty. But you know, if I'd thought about stuff beforehand, then I could have been so much better prepared. But I just didn't.
I mean, you might still have had a puncture, but it's frustrating when you think there's something you could have done, isn't there?
Yeah.
That's why I don't want to leave anything to chance this time.
I mean, like if I'd pumped up my tyres, I would have been fine. I think it was just the roads were proper shit. Like, you know, there were potholes everywhere, and you couldn't see them because you were in the group, so you're constantly going into them.
Yeah.
That's why I'm going to go tubeless for the next time.
Yeah. Well, I ordered, as a Christmas present from Erin, it was actually. I ordered some tyres, the GP 5000, the only ones I use. tubeless ones. I ordered them back end of November. They were on sale, and they've just not arrived. I keep getting emails from Pro Bike Kit where I ordered it saying, we're really sorry. As soon as they come back in stock, they'll be shipped out. And I don't really care because I'm just going to keep them. My tyres are actually all right. I'm going to keep them for the weekend that you guys come up.
Yeah.
And I'll just change the tyres and the sealant that weekend, so they've got a weekend of riding to bed in. Any new problems will be found, and then they'll be tip top for the actual Cambridge ride.
Yeah. Probably do the same, to be honest. Pro Bike Kit, like they're quite decent, but
it's always been good with me, always.
Yeah, like I got my power meter from them, and they even ships it. I ordered it the day before Christmas Eve, and it arrived on Boxing Day. You know,
that's good, isn't it?
Like, can't really say better than that.
No,
but yeah, that's a bit shit.
This is the first time I had an issue, but it did say when I ordered them, it did say out of stock, but they'll be back in stock on the 2nd of December.
Right.
So I knew there was going to be a bit of a delay. But you know, it's nearly a month later and they've not arrived. It's a good job I don't need them, but if I did, I'd be screwed.
Yeah.
I mean, I could just get my money back.
Well, you might as well wait a bit longer. Like you say, you don't need them until May.
No, I'm not in a rush to eat them, so.
You just don't want to get forgotten about.
No. No, well, they'll definitely be arriving before then.
Are you almost at the top?
So I'm looking. Yeah, I am actually. Yeah. I'm looking forward to the process of this whole Cambridge thing. You know, the whole doing something for a specific goal.
Yeah.
It's not something I've done before, and I do struggle to stick to things like that. So it'd be interesting because I've got the pressure. Not pressure, but I know other people who are doing it. So I don't want to turn up undercooked and make a difference for other people not making it. You know what I mean? I'd rather be completely ready for it.
I think that the biggest thing that you can do to prepare for this is to do, like, you know, at a weekend, do a long ride on Zwift or wherever on a Saturday, and then do a hard ride on the Sunday. So, like, practice getting that fatigue in yourself, and then piling on the effort when you're already fatigued. Because that's where it's going to make the difference. Is just, you know,
you're right.
Can you still push out super threshold efforts after 3.5 hours?
I just got the wheels at the top then.
Nice. Did you already have them? Yeah. I got them on the last descent.
I'll see if I can text them to Rick instead because he hasn't got them.
Yeah. It would be great if you could like buy and sell the stuff.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Or gift them.
Hartley's the same way. Hartley's never. I mean, he might have trained for events before, but I don't think he's ever specifically trained for a one-day cycling event like this. So I said to him, and he's agreed, we're just going to have to get out more because he does struggle with getting outside. I think once he does it a couple of times, he's fine, but he's going to have to do a lot more longer rides outside because it is a different. Zwift will give you fitness, but you need that sat in the saddle outside for 3-4 hours at a time. You've got to get used to that. And managing your resources, you know, like you said, you can't have 4 bottles on your bike. You can't have endless supplies of everything. You can't relax on the descents when it's a flat ride. It's just pedaling forever, which I think when Paul's struggled an outside ride, it's been when there's been no chance to not pedal. So on a flat ride, a longer flat ride.
Yeah. But I think there is going to be like a value because one of the biggest things for me last year was that it was really hot that weekend.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't, you know, like into the 30s, but it was like mid-20s heat wise.
Yeah.
So I was sweating, and that's why I was struggling with 2 bottles. So I think one of the crucial things is going to be heat acclimation, and the best way to do that is to do Zwift inside. Yeah. Turn the fans off, do 2 hours with, like, you know, half a bottle of water, and just get used to rationing yourself.
Well, I mean, that's Wiggins training when he used to do that when he was training for the
2012 tour, didn't he? Apart from his little bags, he used to
Yeah.
train on his turbo trainer in the shed with the heating on.
Yeah.
To get used to that. It obviously helps with a bit of weight loss, and you get used to riding hard in the mountains.
Yeah. I think.
I mean, obviously they've got unlimited drinks that they want. We don't have that.
Yeah, exactly. And you need to get used to that feeling and that adaptation.
Yeah.
Your body can get used to riding in the heat, but it doesn't if you don't give it a chance to. You know, if you've always got 3 fans on you, like it's great for your performance to have 3 fans on you, but it doesn't help your ability to adapt.
Yeah, you're right. That's something you'll need to say to the group. I don't think many people will think about.
Yeah. Well, I'll try and get some scientific papers to back me up.
Just say it, people will believe you. You don't need to back it up.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Hartley likes to be contrarian.
No. Yeah, don't put it in the data group. You don't want to get challenged. Just put it in the main group. We'll just follow it.
I'll just get Andy to back me up. That's all I need.
Yeah, he makes complete sense. But yeah. Yeah, Andy's quite well adapted to riding his style. He's 100 miles fasted on a bottle of water or something.
Yeah.
You can only do it. You can't just go out. You're right. You can't just go out and do that. I couldn't do that. You couldn't do that.
No.
And Andy couldn't do that unless he trained himself to do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
When I was at the peak of this keto in sort of, when will it have been? Maybe June 2021, May 2021, when I was really light and just I was on low carb all the time. Even riding, I was on low carb, and I've gotten used to it, and I was performing quite well, mainly on Zwift because it's quite short, and I was at a weight where my power was good for that weight, like, low 70s. Outside, I was good for an hour, but anything more than that, or anything difficult for more than an hour, and I was really struggling. So I went out one morning, and I managed to do 3 hours. No, sorry, more than that, 60 miles. But anyway, it was over 3 hours.
Paul.
Completely fasted with a bottle of water. And I did that, and I felt absolutely fine because I was riding with some guys who weren't as quick as I was at the time.
Yeah.
So I was able just to, keep it really, the heart rate down, the power down, and I just never felt like I tapped into anything. And even when I got home, I wasn't hungry. It's a really weird sensation to just feel like you weren't depleting anything. It was a really odd feeling. That's what Andy said. When you're on this for long enough, you just never. All you eat, you do eat, of course. You never feel hungry. It's a really weird sensation. It's just a shame. Your performance does suffer. There's no doubt about it. You can't.
You just have to
go
get
for
used to that.
instant.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like having a.
But Paul, can you save it? Because I'm on my downhill and I really need to go and eat something. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
No
I don't want to cut you off. Sorry, mate.
All right.
Last pair of shorts are on.
Yeah. Have you descended yet? Are you at the bottom?
No, I've still got 3K to go, which is good because I need to eat my pasta.
All right. Okay. Yeah. What have you got?
Spinach ricotta and tuna pasta with some cheese.
Oh, good. I've just started my ascent, so I'm just riding up at 100 watts just to spin until you go up.
Yeah, I'll probably. Well, the thing is, your 100 watts is almost 2 watts a kilo, isn't it?
It is too. No. Yeah. Yeah. It is actually. I didn't know how fast you guys are riding, and I thought if I want to join for 2 or 3 hours and I don't feel right, I don't want to be making it a massive effort. So I thought I'm not. It's not a race. I'm not uploading it for any kind of record. It's just a.
Yeah, it's not as if you're beating your PBs or anything. Oh, there you are. I think.
And I'm not.
No, that wasn't you.
It's not like I'm dragging you up to a better time either. We're not actually riding next to this. I don't feel too guilty.
Yeah.
I'll try and remember to change it back before I do a race. Otherwise, I'll be back in
It'll be a bit. Yeah, it'll be a bit obvious on your Zwift power. 77, 77, 77, 60.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I lost a leg.
People do that. Yeah, I've seen people do that.
Oh, I know, but whatever. They're just cheating themselves, aren't they?
Yeah. You're right. Yeah, and everybody else. So I didn't quite understand this ZRL point generator thing. It looked a bit. I only saw the screenshots because I don't have Facebook. I've got a Facebook account, but I very rarely look at it these days. I don't have the app on my phone because I find myself just scrolling through endless bullshit.
Yeah, it's crap. Yeah.
So I've only seen the screenshots, but it seemed to be a bit like just trying to get more people racing for more points or something. I didn't really understand it. I think just skimming over it, hoping that Rhino would put a race series on it.
Yeah, I mean, that's a different thing, but I don't think they are, to be honest.
No, it seems
not that soon. Yeah.
Yeah. That's fair enough.
It's more likely like in March or something.
Yeah, I will ride the ZRL.
Yeah.
Because FOMO. I'd like to not do it.
Yeah.
I don't think I would miss the racing, but I like Tuesday because Tuesday at work, I'll 8 in the morning. I'll watch the squirrels ride for a bit of a recon. Then we'll have a chit chat about it during the day, and then we'll maybe watch can't do it now, but used to watch your ride and then do ours. It was quite a day of build up to it, but the actual race itself, I never really enjoyed it. But the whole bit leading up to it, I quite like all that.
Yeah.
All the chat and the tactics and whatever else we're going to do, and just the 40 minutes of actually riding it was horrific.
Yeah, I get you.
And then the virtual backslapping afterwards. I'm into all that. It's just the actual effort. It's really hard.
Yeah.
But I will do it. I won't not do it. I will do it.
So, as I understand it, with the this segment battle points thing, it's basically each team will be ranked. So you'll be ranked within your team. So each team will have a first rider, a second rider, a third rider, and it's basically how you do on each segment versus every other team's. So say if you're the third rider, then it's how you do against every other team's third rider, and you get a ranking based on that, and everyone scores points, and it's points all the way down.
I don't think that's a bad idea in itself. It seems to get more people more interested.
Yeah, so, and also it kind of discourages the gaming stuff that say the mud guys do. Like the rodent guy and his team. Where they get a rider to drop back for a lap. A rider who isn't going to score any points. But they'll get him to drop back for a lap and then game it that way.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it puts him off doing that, doesn't it? Because he won't get as many points, I suppose.
Yeah, he'll be a losing rider they will be a losing rider for their team.
Right.
So you'll lose points that way.
I like that. I just wish Swift Power, whether they could do something to make the leaderboards more dynamic in terms of fastest through or first across the line. To update the points or something. I'm sure that Zwift could interface, to make that work. So you can have, after the segment, you can have who got what points on the board, so you know who you're racing against in the actual segment. You've no idea, apart from knowing who's good.
Oh mate, I'll be right back. I've managed to leave my water downstairs. An idiot.
Oh no!
I'll be right back.
You're gonna stop and go and grab that. You can't do it without water.
Tries to be so organised. Made 2 new bottles and then left them downstairs.
Brain fog. It's going to set in. How many hours are you in now?
7 3/4.
7 3/4. Shit.
Yeah. I've been going since 6 a.m, mate.
You know what? I got up for a pee at about 5 to 7, and I saw on my phone's on charge across the room. I saw I had 2 YouTube notifications that you and Hartley were on live at like 5.
I appreciate you got the bell on, mate.
Yeah, I've got the bell on. Yeah, support the channel. Support the channel.
Buy the merch. Comment, like and subscribe. Yeah.
Like, subscribe, drop the bell on. Only on you and Hartley.
Yeah. Fuck you on.
Yeah. You know, he's only a part-time streamer.
Yeah, I know. He only does it when he's doing well.
Yeah. Kelvin used to stream a lot, but I think he used to have a lot of jolty screens, but I think he sussed it out, and then he stopped doing it as far as I know. Or I've not seen it anyway.
I think he's not really taking it as seriously these days as he was, I think. Yeah.
Hopefully Kelvin will. I don't know if he's committed to Cambridge or the North or Flanders or any of those, but hopefully get to ride with me. It was a blast when we were down on the south coast.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just the proximity of the two, the Northern Boys and the Tour of Cambridge.
Yeah, you've got to do one or the other, I guess, because they're both a long way away for him, aren't they?
Yeah, but then
I mean,
like when the gravel worlds was, it was the gravel Gran Fondo thing was announced.
Yes.
He seemed pretty keen on that.
Where is that? Is that in Scotland?
That's the one in Scotland, yeah. Where you can qualify for the gravel worlds.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that might be more Kelvin's bag. He rides quite a lot on the gravel, doesn't he?
Yeah.
But I think
it's a southern hipster thing.
Yeah. Well, out of the two, with the Northern Boys or the Cambridge, the weekend here would suit Kelvin more for his what he likes to do. Absolutely.
I'd agree. But I just don't think he's quite decided what his priority is yet.
As long as he wants, as long as he gets to do one of them at least, it'd be good to see him again.
Yeah.
And I think Nick, he's on holiday. He's on holiday to the World Championships from what I read.
Yeah, he is. So he'll be there. I think he's already booked tickets to go, but I'm not sure if he'll be there for the Gran Fondo bit. Because obviously it's a 9-day thing.
Yeah.
The Worlds is.
It's close enough to us that even if we don't qualify for it, I could see myself going up for the weekend.
Yeah. I think I'm going to book it off work anyway, just,
Yeah.
Or, book a couple of days off, just so that... I mean, when else are you going to have the chance to go to the Worlds? Because I'm not even really big. Like I love cycling. Like I love watching cycling, but I don't really think it's an in-person spectator sport so much.
It's not.
But the fact that it's the Worlds and it's in the UK and there'll be a finishing circuit, there'll be all this other stuff going on.
Yeah.
Like I think that is worth it for me.
Yeah. So we were due to go to Harrogate when it was on in 2019.
Yeah.
And we were going up until the day before, and if you don't remember, they had the worst storm. And loads of the roads got flooded, and they had to change the course. So that, they usually, on the World, they usually do like a long outer loop. And then they just do what we know as the Harrogate UCI Tour. Yeah. They just did that finishing circuit instead.
Right.
Got loads more time. So where we were due to go and watch it, the ride was cancelled, and you couldn't get past there to get to Harrogate because the roads were closed.
Right.
Without going on a massive diversion, and it was torrential rain on the day as well. If you remember Van der Poel in the breakaway, and he was only young.
Yeah.
And he just blew up spectacularly out of nowhere, and there was riders all over the place all day. It was grim. And some of my friends still went, and they managed to get to Harrogate to watch it. So it was just shit. It was literally just standing in this rain for 5 hours.
Yeah.
It's much better watching it on TV.
I think it's just good for the atmosphere, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the only real.
And we did go and watch. Yeah, we went to watch the tour when that came through. That was 2014, and we went across to Skipton. It's about an hour away from here.
Yeah.
To have some friends that live there, and we stopped over there on the Friday night, and the first day was Leeds to Harrogate, and it came through Skipton, and it's like a little, the market town Skipton. It's not tiny, but it's not a big place. It's quite a decent town. It's a nice little place, and we booked a table outside a pub.
Yeah.
We booked it for $5 or something. So we were sat there, had a great view of it, and Jens Voigt came through. I think on his
solo attack that he was doing that day. Massive cheers. And then when the peloton came through, Jesus, the size and speed of it was unbelievable.
Yeah.
And that was a good sight to see. Like, I remember seeing Quintana. He was the only one I really recognised. Weird looking face, doesn't he? So these are the guys just watch on telly all the time. Just like cycling past you.
Slightly on that, so have you seen Egan Bernal's nose job?
No.
he's had a nose job and he looks like a completely different person. And I think he's had his ears tucked as well. But like,
the thing is,
he announced that he was having nose surgery because he'd broken it so many times that he was struggling to breathe through it.
Right, okay.
Which, you know, okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
and then, like, you know, he comes out with like this, you know, Michael Jackson looking kind of nose. But and then, like, you know, he looked like he'd had his ears tucked because he used to have like ears that stuck out quite a bit.
Funny looking guy, wasn't he?
Whereas they're very much pinned back now. And it's like, oh yeah, so the nose is more aero, the ears are more aero, and then it's like, where do you draw the line? Like, what plastic surgery is allowed to get marginal
Your
gains?
elbows sticking out a bit too much. Chris Froome was shaving his elbow. His humerus is down a bit.
Yeah. But I think so. Like, Dan Bigham even said that, like, he's a bit of a genetic freak because he has such a long neck. So like, some you know, he's got like he's got a bit of a giraffe neck kind of thing.
Yeah.
Which allows him to get his head lower than a normal person would be able to. And it's like, someone his size shouldn't be fast, but because of, you know, a couple of, you know, quirks like that, he can be. And then it's like, where do you draw the line?
Everyone's got their thing. He's naturally good at that. You look at, you know, a female tennis player, Serena Williams. She's naturally stronger than any other player. Somebody's got to be the strongest. Somebody's got to be the tallest. Somebody's got to be the
There's always going to be someone who is. And like, you know, who was it? Michael Phelps, who had the, you know, he had the body shape that made him perfect for swimming.
Exactly. He could almost reach the other end.
Yeah.
Diving in.
But he was built like a dolphin with flippers.
Yeah, exactly that.
You know.
But, you know, what are these people supposed to do? Not make the use.
Absolutely.
Got to do it.
But then, you know, what if you could augment yourself to be better? You know.
There's a difference between being naturally slippy and having surgery to make your face more aerodynamic. But that's marginal gains, isn't it? Guy.
Ineos going to Ineos.
Exactly.
To be honest, he needs it. If he's going to compete with, because like he's had 2-3 years off his best, hasn't he? And obviously, like Pogacar, Vingegaard, and Evenepoel have all come up in that time. Yeah. And it's like, can he compete? Maybe he doesn't need all the marginal gains he can get.
Just the way that racing has evolved since COVID, I think it's much more combative than it has been in the last few years in the Grand Tours, and that just doesn't really seem to suit Sky's team, does it? They're like that.
No, because they can't control everything.
No,
but I mean,
people down.
But like they've adapted in that they've brought in lots of younger riders. Yeah. So like it's not paying off for them right now, but having Pidcock, having Sheffield, having Hayter, having Rodriguez, you know, like, I mean, that's why they got rid of Adam Yates. Yeah. That's why they got rid of Chris Froome, you know? Like, there's no point in having the old riders. They'd rather have the riders that they can develop, if that's the new meta strategy in the peloton.
Well, it's going to be like Pidcock against Evenepoel against Pogacar against Vingegaard.
Yeah.
Those sort of riders that are going to take chances and win races, which is great for us watching, because there's never a boring Grand Tour stage anymore, as there always used to be.
Exactly. But like they take the commitment to a next level, you know. It's no longer like who is the best in spite of all the shit that they do. It's who's willing to go the extra mile, you know. Like Tom Pidcock's never had he's never had caffeine in his life. Well, I mean, he probably has at some point, but he doesn't drink caffeine, let alone alcohol.
Right.
It's like it's going that extra mile.
Said it's quite funny the other day. I think Jamie put something in the chat about watching the cyclocross race. He didn't say who'd won. I thought, oh, you know, I'll watch that. It sounds good. So I flicked the GCN app on, and I put it on, and obviously it's Jamie's login. So it just went back to where he was watching, which was Pidcock crossing the line and then gone out. So I was like, for fuck's sake. So I did watch it. I rewound and watched the last lap, but I already knew who'd won.
Can you watch that at the same time that that Jamie's watching it?
I don't know. I very rarely use it because the only reason I did use it was because my Sky mini box, which I have upstairs, just died. It's linked to the main one.
Yeah.
And so I had it watching the tour whilst that was repaired. But now that's repaired, I just usually watch Eurosport because it's easier watching through the TV than faffing around with the Apple TV, I find.
Yeah.
But I've not used it knowingly at the same time as Jamie. I don't know what had happened. But obviously, I was watching that Mark Beaumont one the other morning after I watched the cross one, the one where it does the North Coast 500. And that was pretty good. I don't know what would happen if Jamie tried to sign it at the same time. I guess he'd just have to tell me to close it down because he's the one paying for it. But it's like Netflix, isn't it? We've got on Netflix. We don't pay for the Netflix account. We pay for the Disney Plus, but just everyone's got each other's Netflix and Disney Plus logins.
Yeah. I was just wondering because, like, I've got the GCN subscription, but I was wondering if I could give that to a friend and watch it at the same time. But
yeah, I'm not sure. I'm about to try it, I guess.
Yeah.
I suppose you could easily do it yourself by watching.
Yeah, just having on two different. Yeah. Because it does do that thing where it like picks it up at the same point where you're watching before, but yeah.
That's the same as Netflix does, doesn't it? So we've got if we're watching something on our profile, and then say Simone's sister uses her thing, they can go into ours and it will load up with what we've been watching or the other way around. But you can use that simultaneously because we've never had any issues where we've been trying to watch something but you can't.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a limit on the number of devices you can use for it. Probably there will be. Otherwise, there's been one Netflix login worldwide.
Well, I don't think there necessarily is because they used to do this thing where they even encouraged you to share your password because they wanted to get more people watching it. But then obviously, like their revenue started collapsing after COVID. Yeah. So then they were like, actually, no, it's against our term of service to share your password. But I don't know if they actually have anything to stop it. Like, I don't know if they have like a maximum number of devices or what.
I'm not sure. Well, we don't have the Netflix account. It's Simone's sister's, and I know that we've got it on the Sky box downstairs. Erin's got it on her phone for her profile. I've got it on my phone. Simone's got it on her phone, and we're not even the account holders. I'm sure Simone's sister, her boyfriend, and kid. I'm sure they've all got it on different devices too.
Yeah,
because they're much more device heavy than we are. So maybe there isn't.
There've been some really good cross races though the last few days. There's another one tomorrow. I'm not sure if all three of them are there. I think it might just be Pidcock, but it's just been great to see all three of them trading blows.
Yeah, seem pretty intense, don't they?
Well, yeah, and also like, I mean, it's almost what cycling should be in terms of like trying to increase popularity and revenue. Because the big problem with cycling is that, especially with like the Tour de France, like you can get hundreds of thousands of people on the roads, but they only see the riders once and they pay nothing. You know, so all you have is sponsorship, and that's just kept by the race organisers. Like you don't have any chance of like spreading that money around.
I wonder if the host cities have to, pay
Oh, they
ready
do.
to host the tour
They do.
because
They
of all
bid
the
for it.
tourists they'll get. Like people staying there, yeah.
Yeah. The individual towns and cities. What they do is you'll get towns banding together to bid for a route. They'll say, oh, we'll all pay X amount if the route goes, if we follow this route.
Yeah, okay.
And that's why it ends up going to like the same places all the time.
Yeah.
But again, all that money is just kept by ASO, who are the organisers of the Tour de France. So they get to keep all that money. They get to keep all the TV money, all the sponsorship money on the route, and none of that money's shared around in the sport.
I guess that's why the tops of the jerseys are all so heavily sponsored by as many as they can jam on.
Yeah.
Get as much in as they can.
Yeah.
Either that or you've got a wealthy team owner who's just doing it for a bit of exposure rather than to make any money.
Well, that's what 90% of team sponsorship is, to be honest, mate. Because it doesn't really pay to sponsor a team. Well, they don't make money out of it. It's Jim Radcliffe's pet project.
Yeah.
It's the same for UAE. It's the same for Bahrain. And a lot of the other teams. Yeah, and then that's why like the smaller teams like Intermarché have 30 shirt sponsors. Because that's the only way that they can make it meet. And it's a shame because there is money to be made if you could just change the format of it. Like if you did have, if you had, yeah, exactly. Like if you had exciting circuit races, then you could charge spectators to come in like that, charge for the beer, and then you could democratise it a bit more, have more money going to the teams who are competing and bringing the crowds in. And but unfortunately that's just not the way the cycling is, and it's probably not the way it's ever going to be. But it's just been nice to see that in cyclocross, to see that massive ground, that massive grassroots support for it.
Yeah, they love it, don't they?
Yeah.
Stood there freezing cold in the rain because they see the riders all the time.
Yeah, and it's
someone going past.
Yeah, and it's riders that they're invested in. You have kind of like the narratives about Wout van Aert versus Matthew Van Poel versus Tom Pidcock.
Yeah.
So like Wout van Aert gets paid, and Matthew Van Poel both get paid €20,000 for each appearance at the non-World Cup races. Yeah. And then Tom Pidcock gets 8,000.
Yeah, it's a draw, isn't it?
Yeah. But it's worth it because they know they're going to get the spectators in.
Yeah, exactly.
And people want to come and see riders that they recognise.
Never actually fancied doing the actual cross racing. I know Jamie does it quite a bit. It's never had any appeal to me. It's quite a decent scene for it round here. There's a series that's ongoing now, and it's sort of like a 12-week series, different field each week. Just doesn't really seem like my sort of thing. But the guys that do it say it's so hard. Obviously you set off quickly, technical skills, vast range of abilities.
Yeah.
And the races are usually like an hour long, so it's full on all the time.
Yeah, it's a full-on threshold effort in the mud, in the wet,
in the mud, and it'd spend longer cleaning your bike.
Yeah. Well, that's why Jamie said that he only does dry ones these days. He can't afford to have two bikes to change.
No, I can't afford to be changing drivetrains all the time because you wear them out. So but some people love it, don't they? It's just that's what's good about cycling. Some people will thrive on that.
Well, especially if you like that all-year competition. Jamie's really into his competition, isn't he? Like he's always doing the crit races and cyclocross all year round.
Yeah.
He's quite quiet about it as well.
He's a lot better outside. He has some good results outside.
Yeah.
On Zwift, you see, I think he's quite short and small, but he's got a real good kick, which is good for the crit racing if he's used to it.
Yeah.
He's probably better at positioning than most of us in the crit racing. Then really, when it counts, he can drop 1200 watts or whatever it is at 60 odd kilos. It's gonna do
Yeah, I
well.
mean, if you've got the bike handling skills, because like that's what I found with my first few crit races was I could stay with them, but I was having to burn so much energy around the corners because I was having to slow down and take the corners so gingerly and then power back on. Whereas if you're better at doing that, you don't have to waste so much energy braking and then accelerating again. You can probably just carry your speed through because he's got the experience.
It's much easier to be at the front. It's much easier at the front of a crit race than it is at the back. But then everybody knows that, so you've got to be brave enough and good enough to be at the front. Which is where everyone wants to be. But not on the front, just at the front.
Yeah, in second wheel.
Yeah, behind Rick. Yeah, the crit circuit near us is good. It's purpose built, so it's off the road, there's no traffic. And it's not really narrow, but there is a hairpin bend before the final sprint, and it's one of those that the sprint is close enough after the bend that if you don't go around the bend in the front 4 or 5 wheels, you're never going to make it up.
Yeah.
So that inevitably leads to dive bomb in the last corner or going too hard down the back straight that you go around the corner too quick and end up on the grass. Done that. Or you invest that much getting to the front that you do then get swamped by people who have been hiding in the wheels and been a bit smarter.
Yeah.
There is a road race, well, I say road race. It's round an industrial estate in Skelmersdale of all places called Pimbo. And it's like a local legend circuit. So it's a big race on there on a weekend when the industrial park's closed on a Sunday. And it's completely flat, but it's like wide, not dual carriageway, but it's like wide roads. So the finish line, you can probably get, I think it's probably about 400 meters straight to the finish. And the finish line, you can fit easily 30 bikes side by side. It's just a pure drag race to the finish. There's no finesse needed. Like a Zwift finish.
Yeah.
Biggest numbers are going to
just power, yeah.
It always rains there. It's nicknamed Grimbo around here. But they always look brutal, horrible races. I don't fancy driving to Merseyside to ride around an industrial estate on a Sunday morning.
Nah.
Paying 35 quid for the privilege.
$6,666 so far.
Jeez. That's some going, mate.
It's 3/4 done.
Excellent. I hope someone else pops on soon to join you, mate, because I think I'm going to have to go after this ascent. Maybe I'll
it's all good, mate. Yeah.
I know you'll finish.
Yeah. Do you not worry about me? I'm in the final.
Yeah. I don't know how many corners I've got to go. About 2,400 metres now myself, so soon racks up, doesn't it?
Yeah. I think the most ascent I've ever done in a Zwift race before was the one I did at the Mega Pretzel the other day, which was 2,300.
Yeah. Well, you've already smashed that by.
Yeah. Almost tripled it.
Are you doing anything out of the saddle, or are you just spinning in the saddle?
Oh no, I'm mixing it up just to give my legs a different kind of motion, and also just to give my undercarriage a bit of a rest.
Yeah, you got to give your ass a break, haven't you?
Yeah.
I'm a bit like when it gets steep now. I'm changing into a hard gear and just 45 cadence, 200 watts, just to work a couple of different muscles. Because although I've been taking it easy, it's 3 hours riding.
Yeah, you can't stay in the same position. That's the thing.
No.
I made a bit of a mistake when I got the the direct drive trainer. I just took my old road bike and made it a permanent inside bike.
Right,
so
yeah.
I got a new saddle for it, but I kind of chose poorly. Like I went for the one that was described as like the comfort one, but like I think it's more comfort for people who are not used to riding a lot and who aren't going to be riding for like 4 or 5 hours. Like basically, it's got too much padding on it.
Yeah,
like it's a bit too big.
Yeah.
It's not one of these like massive F-off ones, but it's definitely a lot more than a standard road saddle. I think it's just got a bit too much soft area for me.
I know what you mean.
Like it looked like a good idea at the time, but I think I just need something more streamlined.
I know when Rick did his 24 hours Zwift ride, his wife bought him
a gel cover.
Home bars,
Yeah.
gel cover, yeah. I think it saved his life.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it depends on the geometry of your bike and how bony your ass is. Thing is,
exactly.
I just naturally have not a very bony ass. I have quite a big ass myself, and I think the mixture of my fat ass and the fat seat don't mix well for these long rides.
Yeah, and I don't think Rick's ride didn't have any hills in it either, so he was forever in the saddle, I think.
Oh, it sounds horrible. For 24 hours.
Well, up until the day before, he was planning on using the Tempest Fugit.
Yeah.
And I said to him, you don't want to do that because it's too mind-numbing. You need something with a bit of variation, but with no big hills, so you're not going to lose momentum or have to do a lot of work. So he went for I suggested to him the TikTok route.
Yeah.
Because that's got the desert, but it's also got the climb out at the end, and then a few bits of tunnel where it's the gradient.
Yeah, you go down and then you go up. Yeah.
I think he found that very good. Just something different.
Yeah.
A focal point where he knew he was going to have 30 seconds a minute of freewheeling down the gravel road, and then he could really just do something different for 10 minutes before he was back in the desert.
Yeah.
Because I've done them and used them, and those long rides in the desert, they take the toll on you just because of the monotony and the same movement for 3-4 hours. I couldn't do that for 24.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
When we've done that long chain gang ride, the one we did this summer, and the only part of me that had any kind of fatigue were my forearms, because I was in that same position in the drops for 3 hours, and I kept having to come out of the drops and change position, and my arms are just getting fatigued from being in the same position, because you don't do that in any other kind of ride. You're forever changing gear or
getting out of the saddle.
Yeah. Whereas that one, I was focused on conserving as much energy as possible in the wheels, so I stayed in that position to get maximum draft.
That's something else that everyone will need to practice before Tour of Cambridge.
That's something that Paul will get better at just for doing. It's one of the things. He's just not done enough fast outside rides to be good at it yet, but he's generally a very good bike handler, so it's a skill that he'll
be able
learn,
to pick it up. Yeah, and he's got core strength.
Yeah,
because that's the key. Because you'll need to do the. Yeah, sorry, go on.
I was saying he's noticeably leaving bigger gaps at the wheel in front, noticeably, and it's just practice, because every inch further away it is just gets a bit harder.
Yeah,
I know. I could ride. I mean, I know you don't know him that well, but he's in our group. He just doesn't post anymore, really. Roland Kelsall, who I ride outside in the summer a lot. I can ride, and he can do the same with me. And Rick, I can ride an inch off his back wheel. I could pick his ass out of a line of 50 people, and him the same for me, because we're so used to it. I know he's not going to speed up or slow down unnecessarily. I know he can take a good line on a corner. I'm so confident. Spent so many 1,000 miles behind him, and the same for him. It's just no gap. You're getting maximum rest. In fact, I don't have the picture, but I'll ask Rick to dig it out. A few years ago, Rick and me did a 2 up 10 mile time trial. And there's a picture that Rick's brother-in-law took. I can't remember who was on the front. It might have been Rick on the front and me, and I almost looked like we're on a tandem. We're that close. It looked brilliant. And we were flying, but the race got cancelled because somebody got run over on the course quite badly.
Oh wow. Okay.
But we were absolutely gunning it on that. Yeah, it was a shame. She was quite badly injured. Yeah, we didn't know. It got called off after about 4 or 5 miles. But that picture he took looked properly like we had it dialed in. I kept saying to Paul, just trust the wheel in front. He's not going to slow down. And it's just practice.
Yeah. But it's also going to be like holding that position where you're on the hoods with, 90-degree elbows.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying to him. Like, he needs to make sure he gets a good set of aero handbars where he can hold that position for a long time.
Like anything, your body is adaptable. I'm sure there is science in bike fits, and I'm sure I'm doing it wrong, but I always just make my bike as aerodynamic as possible and then just adjust. If I have to bend down a bit further for a couple of rides, I just get used to it. I'm quite adjustable.
Yeah.
I think Paul will be the same. It's just, you get used to riding like we're probably doing now in Zwift. You've got my hands on the hoods. I'm almost sat up, and you just can't do that if you're going to ride efficiently outside. You're just burning energy too much.
But especially if you're on the front, you're taking the wind.
Yeah, I'd say the absolute king of riding like that outside is Lawrence. He's done a couple of Zwift rides with us.
Yeah.
Outside. He weighs under 70 kilos, and he only ever gets dropped on the chain if it goes really hard. Like there's a long range attack. And if he's there at the end, you guarantee he's going to take the sprint. He's got 1200 watts out of a sprint outside. His weight is unreal. He's only got maybe a split second at that amount, but it's enough to get him away from the likes of me and Rick. And we can't keep up with him. But if you want to get rid of him, you've got to make it really hard early. But he's very, very good. He gets so low an aero. Not only is he riding efficiently, if you're second wheel, you're not really getting a whole lot of draft off him because he's so low. You're still in the wind.
Yeah, and that's just something that doesn't translate into Zwift because there's no advantage to being in that position.
No, and he hasn't got, the 300 watt FTP. He doesn't need it outside because he rides so smart. He'll do the chain gang, and we might be, 90 minutes. It might be say 280 average power, and then a decent spike at the end. He'll be like 220, 200 sometimes.
Yeah.
But then 1100 at the end. A lot of it is because he's lighter, but he's very, very good, and he's quite short. He's very good at being in that position. And the other thing is, a lot of the Garstang lads that we ride with, they're not all in the greatest of shape. They're all strong, but not all in the greatest of shape. So there's a few bigger lads to hide behind, and none of them, and I mean none of them, ride in the proper position. They're forever set up like we are now. And lots of me and Rick, you don't say anything to them, but you just get extra drafts. You don't say a word.
Yeah.
Let them do it. I don't think any of them will be listening to your stream, so I don't think
I try and say that's my the one guy that I ride with outside who can kind of keep up with me in the hills. But I drop him on the flat and on the downhills just because I get way more aero than him. Like I won't even be putting pound down. I'll just be aero, and he'll be either on his hoods or straight arm on the drops, and he can't keep up. And I'll just say to him, "Look, just get lower down." And he's like, "Oh yeah."
Some people are naturally more confident going downhill as well. I used to be really. I used to go for Strava downhills before they became a bit illegal. And I've got a few actually from back in the day. Anyway, I used to be really fearless until I had quite a bad crash on a big hill in Yorkshire called Fleet Moss, like about 80 miles from home, and had to do the rest of the ride. I think I had no small ring, no back brake, and I couldn't really feel my side of my body that well. But I had to
Yeah.
finish it. Simone was away for the day. There was no phone signal really. And that really put, I didn't crash at speed descending. I got to the crest of the hill, and it's an unusual hill, that one, because it's like, you know when a kid draws a hill and it just goes up and straight down, doesn't it, at the top?
Yeah.
It's almost like that. So you get to the top and there's no vista really, there's no plateau, there's no gradual descent. You almost, like if you were in a car, you could almost take off and then start the descent if you're going up quick enough. You get over the top and it just drops off to the right and descends. And I just misjudged it and I didn't hit the right turn properly and rode off the side of the hill, straight down into a bloody crevice. It was the whole, I think I rolled, I don't know, at least 5 or 6 times before I came to a stop. And I was convinced I was going to be badly hurt. Luckily it was just bruises, but it did scare me going downhill after that.
Yeah, I think you mentioned that one before.
Yeah, I think I might have even sent the link to the riding just to show how hard I was riding home.
Yeah, touch wood, I haven't had any crashes since I was riding in Melbourne, and they have tram tracks everywhere there. So if it was raining, I was always slipping over on those. But yeah, thankfully I haven't had any crashes since then.
You just imagine getting a front wheel dropping down in one of those, can't you?
Yeah, well, it's just they're fine if you cross them perpendicular, but if you cross them at any kind of angle, it's like if you've got to turn across them, you've got to make sure that you're already perpendicular before you go across them. Like you can't be turning as you're going across them. Yeah, especially if it's wet.
Yeah, I mean you've probably got the same way you, but we have a lot of cattle grids here that are like that.
Yeah.
They get slicky when it's wet and they're not even. And I always
I hate cattle grids. I'm just always like paranoid that I'm going to get a puncture on them, like a pinch flat or something. If you bottom out on one of them.
Half-assed front wheel buddy hop sort of thing.
Yeah.
And hope that I get across. And it's not a good thing to do.
Well, yeah, because then you kind of running. I do the same thing, but then you're running the risk of if you undershoot it, then you're actually putting more force down, aren't you?
Exactly. Yeah, but I can't bring myself, especially if it's a downhill one. I can't bring myself just to drive the front wheel onto it straight away because you feel that dip, don't you?
Yeah.
Soft bastard. I've never come off on one, touch wood.
Yeah.
I've told you the story. Ever told you the story about how I got Zwift in the first place after Rick and me were out of a night ride, and it wasn't icy when we set off. It was cold, but it wasn't icy. It was dark because I think it was early January, and we just went out for a loop. So we went up and down a couple of hills, and then we were climbing the easier side of quite a tough local climb around here called Jubilee Tower. And on the descent on the way down, it wasn't icy at the bottom, and it wasn't like it was snowing or anything, but there'd obviously been, it rained, and there was like a diagonal river almost of ice across the road, and you couldn't see it because it was dark. All I heard was someone shout, and then Rick let the biggest scream you've ever heard a man let out in his life. It was ridiculous, but it made me look, and I saw this thing of ice, and I bunny hopped that. But Jesus, it was the scariest thing ever because my back wheel landed on it and I felt it go to the left just as my front wheel sort of got across it and managed to grip the tarmac again. That was so scary. I literally came home that night and downloaded Zwift.
Not doing that again.
I'd been resisting it until then. And it was Rick actually on that ride who was telling me about Zwift. I said, yeah, I've heard of it. I'm fine, I like the outside. Not anymore. But yeah, that could have been very bad because that was maybe 30 mile an hour descent.
Yeah.
Onto that ice.
And then you're just wondering why you're still doing it.
Yeah, exactly. But none of us spoke. There was about 4 or 5 of us out, and we'd all absolutely bricked it because you couldn't see it until the last second. And it was probably 25-minute, half an hour ride home from there to my house. Hardly anyone spoke.
You're all shook up.
Thinking about your kids, thinking What am I going to do?
Trying to process the life that you just seen flash before your eyes.
Absolutely. It was very scary. Where am I? Oh, turn 5. Just going to stop a second. My TV looks like it's going to close itself down because nothing's happened on it for 3 hours. So it's going to shut itself down. I'm just going to switch it back on.
You're all right, mate. You're a few kilometres ahead of me.
Yeah, right. I just got off to do that. Okay, we're back on. We're back on. So is this number 6? Is this number 6 now?
This is number 7.
This is number 7. Brilliant.
Yeah.
So only one more.
Just almost at 7,000 meters now.
Wow. So it's absolutely zero doubt that you'll complete it now.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'll do the next ascent at the same sort of pace, and then I'll just try and empty myself the last one. See what I can do. Because I've already done 5,500 kilojoules, which is basically like 5,500 calories. By the time I've finished the next one, it'll be close to 7,000 calories. So then it'll just be like.
W foul looking?
My what?
How's your W foul looking?
It hasn't moved, mate. It's still full. Well, because I haven't gone above threshold.
Is that what that means? I always joke about it. No idea.
Yeah. So like your W barrel is the amount of work that you can do above threshold before you.
So you've not done that yet.
Yeah. So I mean, that's your anaerobic work capacity. So like, it's basically like the difference between your FTP and your 5-minute power. So like, what's the extra bit above your FTP that you could do for X amount of time?
Right. Okay.
So like, yeah, if you imagine those two curves and then just draw like rectangles between the two, then it's like the difference in the area. Okay,
and obviously the more you do of it, it gets more depleted.
Yeah.
Until you've got nothing left.
Yeah. So like in theory, you could never go below 0 for that if it's properly configured.
No. Yeah.
Unless
you just stop.
Well, yeah. Well, you wouldn't have to stop. You just wouldn't be able to go harder than threshold anymore.
Okay. Right. Yeah, I get you.
Like your threshold is in theory like your default kind of power, like the power that you can go to when you're doing a maximum effort, but everything else is drained. And obviously, like once you've done a significant amount of volume and you've got like a lot of lactic acid in your system, then your ability to hold that threshold is going to be diminished.
Yeah.
It's like I couldn't hold my threshold now for more than a few minutes.
Because even though you've not dipped into it power-wise, you've depleted it in other ways. I mean, you just by
I've got so much lactic acid in my muscles that a lot of my muscle fibers are now barely functional. So my body's having to employ more muscle fibers, bring more into the game, and then that's why your heart rate goes up the more fatigued you are, because your heart's having to work harder. It's having to supply more blood to more areas in muscle they wouldn't normally have to.
So I've been looking at mine, and on that basis, I can see what you mean, because I was doing sort of 180, 190 watts before at 100 beats a minute.
Yeah.
And although I've not really gone much harder than that, I'm now doing 200 watts at 121.
Yeah.
So it's like your heart's working harder.
Yeah. To do the same work. Yeah.
Yeah, and that eventually comes to a point where you can't produce more power because your heart won't do it.
Yeah.
I'm only 3 hours in. You're
8.5.
But it's been a while. It's been a while since I've done a long effort. You know, I used to be quite well skilled, and especially last year when I was having best. Wasn't so much last year actually. Sorry, 2021 when I was riding outside a lot, sort of 2 rides a day during the week, and then a long ride at the weekend. I was really flying, and I could ride round at, our local group ride, this MCT ride it's got some ex-domestic pro riders.
It's got some very handy local riders, young racers, but I could ride around that at what I would perceive zone 2 heart rate for most of the ride without ever fearing about getting dropped or anything like that. But that's just because I did it all the time. And I was in 2021. It was me that set this clock tower group ride thing up with another guy. He lives in Morecambe, and that's where the start point is, the clock tower on Morecambe Promenade. So he just naturally was in charge of plotting the routes each week. I mean, he loves doing it, and he's dead engaging with the group and everything. So it was fine. I was happy for him to do it. But then in 2021, he threw his back out. He's an ex-national level javelin thrower, and he's got a history of back problems because of that. And he couldn't ride for about 4 or 5 months. So the burden of planning the route fell to me, and it just meant that I had to go out each week because I was doing the routes. So I would make them quite hard because I was flying, and then we would just go out every weekend and do a big Sunday ride, and it really made a difference to how much you can do and how well trained your heart can be for longer efforts.
Yeah.
And I never used to really feel the fatigue, but I'd have not really done, I don't know how many 100-mile rides I've done this year, but it's very few. It might only be 2 or 3, whereas in 2021 it'll be maybe not 100, not loads and loads of hundreds, but loads of 80 and 90, loads and loads of them. And I think that's where the number of hours has just dropped off a bit this year, but life.
Yeah. But it's substituting a lot of those longer rides for shorter Zwift rides, isn't it? It's like, I can't afford to go out for 3 hours. I'll just do a 1 hour Zwift race. So you're still getting intensity, but you're not getting that volume anymore.
No, I'm not.
You do lose that fatigue resistance from it.
Yeah, and that's been fine enough because I've not got any long rides that I've needed to do. Apart from that summer chain gang, which was fine. I was on a good day. I've not had any massive 4 or 5 hour rides to have to do. But next year, obviously, I need to be good at them. That's why my plan is to do more. Like we said, I know it's fallen off a bit with Christmas, but the weekend meet-up rides or just joining the Grand Fondos and riding them at whatever pace you want on a Saturday or Sunday morning. Just getting those done and less racing. More pace partner, which I enjoy the pace partner rides now a lot more than I did. And I also think there's a rumour that I heard, the Tour of Watopia will be on
the
in
Tour de
January,
Zwift.
like it always.
Yeah.
Tour de Zwift, sorry, yeah. I think that they will have pace partners. So I used to quite like those. I'd pick one and say, right, I'm just going to ride, Blue Graph. But it was hard to do unless you could find a group of people doing the same thing. And there was always enough people wanting to do that, but you never knew where anyone was. So if they have, for example, a red, green, blue, yellow pace partner, you just sign up to that pace partner and do the route, whatever watts per kilo you want. I think that'll be great for me. Because you're riding with other people doing what you're doing.
Yeah. Because they had that for the festive 500 rides. They had pace partners in those. So it would make sense if they were going to do it for Tour de Zwift as well.
Yeah, I can't see why they wouldn't. It's just engaging more people to do it, which is what they want, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, I always do those Tour de Zwift. I always do them. I always choose the longer one.
Yeah.
An easier effort. I find it, just the sheer volume of people. You have always got someone to ride with.
Yeah.
Like I said, historically, January is a month of trying to get back down towards Zwift weight and Zwift fitness. So those longer Zone 2 rides for me are a good way of doing it. Try not to get caught up in too much racing.
Yeah, I agree. They're still keeping one race a week.
Yeah, just a ZRL race, but I'll be
I'll be in the B's. I won't be in the A's until. I mean, if I race well in the ZRL, I don't really think there's many courses where you're going to do a 20-minute.
No, there aren't
power
at all.
And
It's only TTTs maybe.
Yeah, I always get dropped from those, mate. I'm terrible at them. I used to love them. I've always found them difficult though. That effort for me is really, really tough. Something I need to work on because, you know, as close to the Tour of Cambridge as possible is going to be. It's going to be similar to a TTT, you know.
Yeah.
That's as close you get on Zwift. Which is weird because I like them outside. I love the fast pace lines outside. On Zwift, I really seem to struggle with them.
Well, it's because you can feel the draft when you're outside. You know where the draft is.
Yeah.
It's a bit more of an unknown.
You can quit easily on Zwift.
Yeah.
I quit easily on Zwift. I'm quite soft, yeah. I don't outside. I don't quit. I wouldn't want to get dropped outside. But I have a weird mental block with Zwift, especially if we've got 6-7 riders, and you know that 4 of them are definitely going to finish.
Yeah.
I can quite easily talk myself into just dropping off when it gets really hard, and that's just me being soft.
But the B's is going to be a bit different this season anyway.
Yeah,
so obviously,
it will be, yeah.
Rick and Hartley are promoted, so you'll have Simon and Callum instead.
Yeah. I still think would probably be in the B1s, I guess, if it's me and Johnny.
Oh yeah, it'll be the same team. Jamie. Yeah, Johnny.
We'll be in the same league. Yeah.
Yeah, they won't change it.
We'll be lacking Hartley and Rick's points, and they do score a lot of points, those two. You know, part of the reason they'll be in the A's next year. Callum's improving.
Yeah.
And I've not ridden with Simon, but he looks like
he is a good rider. Like he had a bit. Because he was close to getting promoted, but then he got COVID as well. Back in October, I think. So that took him. That took some of his pace off with like the league races, and then when he came with us in the ZRL A's. But like he's definitely a really good rider. Like he's won a couple as well.
No.
Like he knows how to get it done.
And Callum raced really well when he joined us for the last race on the ZRL. He got really, really far with the front group, further than me. And I think he only lost contact once it all came back together. I think just maybe the last Libby Hill, or maybe even the last 23rd Street, he was still there.
Yeah.
So he really, really did well, and he'll only improve if he's riding with us and riding more. He'll get better. So I'm sure we'll have a competitive B team again.
Yeah.
We'll just be lacking the 2 best riders, but that's the nature of progression, isn't it?
Yeah.
So with no alternative, we'll probably have 2 A teams again and a B.
We need to make sure that we've got enough to be proper teams.
Yeah. You need to fill a team, don't you, and have a second team just registered. Maybe you just registered the lower A's, and then get them assigned an easier league, maybe.
Yeah.
We'll
get numbers together.
We'll let you sort it out.
Well, we have to register by the 5th, which I think is next Friday.
Yeah, I got the email yesterday or the day before to re-register bombers. So.
Oh, so yeah, it's by Thursday. So I'll do a quick call or something tomorrow.
The new year, can't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can have a chat about it and then we'll suss it out. It looks like that's going to be the one to do. There doesn't look like any other race series that are going to compete with it on the same nights or even different nights, which is fine. It's not that I don't really like it. I find it too big. It's a big thing, and you never really know where you are in terms of the point. I'd like to know that.
Well, there's also just like the aspects of like, you know, the team can just bring in 2 fresh riders at the last race or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, it obviously worked in our favour having Rick and Hartley available for the last race, but you can see how some teams would be like, fuck's sake.
Yeah.
You know, you're bloody A riders in the B race.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a 65-minute Alp.
Nice.
There or thereabouts.
Mine's going to be a bit slower.
Yeah. What's your plan for the next descent? Have you got more food, more stretching?
Well, I didn't even manage to finish my pasta on the last one, so I'll finish the pasta, have my sandwich, more stretching, more water, and then, just do the same sort of pace, about 200 watts. So it's slipped down to like 2.8, 2.9, but I'm okay with that.
Yeah, just get it done.
And then, like I said, the last one, I'll just see what I can do for 50 minutes. I'm saying that now, like I'm going to be able to push out power, but my legs are saying maybe not.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting it done is the most important thing. It would be great if you could dance up at 4.5 watts a kilo for the last.
Well,
I'd
settle for 4. In fact, I settled for 3.8.
Yeah. If it starts with a 3, you're doing all right.
Yeah. Exactly. So yeah, I'm just trying to keep my heart rate down at the moment. And it's what we were saying earlier, like my power is basically like my zone 2 twiddling power, but my heart rate is about 20 beats above where it would normally be for that sort of power.
I'm the same now after only 3 hours, so about 3.5. See if I get the wheels again, send them to Rick.
Yeah. I swear, once you've done 4, it just, every single time, wheels.
Someboody just done a U-turn behind me, like leading up to the finish. Maybe they're trying to go.
They didn't even get the bonus.
U-turn to get the wheels. I just stopped before the line. Let's see what we got. Spin that wheel. Oh no, helmet. No wheels. I'm descending. The dog's all right. I think he's still fast asleep. He's had a massive run around this morning, so
well done.
I can't hear him. Yeah, it should be all right.
Are you calling it quits now, or are you going to do another one?
Oh, I'm going to do another one, mate. If you don't mind the company.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
Yeah. I don't think I'll be able to go much. Well, no, who knows? When you do the 8th one, if you want to fly off, I might try and stick with you, but you do your thing.
I'm still not at the first turn yet. There you go.
Oh, really? All right, yeah, I think if I just go past you then.
Yeah, I'm in that big group.
Yeah, all right. Well, it keeps things a little bit more interesting, doesn't it? You've got someone to talk to, even me, and you've got wheels to follow and just people to jostle with.
When I did the mega pretzel, I got dropped from that. In fact, it was when you said, "Oh, now it's going to hurt." Yeah,
I watched you training at 6 p.m.
I got dropped from that group. So I started the Alp about 2.5 minutes behind the front group.
Yeah.
Anyway, I managed to catch one guy from the main group there, and he's just ahead of me now. He's just doing the Alp at the moment. Well, you just remember a name, don't you?
Yeah, exactly,
when you just stare at a name for 45 minutes, bearing down on it. Yeah.
Yeah. When I tuned into that one, I think you were just coming to the bottom of the epic, and it really went hard, didn't it? There, and it looked like you got dropped out of that group, but then you still carried on. It wasn't like you blew up.
Yeah.
Carried on at a decent power.
I was hanging on through the desert every time they attacked. I was just hanging on.
I did that.
Just because I didn't want to get dropped and like be in no man's land for ages.
Yeah.
But once I got to the epic, I was like, "There's no point." Like, I mean, the infuriating thing was that I think not long after I got dropped, like they sped off for about 20 seconds and then they eased up. Like as soon as they got to the bridge, they eased up and then they were going quite steady until the Alp. So like, if I had managed to stay with them, then, but you just don't know. Like the way that they've been riding, I was like, if they're going to attack the whole way to the Alp, there's no chance I'm going to stay with them. So I just decided to be like, fuck it. Yeah.
Yeah, if you'd have known they were going to ease up, you could have invested. But like you said, from the way they were riding the rest of it, you've no reason to think that that's going to happen, have you?
Yeah, exactly.
Right, let's chop this banana. Right, I'm on the descent. Oh, I've just managed to use the draft power up by mistake, I think. Never mind. Oh no, I haven't. Right, I'm on the descent now. I'm going to nip off, make a coffee, and I'll be back in a while.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
Right, mate, enjoy your
I'll
descent.
I'll be on the descent as well by the time you get back.
All right, yeah, just shout up when you're climbing again, and I'll start the climb with you. I'll just wait this time.
No worries, mate. Cheers.
See you now.
Nick, I'll probably be on for another two, at least 2 hours, because like, obviously I've got one more full ascent to do, but I think while I'm here, I'm just gonna do 2 more full ascents. As mental as that sounds right now, I might as well try and do like a full gas effort on the last one. So yeah, I'm gonna be here for another 2 hours at least. Thanks a lot, Crown. I appreciate the support. I didn't eat enough on that ascent.
Oh really? You all right? You feeling all right?
Yeah. I can feel like I should have eaten more. Like I got hungry as soon as I got off the bike. I was like, shit, I should have eaten more whilst I was on the bike.
Yeah, Ian and I've had a banana and some Haribo. I'm not sure what the sell-by date of those Haribo. I didn't. But it's been there a while. Are you still descending now?
Yeah, but I'm not far from the end. I'll be another 2 minutes.
I didn't know if I'd missed you.
No, all good, mate. Just that 10 minutes flies by. You know, once you've been to a loo, once you've refilled your water bottle.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Had some food. When I go for long outdoor rides, I'm happy to take very long breaks. Like when I was out in Girona, I was taking like half hour, 1 hour breaks in between stints. Just enjoying, you know, eating and taking the time with it. It's a bit more pressure doing it, you know, when it's only 10 minutes. Yeah, I really don't want to imagine that map. Tempest Fugit for 9 hours. Ugh. And to be fair, you get about 42 kilometers an hour, 43 kilometers an hour. So that's what, over 500 kilometers then. No, not that many. What am I talking about? About 370 kilometers. Oh, fuck. No. I went too far.
Say again.
I went too far. It's all good.
Oh, have you started your ascent yet?
No, I'm just behind you.
Oh, right, okay, I've just started. I can see you now. I didn't know whether you could. My wife told me she bought me some jeans for Christmas and they're too long in the leg, so she's been trying to take them back. But next they only have this, because I'm a 34 waist, but short leg. And they only have the ones in my size in a skinny fit, and my size can't deal with skinny fit jeans.
Yeah, no, I can't either.
Straight fit only.
Yeah.
And I've got short legs, so when I was 32
just like me, Pops.
Yeah, 32 waist, I could get away with regular length legs because that's a 29 leg. But when I'm 34 waist and a bit chubbier, I need a short leg because the ones you get are too long.
Yeah.
Fat boy problems.
Just bottom heavy.
I'm hoping they're just
low center of gravity.
They're just January jeans. Yeah, exactly. I'm hoping they're just January jeans. I won't need them after.
Yeah. Yeah, you won't be able to fit in them the rest of the year.
Yeah. Hopefully they're too big. I mean, I've been wearing I'll still wear my normals now. Then they're new ones. I thought, it's just nice to get something that's a bit comfier.
Yeah.
I can get away with. I can still get into the 32s. It's just I wouldn't buy them in the shop. Anyway, there we go. Ascent 8.
Yeah.
So this is the last full one.
Yeah.
So in an hour's time you'll be descending thinking you've only got half a one to go.
Well, I only have half one that I need to do. We'll see what I can manage.
Right, oh mate, Everest and then a bit extra.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah. I'll leave it in your capable legs.
Yeah. Well, they don't feel that great now.
No. So is there any draft benefit on here if I'm riding next to you? Because I don't want to be making it so you feel like it's easier than it should be with my silly weight. There's not really much draft if you're...
No, there's nothing. No, I've got nothing here.
So it doesn't matter if I'm sat in front of you, I'm not making it any easier for you.
No, most of the time there's zero draft. Sometimes
Right, okay,
on
that's
some of the
fine.
flatter bits, there's like 1 watt draft.
Yeah, well, we can live with that, can't we?
Yeah, I can live with that.
Because if I was doing it in my proper way, I'd have no issue with it. But I don't want you, to diminish the effort by getting drafted up by someone who's, you know what I mean? It was like my mate did the. I don't know if you've ever heard of the 3 Peaks by Bike challenge. It's a running and biking event. You can do it solo or part of a relay team or whatever. My mate Ross he broke the record a few years ago for the solo effort, and it's like you start off at the foot of Snowdon, you ascend Snowdon and come down it on foot, run or walk. Then you jump on your bike and you cycle to Scarfell Pike, and then you do the same at Scarfell up and down, and then you cycle to Ben Nevis and ascend and descend Ben Nevis.
Right.
He did that as a solo effort, and he had a support crew with him, but he would only let his support crew drive behind him. He wouldn't let them in front of me because he didn't want anyone to accuse him of, getting any draft benefit. So the car would just drive behind him the whole time.
Right.
And he broke the record by a few hours, actually.
Wow.
In fact, you know what? If you like stuff like that, he did a really good write-up of it. I'll put a link to his write-up. It's a really good blog post he did because he was a bit of a blogger. And it's a really interesting read, how he trained for it, how he did it, how he fueled for it. But for a few days afterwards, he was a mess. Like, almost crippled mess.
Yeah.
I think the bike ride was like 400 and something miles, maybe 18 miles an hour average speed.
Wow.
And he ended up having I guess it would be like a 9th or 10th wind coming down Ben Nevis, realising that he was going to do it, and then ran and had a trip. And it almost ruined the whole thing, had a fall going down Ben Nevis, but luckily was okay. And then he decided to slow down and say, I've got this. I think he could walk down it and win. So just enjoy it. Yeah, that was some achievement. And then a couple of years later, Greg James did it as part of a Comic Relief thing for Comic Relief, funny enough, on the radio.
Yeah.
And he phoned Ross, had him on his show, and he was telling him all about it, how he'd done it. And I mean, I think Ross did it in, I can't remember the time, 40-something hours, which was really, I think Greg James was trying to do it in 4 or 5 days.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a different level, isn't it? That, that ultra kind of thing where you're not sleeping at all. You just go, go, go.
Yeah. I think Ross he slept, he liked to have a cup of coffee and then go to sleep and set his alarm for 20 minutes. He reckoned that was all they needed. And when he woke up, the coffee would still be working and he didn't wake up feeling groggy. It seemed to work because he did it. But yeah, he wasn't right for weeks afterwards. He's
that's probably a sign that you've gone a bit too far, isn't it?
Yeah, it is completely emptying yourself, that, isn't it? It's one of those where you can't, if you know physiology, you can't replenish what you're burning. You just can't do it.
Yeah.
So there's just going to be a fail point at some point. And I think his was about half an hour after he finished, and he couldn't climb up the stairs of his parents' house. They live in the Scottish Highlands.
Wow.
But he's a bit of a freak of an athlete. He's only a slight lad. He's shorter than I am. He's probably 5'6", 5'5". When he was training for the National Hill Climb champs a few years ago, he was down to mid-50s kilos. I think he settled around 60 kilos. So
right.
Obviously very light.
Yeah.
He's a very quick runner naturally, but he's got such an aero position on the bike. He's so efficient. He's doing 23 mile an hour loops for less than 200 watts. Bloody hell. So aero, he's nothing wasted on him. And he loves those big challenges. He also ran the entire length of this Lancaster Canal. I think it's about 55 miles canal path from start to finish. He ran that in a day. But he likes these mad challenges. But now he's got kids, he's had to settle down a bit.
I can't really fathom the people who do this when they've got families, you know.
Yeah,
The amount of commitment and support that you need.
Have his youngest son when he did it, but I think they did it as like a family holiday almost.
Right.
His wife was at the start, and then he finished. I think his parents live quite near Fort William in Scotland, so he made a holiday out of it afterwards. Although it was just a mess. Yeah, I think he maybe had one kid when he did it. 3 now, and obviously can't do the same. You can't commit to the same level of training. You've got that 10-year period where you've just got to do what they're doing. You know, if they want to go to football training, that's what you do as a dad. When they're a bit old, like now, Erin's a bit older, she can be left to her own devices a bit. She wants to go and see her friends or whatever. Come out of the other side. So that's why it's such a great idea to buy a puppy. Something else to look after.
Yeah, another commitment.
Said that I'm allergic to having nothing to do, so obviously I have my son at 18, so none of this 20s and 30s that people have with no responsibility. And then as soon as he got to like 10, met Simone and we had Erin, and then as soon as Erin's got to 10, 12, well, let's get a puppy.
Yeah.
So whatever happens next, when the puppy,
at least you didn't get another baby.
Don't let me do anything else. Yeah, definitely not another baby. My wife's 53 now, so there's very unlikely that would happen anyway, but it's definitely not going to happen. I don't know why I'm doing 250 watts. I need to stop that silliness.
You live your best life, mate.
No, mate, it's because I'm talking about
I'm struggling.
You know. I'm drinking back. Yeah, was meaning to ask you, mate. Don't worry if you're too tired or can't think of an answer. Don't worry. But I was wondering where you get all your ideas for this training stuff from. Is there a specific coach you follow, or do you just read stuff and make up your own plan based on what you want with, papers you read? Because I know that's what my friend does. Or do you prescribe to a certain person or what?
So like, there's quite a good guy on YouTube called Dylan Johnson. He does kind of like, most of the videos are only like 10-15 minutes, but he'll look at a particular topic. He'll look at what the conventional wisdom is, or he'll outline what the conventional wisdom is, and then he'll look at all of the scientific research about that topic. And he's really nuanced. So he'll look at well, here's a couple of studies that seem to back it up. Then here's a couple of studies where, maybe in these circumstances, this approach doesn't really work. Or here's where, maybe it works in this particular circumstance. I'll send you a link to his channel. But he's done lots of different topics about zone 2 training, polarized training, pyramidal training, how to boost your FTP on 6 to 8 hours a week, what you should be ingesting, what supplements are worth it, and he provides links to all of his all of the research papers that he uses. So it's all legit stuff.
Yeah. So what do you do with that information? Do you think, right, well, based on that, I'll do this particular amount of volume this week, or I'll do that amount of, whatever.
That's why intervals is so good for that sort of stuff, because you can look at what your zones have been for a particular week, what your training load's been, what you've done. It's a really good visualization. One of the crucial things is that a lot of people get a bit confused about this, is that zone 2 is only really productive if you just stay in zone 2. Because if you do any efforts in amongst all that zone 2 stuff, then you're basically like nullifying the benefit of doing zone 2.
Is that a new way of thinking? There's quite a lot of workouts that do that, isn't there? Zone 2 stuff, and then tempo or whatever.
I mean, tempo's not so bad, but like if you do anything anywhere near threshold, basically what you're doing is, because like the benefit of zone 2 is that you're doing fat oxidization, so it's like burning fat instead of burning carbs. It's training your mitochondria to be more efficient. But as soon as you go above zone 2, like into sweet spot or into threshold, then you're activating your glycolytic system. So it's burning sugar in order to like get energy. And then it takes 3 hours for your body to calm down again to go back to zone 2.
Right. So if you do go back to zone 2, right, you're not getting the same benefit.
So like a big thing at the moment is the Norwegian method. Because you know how you've got all these Norwegian athletes who are like winning the triathlon, winning the 1500 meters, winning marathons, stuff like this. They basically started doing this 80-20 kind of thing, but instead of what a lot of people do is that they'll do 80% of their riding in zone 2 and then 20% above that. But if, like, say you do a ZRL race, right? A lot of that will be at zone 2. Like the bits in between the segments will be at zone 2, but that's not proper zone 2. That's just rest in between. Yeah, you've already elevated your heart rate. You've already activated your systems. So
it's a case of sticking to zone 2. If that's what you're going to do, just do that.
And make sure that it's 80% of your workouts are zone 2, not 80% of your time.
Yeah, right, okay.
And then that will really boost your kind of your aerobic systems.
Yeah.
But obviously, like, there's a caveat to that, and that is that if you're time crunched, it's not as important as getting like your VO2 max stuff in.
Yeah. I don't think I'm as time crunched as I think I am. I'm time crunched because I do too much Zwift racing. So I do that.
Yeah, you're too fatigued. Yeah.
What I try and do.
Yeah. Like I said, I'll send you some of the stuff, mate. But it depends on how you. It really just depends on how you visualize this stuff. Like I said, like intervals is really good for. I can see, on my weekly calendar. Okay, I did these 2 rides this time, so maybe it'd be good to get some sweet spot in, or maybe it'd be good to get some VO2 max efforts in, and then I can pick the races. Because I hate doing workouts, so then I can just like look at what races are available that night, and be like, okay, I'll just do that race, because that will help me hit those zones.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, so if you want, you want, I don't know, a 5-minute threshold effort, you can pick one with a volcano climbing, or if you want one with a longer effort, you can do that, can't you?
And then again, like intervals is really good for that, because I can look at my summary for the week and I can see, okay, I've done lots of zone 2, I've done lots of threshold stuff, but I just haven't hit that zone 5, like that VO2 max stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I might think that I have, but I can actually see it in there. Okay, I just didn't actually really hit those zones. So yeah.
Then you can pick a race maybe that is going to have that effort in it if you want to do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I always find when I go onto that interval website, there's just too much data on it for me.
Yeah.
I can't decide what's in. I'm sure there are filters or whatever else. Always just seems just like it's meant to be baffling. Like, it's like nerds only. You've got to really be into the numbers and data to wade through all the stuff you don't really need to see. And I'd like to be more, I'd like to train more efficiently or ride smarter, but my brain just doesn't see stuff like that as interesting. The whole process of it isn't something I seek out. Even though I know the benefits of it, they're undeniable.
But that's why we have the data nerds group,
Yeah.
And so sometimes in there you'll just get like Hartley or Rick saying,
"What does it mean?"
What does this mean? How can we make sense of this? And often it'll be like myself or Miles or Callum who'll be like, "Oh, it's because of this,"
Yeah. I mean, that's handy, isn't it? But I quite value Nick's friendship. I'm sure he'd absolutely disown me if I joined that group without telling.
He wouldn't know. He'd never know.
That's mine and Nick's thing, isn't it? We don't do training, don't do data.
Nick barely does riding.
Well, yeah, I am going to have to ride smarter this year. I know that, to get the best out of myself in June. So I've got these goals. I'm going to have to ride a bit smarter than just riding a lot, which is what I usually get better just by doing more stuff. And I'd like to cross the line and think, you know what, I really got myself in the best possible shape I could have done for that ride, and that's what I can do. If it's good enough to qualify, brilliant. If it's not, it's not. You know, I wouldn't be devastated as long as I've done all I can do, which I can't really, hand on heart, ever say I've done in a bike ride situation. I've never got to the start line thinking I couldn't have done any more to be prepared for this. Whether it's a race, time trial, whatever it is, big ride. There's always been, never really put massive effort into getting ready for them.
Yeah.
But I've never had anything that mattered like that. You know, I think it's mainly because when I've done those things, I've been doing them just by myself. So any sportive, apart from that Wales one that I did with a couple of mates, and I felt terrible on, I've just done them myself, or I've entered with other people, but we've always said, just ride your own ride, you know.
Yeah.
So there's been no real pressure to do that. But the Cambridge one, I think because it's going to be 7 or 8 of us who are all going to be invested in it, you feel more accountable that you want to do your bit. It was like that with the whole, I don't think you were in the group at the time, but when I was losing weight, the back end of, I decided in October 2020 I was just going to do it. I just had to do it. I was sick of just like losing half a stone and then that was it. And then putting it back on again. And so I decided to commit to the keto for at least a month just to see what difference it made. And I said in the group at the time, I'm going to post my weight loss every Friday morning. And it might get annoying to some people if I go on about it, but I need to hold myself accountable to more people than just me. You know, it'd be easy for me not to bother and then not get weighed. But because I knew guys in the group, you know who they are. They're all so supportive, like, oh, you know, £4 off this week, bloody hell. And you just felt like, right, I want to do that again next week. It was nice to have that feedback, you know, and you think, well, people are actually asking you how you're getting on. And it really helped me go through it. So I think riding at Cambridge, because I know I'm going to be riding, not for other people, but with other people for the same goal, it's really going to help me to focus in on what I need to do, because I won't just be being shit for myself. You know what I mean? I'll be for most other people.
But I mean, I did the same for this. Like, normally I'll just tell myself, okay, I'll just do this on New Year's Eve, but I've already started this once, like a few months ago, and like I didn't really prepare for it very well. I just decided one day, let's see if I can do an Everest, or at least a base camp. And I was halfway up the first Alp, and I just quit because I was like, I just can't be bothered with this. Like, my legs don't feel great, and nobody knows that I'm doing it, so who cares if I quit? Whereas this time I kind of built it up, and it got me to a point where I'm, 1,200 meters away from it. There's no way I could quit now, no matter how bad my legs feel. You know?
No, you committed. The moment the notification came up saying it was scheduled for tomorrow morning, I thought, getting serious. Scheduling it. You're going to do it, haven't you?
Yeah.
That's what the fans want.
If that's what you need, like, obviously there's some people who can just be very, like, self-motivated, and I can for outdoor stuff. But for something like this, I knew I just might need a bit more.
Yeah. That sums up Andy with his sort of 6-hour weekend rides. He just does them by himself. He doesn't. If he can get other people to go with him, great. If not, he won't miss one because no one else is out. He'll still do it. He'll have probably been on one today because he always does the festive 500 outside. He won't do it on Zwift.
Oh no,
So rain or
he did
shine,
he did his last one yesterday. He said he wasn't going to ride today.
Did he do it yesterday? Right.
Yeah, he finished it yesterday.
Okay, I didn't see Strava.
Yeah.
So he'll always do that. He's really good at just, like he says, he's the most stubborn bastard he knows, and he's happy to be that way. He said, he said, I pay a lot of money for a coach. If he tells me to ride for 6 hours, I'm riding for 6 hours. Simple as that. But he got that black and white mindset about it. So I'm a bit like you in terms of I need to know I'm accountable to someone else, not just myself, because it's too easy not to do it.
I think it's only on Zwift because, like, on outdoor rides, I can hold myself accountable, but what I'll tend to do is I'll do like a very long loop away from home, so that once I get to a point where I'm starting to feel fatigued, I've at least got to come back the way I came, which is going to be like half the distance, you know. But yeah,
that's always a good idea.
On Zwift, it can be too easy to just climb off.
Yeah.
How are your legs feeling?
Yeah, I'm alright. I'm literally just about to tick over 4 hours now, which is 4 hours more than I thought I'd do this morning. But
yeah,
I'm only doing 190, 200 watts, maybe less. Just notice you're dropping that. Catch up. Heart rate staying the same for the effort. It's just about around 120. Because I think I'm not dipping into, I'm not going to 250 watts, 260. I'm never stressing the heart too much. 3,339 meters.
Nice.
I've been the most I've ever done on Zwift. I think when I did that one with Paul Nichols that time, I maybe did 2.5% with him. He was going a lot slower than this though.
Oh, did he do an Everesting as well?
Yeah, he was the one. I joined him. It'll be 2020, I think. He did it, and I joined him. Not at the start. I think he'd already done 2. I think I joined him for 2.5 in between. And I did the same thing. I dropped my weight to match his weight, and rode it the pace he was riding at to keep him company. But that was before Discord. We were chatting on bloody Facebook Messenger. I didn't know about Discord back then. I was just typing the whole time. It was forever getting dropped because I was typing.
They're going to apparently integrate Discord chat with Zwift.
Yeah, it definitely could be done, couldn't it? Or Zwift could quite easily develop its own version of Discord and just have it all integrated into the companion app, I'm sure.
I think this is probably better because, I mean, especially like I think they have open chat on RGT, and apparently it's a bit of a nightmare for just people who have like shit mics where you can just hear fans and heavy breathing all the time, and like really weird guys like hitting on any kind of female rider that they can get near.
Oh, really? Jesus. Or just dissing Zwift the entire time.
Well, yeah.
People who ride
or shit talking all the time. Yeah.
Oh, Zwift is full of dinosaurs and flashing lights.
Well, I mean, even in like, I mean, it happens at every level, but like on one of the A races that I was doing the other day, they were just people accusing each other of cheating, and it's like, I mean, one of the guys who was being accused was Brian Duffy. I don't know if you've seen him, but he's like, he's always like one of the top 10, and he always dual records and whatever. And people are like, probably, I don't know. A lot of those like next guys do.
Yeah, on his Zwift power profile, he's got like 3 different power sources that he lists. All his files are there.
Yeah.
And he's like a national level triathlete champion, a US triathlete champion.
Yeah.
Like that, Adam Zimmerman is an ex-USA pro crit champion.
Yeah.
So just because people are good on Zwift, and they're not all at it. You know, there are some good riders. I think the thing that Brian Duffy's got against him is he looks quite stocky, and he weighs, what, 65 kilos? And he doesn't look it. He looks like a stocky lad.
Right.
And I think that's maybe what. But you look, he runs that team, and they've been in the Premier League.
Yeah, so he has to do the weigh-ins and stuff.
An elaborate way of cheating the system, which I don't think you need to have. You're not making any money out of it, are you? Then you've got to think he's got to be as legit as the next guy, or if not more so, because he's had more. You know, he's had more tests to go through, the Zada tests and the weighing videos that they've all got to do to go in the Premier League. And he was in the esports world champs last year, so again, you've got to do all that testing again, haven't you?
Yeah.
I know the Herd, the team I used to ride in ZRL for when we didn't have an A team, they've just made it a rule now that every rider who rides for the Herd in ZRL or any Herd race, whether racing for the Herd in a team, they need to submit height and weight verification videos, and they won't allow anyone on Zwift. Yeah, they want to be seen as making everyone do it before.
Yeah.
You know, for any race, just so there's no arguments. And you should see the number of people who have quit that team or are taking a break from racing.
Yeah.
I'm taking a break from racing, or I've decided to do something right for a different team with loads. There must be 10 or 20 of the top guys who are in the A team just not there anymore, riding for different teams. And, you know, there might be some legitimate reason for it, but there'll definitely be some of that. I mean, I'm definitely guilty of not updating my weight all the time, but it's never that far out. I mean, if I did a video of it, it wouldn't be the same as it says on Zwift, but I don't know if anyone really tracks it to the day or even the week. Some people might.
I think people at the top do.
Yeah, I guess if you're being told to dual record and, you know, you're not really ever... You know, a lot of cyclists who have been good for a long time, the weight doesn't tend to fluctuate much anyway. You know, it's not going to go up and down by 3-4 kilos over a short period of time anyway, I don't think.
No.
It's only maybe people... I think...
At the same time, like if you've got people who've had the same weight for a year or more, that's a bit suspect.
Yeah. I mean, the people that are more likely to have weight fluctuations, the people like me and Kelvin who've started off or been at a spot where we've been very, very heavy, then maybe got down to what we thought at the time was good, but is unsustainable. And it just takes you a while to find a weight where you're not losing weight or putting weight on. You know, it's really hard to find that your natural fighting weight, if you like.
Yeah.
I think Kelvin struggles with it, and I know I do. I'm forever either putting a bit of weight on or losing weight. It's one of those. If I let it go naturally, I think anything under 80 kilos, I've got to really work at. That's just the way. I mean, my body shape is like that. I'm never going to be 70 kilos unless I really, you know, I couldn't perform well at that. I'd be too light for my frame.
Yeah.
Similarly, if I want to do well on Zwift, I've got to work at it. You're saying couldn't make it today. He's going to do it tomorrow if you fancy joining him.
I don't know if I'll be able to get out of bed tomorrow.
Well, I mean, I'll have be done. So I guess I should do the rest tomorrow. I won't.
Just lower your weight to 40 and then twiddle up there.
Yeah, I could sign in on Erin's account. I think her weight's about 35 on Zwift. That'd be great. Going up to turn 10 now, so that's single figures to this ascent, and then
I've got 1,100 meters.
Yeah.
It's basically a full ascent from here.
Yeah.
A bit more.
So if I do 1,100 meters, I'm going to have 4,500.
Should be
What's
a
the
base
base
camp.
camp? 4-4.
4-4-2-4.
I'll aim for that, because when I woke up this morning, properly woke up at about 9:30, I was not getting on the bike. Awful. But the day just worked out where I've had the opportunity. My headphones are losing battery, so I'm just going to switch to my phone. It might just go off for a minute.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
Just drop. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Am I still audible?
Yeah. You sound like a different person, but you're still there.
Yeah, I've just got you through the phone now, so just let me know if it gets annoying, because I've got the fan on. It might be.
Still hear you. It's all good.
I got the headphones for Christmas, and they're all right actually. They just my ear today is the first time it hasn't hurt my ear. There was one on the right hand side, it's just a bit of a tight fit.
Right.
But I think I've got used to it now. I think 4 hours, and they've not been charged up since I got them, so going a bit low.
Yeah, what I do is I just have one in at a time and then charge the other one whilst I'm going. It seems to work fairly well.
Yeah, I mean, I've got usually, because the little case tells you what percentage that case has got, doesn't it? And then you can charge your earphones again. I don't usually do long enough rides to bother it going low. So I just put my charge after each ride. 4 hours. So will you do anything tonight for New Year, or will you just be too busy being knackered?
No, I don't have anything planned, to be honest.
I suppose if you don't drink, not really. It's
nah.
just a drinky night, isn't it?
Well, again, like a lot of my friends have, all my friends have families and stuff, so they'll just be with their kids or with family or whatever.
Yeah.
I'll meet up with some friends tomorrow morning. Go for a walk. That'll be good for the muscles.
Yeah. Plus, you'll be the only one probably not hungover.
Yeah. To be honest, I've got quite a few friends that don't really drink.
Yeah. So do you?
It makes it easier.
Will that be you off the drink now for good? Do you think?
Yeah. Like I've kind of quit before. Or at least sort of said, oh, I'm not drinking again, and I won't drink for like 6 months or whatever. But I think when I got drunk at the boys' weekend, it just confirmed to me that I was like, yeah, I'm just done with it.
It's not for you. Yeah.
Nah. But more than anything, mate, I was just pissed off with myself that I made myself so hungover for the ride that we did.
Yeah.
Because I really did not enjoy it until the very end.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Like
it's one of those situations, isn't it? You were down there without really knowing anyone. Obviously, me and Rick and Hartley are all real life pals, and I think Nick and Kelvin have met a couple of times. So I guess you were the only one who didn't really know anyone, and I can guess if I was in that situation, I'd maybe be a bit more prone to maybe just drinking a bit much to relax a bit. I don't know. And then
to be honest, it wasn't really that. It was more just I've had a bit of a shit year, and I'd felt quite tense, and I thought that maybe drinking would help ease that tension. And like when we were at the pub and we had a couple of pints,
Yeah.
like I could feel that tension ebb away, and I was like, this is quite fun.
Yeah,
And
it's
I just
time.
really committed to that. But then in the end, I was like I woke up in the morning, I was like, ah, shit, I can't really remember. Like, I couldn't really remember the end of the night. I felt like shit. And I was like, okay, I've done that. I've had my fun. That's enough now.
It'd have been nice to be able to leave it at a stage where you felt at ease, but without making yourself ill the next day. But it's when you've not had a drink for so long, it's difficult, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm an all or nothing person anyway.
Yeah.
That's why that's why I get so into cycling, just like I got so into other things that weren't so good for me, you know?
Yeah, exactly. You can focus your tendencies on something good for
It's
you.
productive. Yeah, exactly.
I've got a mate who's very similar to you in that, Alex. He was probably in his teens. He was maybe 25 stone. Depressed. His brother died in a car crash. He had a terrible time in his teens. Very depressed. His mum the same. Lived with his mum. Sort of a dysfunctional relationship with her. You know, crutches, food, alcohol, drugs. And it wasn't until he started to ride his bike, he realised he had a very addictive personality, and it didn't matter what he was addicted to. He just had to be addicted to something. So he gave up the booze. He stopped with all the drugs. He became a vegan and just committed himself to riding his bike. Now this guy, within, I want to say 3 years, but definitely 4, was competing in the National Time Trial Championships in the Isle of Man, I think in 2016, and finishing in the top 30. Guys, all of a sudden developed. I mean, he was never going to be skinny, but he did get down to about 85 kilos. I mean, he's 6'3", 85, 90 kilos. Man, what a time trialist. He could knock out 18-minute 10s on fast courses, but still an 18-minute 10 at like sort of close to 400 watts for 18 minutes. He was a real powerhouse. And that's what he was addicted to.
Yeah.
And he got so good, and then he stopped getting any better. And when he stopped getting any better, he just sacked it off. He's not ridden his bike for a year and a half. Now he's into Thai kickboxing. That's his thing. So he's just addicted to something else, you know. And he said, I've got that personality. He said, I throw myself into it. Whatever I'm doing, good or bad, I'm doing it 100%. But you know, he was a great cyclist, and he could have kept competing, and only really started making more. He wouldn't have seen the jumps that he was seeing because he couldn't lose any more weight. He'd obviously been training for a couple of years at that weight. He wasn't getting any much faster, and so it had no interest for him. He wasn't interested in keeping at that level. He needed to find something that he was rubbish at, and then become great at. So that's his kickboxing. And then when he gets to be whatever, Dan black belt like that, it'll be something else. I think some people just need to feel that progression towards something. It doesn't matter what they're doing. They're all in with it.
Yeah.
Whether it's good or bad for you. I'm quite sedate person. I'm quite happy being all right at most things. Yeah. Without really feeling the need to push on.
I'm quite lucky that I just love riding the bike.
Yeah.
So like, I don't necessarily need to get better. Like, you know, I'll keep on trying to get better, but
like, that's not the only reason you ride.
I didn't give up when COVID knocked, you know, a bunch of fitness off me, you know.
Yeah. So you've got to a point where you're very, very good, and you can get better, but you probably won't get, you know, a loads and loads better than you are now.
No, I wouldn't get to 400 watts for 18 minutes at any point, you know.
But you still enjoy riding the bike nonetheless. Whereas when he wasn't seeing any more progression, he just binned it off. He didn't see the value in being good.
Yeah.
His only value is in getting better.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter the sport or the activity. So it's good that you can get to a point where you're very, very good on the bike, And, you can continue to get better over time, but you also enjoy riding the bike.
Yeah.
Which is what it's all about.
Yeah. That's why I kind of want to do less pressurized stuff next year. I obviously like still the Tour of Cambridge because that's that's a goal, but I just really love doing like the Audaxes where it's not about your finishing position. You don't have to pay 50 quid for them. You just you help each other to the finish.
Yeah, it's just getting it done, isn't it?
Yeah. I just really love that bit, the exploration and the camaraderie of it.
That'll always be there. There'll always be a different ride and a different route or a different part of the world to biking. It's all going to be there. How's the legs feeling now, mate? Are you feeling all right?
Again, like the power's like creeping down as the heart rate stays the same.
Okay.
I think I was talking a good game about doing an effort on the last lap, but I think I'm just going to try and finish it.
Yeah, you finish it, mate. Cool. You've nothing to prove to anyone about.
Oh, it wasn't about that. It was just about seeing if I could do an effort after this energy expenditure, and maybe I could, but it's not going to be a good effort. And I'd rather, but I'd rather save a bit in the tank so that I can at least do something of a ride tomorrow, Monday. Yeah,
Everest is the goal, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not absolutely destroying myself.
No, you can do that on a shorter race.
Yeah. Yeah, if I've still got something in my legs tomorrow, see what I do.
Yeah.
How are yours feeling?
Yeah, I'm fine, mate. I'm literally just pedaling along at 180 watts. It's one of those where you think probably do that forever.
Yeah.
My only concern is Simone coming home before I start the last ascent. But see where they get to.
Yeah.
This will be my longest ride on Zwift, actually, I think. I've done a few 100-mile rides, but they've all been around 4 hours.
Yeah.
Might have done one longer than this, but obviously this is going to be longer. It's 4:20 now. It's going to be 5 hours at least. I don't think maybe I have done a 5 hour. I did the TRL full. That was pretty much a zone 2 group ride, so maybe that was 5 hours.
Oh yeah, the PRL, yeah.
Yeah. I did that. It was a dirt group ride. It was brilliant. It was literally just, 200 watts the whole time. Even on Box Hill, they weren't really splitting it up. There was a couple of leaders, and it really, I was in a group of about 100 just for the whole ride. That was last Christmas, I think. Maybe this time last year.
Yeah, I still need to do that route. I've done the half.
It's not as boring as you think. I like the London. I really like it. I like the Box Hill climb. I like the descent. I like the finish. Again, it's one of those rides you've just got to do it, I think, in a group to keep it interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, doing it solo would be pretty awful.
Yeah.
I was going to do it as a race the other weekend, but there were only about 15 A's signed up for it. I was like, that'll be proper rubbish.
Yeah.
Because at least 2/3 of those will drop out. So it'll just be like you against 2 other guys, both of whom are trying to attack you all the time.
Just stupid, yeah. It wouldn't be any fun. I mean, it's very rare you would ever do a 100-mile race under any other circumstances, so it's not going to be much fun.
I like the idea. It's just you need the numbers.
Yeah, you do. You need
those long races just have so much attrition. You get so many people who just sign up for like the first hour,
It never really seems to fit in well with people's times, but those KISS races on a Sunday afternoon, the KISS 100, they're always well attended.
Yeah.
And they're usually on decent routes. It's usually about 2 hours 20
Yeah.
for the 100 kilometres. But it's just 2 o'clock on a Sunday afternoon is a tough time.
Yeah.
It tends to be a few times I can actually make them. Because I'm busy on a Sunday morning. I like to go very rugby on a Sunday morning. I don't want to miss that.
Yeah.
So I've usually got some time in the afternoon to ride. Might be going forwards, you know, when we're looking at February, March, when we're doing these tougher rides on a Sunday, that's my Sunday tough ride after a longer one on a Saturday. Try and factor that in. Because rugby is obviously a winter sport, so the season finishes. I think it's April. Anyway.
Yeah, the thing is, I'd really love to do those, but I do something at 4:30 every Sunday. So it just doesn't really work out.
Just doesn't fit in with many people's lives, that one. It's mainly a American race. I think it's their morning race, isn't it?
Yeah. But it'd be great if there was something equivalent in the morning, you know?
Yeah. I think there might be, but it's maybe...
there's... Yeah, I know. Yeah, KISS have a 100 one at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
Again, that's just, you know...
So
it doesn't really get many sign-ups.
No.
Because it's too early.
And, yeah, if you do, it's all the Japanese 50-kilo climbers.
Yeah. Doing 120 RPM for the whole thing.
Yeah. I do quite like those KISS races because they're usually on sporting courses like the Bigfoot Hills or something, you know, where there's not really a massive climb to split, but it's not just...
Yeah, it's not just flat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just usually end up doing a long group ride on a Sunday morning, but some of those can just be very monotonous.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sick of Witapu's waistband course, because I've just done so many where it's like 100 miles on that course, so you do like 5 laps of it.
Yeah. I mean, if Sunday morning becomes more popular for the boys, there's nothing to stop us, you know, getting a 6, 8, 10-man meetup, and doing a more interesting course, but for 3 hours. You know, it doesn't have to be 100 miles. It has to be 3 hours or whatever it needs to be. I've always liked the 4 horsemen route because it's tough, but it's doable inside 3 hours, I think.
Yeah, and there's downhill, so you know you can take a little break if you need to.
Yeah. So it's Hartley's first ever Zwift race. You know, and he just joined Zwift after me telling him about it. And I told him about this race I was doing. He said, I'll join that. I said, are you sure you don't want to do an easy one for it? Nah. You know, Hartley's like, that'd be fine.
Yeah.
And to be fair, I mean, the time he was running Zwift off an old laptop using a 4G hotspot off his phone in his garage on top of a tumble dryer. With he did have a kicker. Wasn't the most sophisticated setup, and his fan was rubbish. But he made it. He definitely made it onto the Alpe. I don't know how much of the Alpe he did. He definitely made it on there before he got off.
You have to do the Alpe, and then it's downhill, getting to downtown from there.
Do the jump circuit again, and then back to wherever.
Downtown.
You actually hit the Alpe. I think you hit the Alpe under 2 hours into the ride.
Yeah.
Generally. And so he'd done at least 2 hours at his first ever Zwift race. It wasn't an easy one.
Yeah, it was that was my first course that I did after getting a power meter, so upgrading from Z Power.
Yeah, it's a good course. I like it.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's hard, and I don't really like the radio tower. I don't think anyone likes the radio tower. But I always think when I'm in a race and it's got it in No one likes it. It's not just me. Not just horrible.
Yeah, yeah.
Horrible for
Everyone's in pain.
Yeah, exactly. What's been the mean Zwift time, Alp time then? Have they been around sort of 65 minutes on average?
Yeah, I think the first 6 were all around. They were all between 62 and 65, and then the last couple have been 67.
Yeah.
This one will probably be about 68.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, it's fine.
Next one's going to be what, 45?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go for a PB. 42.
What is it on there? What's yours? Early 40s?
43 minutes and 6 seconds or something like that. I got with Matt.
I think it's under 50 minutes. It might have just been 50 minutes or just under. I
feel like when me, you, and Hartley did it, I think you got like a 48 or something.
Yeah, I think I got my PB that day. You were like, I don't know, 2 minutes up the road, and Jorn was like yo-yoing between all of us. And I got
just shouting at us.
Concentrating on keeping Hartley a minute behind me. Every time it got to less than a minute, I put a spurt on. And I just, you just got one of those days where I rode most of it out the saddle at 300 watts. I just felt great the whole time. You get days like that now and again. I think that was my PB, yeah.
I think my time that day was like 45, so yeah, 47, 48 would make sense for you.
Pretty impressive. I think it was one of those, it was a pace partner, right, wasn't it? The pace partner was going at 4 watts a kilo.
Yeah.
And that was the plan, was to do that, but then we all just dropped him straight away and went for it.
Well, it was Hartley decided to push it straight away. And then so we caught up to him, and then he tried to like push it a bit harder to get rid of us. And then we stayed on his wheel, and then he kind of realised he had to edge back.
Yeah, he drifted backwards, didn't he? Yeah.
And then by that point, I think we all knew that we were on for PBs, so we just kept on pushing.
Yeah, I can't remember what Jorn was doing in that. He was in front of me, but he was behind.
Jorn started late, so he caught up to us. So he caught up to Hartley, shouted at him for a little bit, and then caught up to you, shouted at you for a little bit, and then tried to catch up to me.
Yeah, that was it.
But then I tried to keep him away, and afterwards he said, he was just trying to do it to push me. Yeah, I was like, okay, yeah, sure, Jorn.
Yeah. So that was a faster time than the league race out, was it, where you dispatched to
No. League race was much faster. But that was way before. Like when I did that one, I was I think that was the ride that got me to an A finally.
Right, okay.
Because I was still a high D at that point.
Yeah, I remember. It wasn't long after we'd been down south, was it?
Yeah. And Hartley was really pissed off with us afterwards.
Yeah. I think he's done that on the Alp a few times. Gone off really hard and then faded. But the last race I did with him on the Alp was the league race. And I thought that's what he was doing again, but he just didn't fade. Well, he might have done, but I faded faster. He was 20, 30 seconds up the road, which is what I don't mind him being there, because I know he's going to lose time later on. And he just didn't. All of a sudden it was 45 seconds, then it was a minute. And I just lost a bunch of time, and he didn't.
I mean, a lot of people go off too hard on the out because they kind of default to their FTP.
Yeah.
And or they'll default to like the 20-minute power and think that they can kind of hold that for the whole time.
Yeah, it's impossible, isn't it? If your 20-minute power is right, then it's not possible.
Yeah. But the thing is that it's possible to do that on a 20-minute effort because, you know, you've got that certain amount of anaerobic work capacity that you can use on it. But you just can't do that for 40 minutes. And if you push too hard too soon, then you get too much lactic acid on your muscles, and then that just diminishes your ability to keep on pushing. Just makes it harder and harder.
I remember my graph on that race was just yellow the entire time. It was all yellow and bits of orange. No real red until the last sort of kilometre. Very nicely. You know, I got everything out in a decent way. I never really let the heart rate. I tend to ride to heart rate on those longer efforts because I know what my heart rate can do for a certain length of time more than I trust what my numbers can do, because I tend to ride quite well off knowing where my heart rate is. So if I get the heart rate gets over 165, 170, I know it's going to creep up and I'm going to have to start backing off.
Yeah.
If it's under that, I know I can keep tapping away. No matter what the numbers say, I can keep pushing it up a bit. But I can tell that I've been racing fresh this last week because I've had 2 heart rates well over 190, which I never really do. I think I had 2 192s in the sprint finishes up the volcano and then on the crit circuit. And I've not done that for weeks, well, months, because I've never been that fresh. Turn 2 is in sight. Finish loop is in sight. You can see at the top.
Maybe for you, mate.
I'm only a few seconds in front, mate.
Well, a couple of minutes.
Oh, is that what it is? It's quite hard to gauge with this silly weight. You get used to, don't you, riding?
Yeah, a certain power output.
I've no idea what's the feel I'm just doing. I'm just riding at this little spinny pace, and it's about 3 watts a kid. Oh well, so I'm only about 115 hours behind last year now. Makes me feel better.
Oh, nice. Well done, mate.
115 hours, that's a massive.
Big gains in the last week.
It's like 2 hours a week less riding.
Yeah, when you put it like that, it does become quite stark, doesn't it? But it is just, you know, having a dog.
Yeah. And more of it has been on Zwift earlier. I didn't start my Zwift season until maybe October last year, late September, October. This year it was end of August. I was back.
There you go.
Right, Joshy.
You still going?
Oh yeah. Almost at the top on the 8th one.
Oh, you are mad.
Is this Callum?
What time did you set off?
6 a.m.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's just 6 over 10 hours.
Killing you.
A little bit. I keep on switching between in the saddle, out of the saddle. I'm getting a good range.
Now?
No. Penultimate.
Oh god.
I've got another 620 vertical meters to do. So I've only got another half ascent to do.
He's bossing it, George, honestly.
How are you feeling?
Definitely tired. But I kind of feel the end in sight at the moment. So
do you feel better than you thought you would?
I feel better than I thought I would about after ascent 3. I didn't think I was going to finish it after ascent 3 because I was already feeling quite sore.
Yeah, then you just kind of got into the groove.
It's not even that, it's just you just get to a certain point where you just know you can't stop now. Like,
Yeah.
once it got past the 5%, it was like, well, I definitely can't stop now. Like,
Yeah, I've done enough. Like,
I might, you know,
carry
I've
on.
only got 3.5 to go, and then
Yeah.
and it just gets easier from that point. But it doesn't get easier on the legs. The legs are
No, of course.
struggle, but like it gets easier mentally, and that's the main barrier. Like,
Well, that's where your pacing comes in, though, isn't it?
yeah, like I could twiddle up this at 150 watts, you know, and this would be a lot easier. But you know, at least I've got the mental to keep on pushing it at a decent enough pace that I'm not taking an hour and a half for each ascent.
Yeah,
they're definitely getting slower each time, but
Yeah, that'd destroy you. An hour and a half each time would destroy you.
Yeah.
There's kind of a balance between doing it quick and not doing it too quick.
Yeah, I think you've got it dialed in, Alex. That you're definitely going to finish it, but it's going to hurt, and that's right, isn't it? You're not going to die on the bike, and you're not going to finish with loads in the tank. I think you paced it perfectly.
I just need to
ode to zone 2, innit?
Yeah. The thing was that it started out at like high zone 2, low zone 3, and then it's just like my heart rate hasn't come down at all, but my power output has.
But your power's dropped.
Yeah. Like I'm now at my like bottom of zone 2 power, and normally my heart rate would be about 104 right now, and it's sitting at 132. So yeah. Each ascent is kind of going another 5 watts down, but my heart rate just starts. Nah, I'll be back on tomorrow.
Oh my god.
Just for a spin. I don't want to seize up. I just don't want to seize up. Because like I did those hard rides on, like, ever since Christmas Eve really. And then I didn't ride at all on Thursday or Friday. I felt quite stiff this morning.
500 since, have you done that? Because this would be
I
one
did
way
that.
to kick off Festive 500.
I did it on like the 27th, mate.
All right.
Mate, I was doing about 100 miles a day on Zwift.
Oh, crazy, man.
I was just training for this, though.
Yeah.
This is what it was all about. And then this is just the icing on the cherry.
In real life after this, then?
You got to ask me that in a couple of weeks' time. Right now, I don't really want to. I don't really want to get on my bike ever again after this, but by tomorrow I'll be fine again. I just need to like recharge tonight.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Yeah, good.
Yeah. I might fall asleep in the bath. In fact, I will definitely fall asleep in the bath.
Well, don't drown.
It's alright, I'll put some rubber bands on. How's the young'un?
How you going? I'm going to shoot because we've got to go
get
some tea ready and everything. But yeah,
right,
keep going. You've got it. It's in the bag.
Have a good evening, mate.
Yeah, well done.
Cheers.
Happy New Year.
Appreciate it.
See you later.
Happy New Year, mate.
It's good of people to drop in like that, isn't it?
Yeah.
It makes a difference that people
It's
are following it, tracking it.
It's a wellness check. It's making sure that I've still got my sanity.
Yeah, well, you've been having to listen to me for 4.5 hours, which is just make sure someone knows you're getting in the bath, won't you?
Yeah.
I'm not out in half an hour. Come rescue me.
It feels so close now. It's like 8,300 meters. So 550 to go.
Yep.
All right, Ricky. Rick.
We okay?
Yeah, all good, mate. How are you?
Good. Yeah, good. I've been dipping in and out, trying to avoid cleaning the house. So.
Oh, you love cleaning though.
I do. Yeah, I can't lie. I think 3 hours cleaning the house was probably a damn sight easier than the last 3 hours of your ride. Are you over the mark yet?
Not yet. I'm just about to finish the 8th one.
Oh, fantastic.
Now I've got another 500 meters to go.
And
another 500 meters of ascent.
Oh, okay, cool. Do you know roughly what bend that will be, or?
I No, to be honest. It'll be about halfway up.
Okay, cool. And Bailey's still with you?
Oh, yeah.
I'm here.
Poorly
He's still
man.
twiddling away at 60 watts, 60 kgs.
That's me.
Making it look easy.
5
It's
hours
the company,
done.
though, isn't it? It's the company.
Yeah. Oh, no, I've appreciated it. Even though my brain's not really working at this point.
His brain's on my level now, so it's fine.
Yeah, it's mush. It's Play-Doh.
I know normally is.
Well, I don't know if you stock any tonic water, but I can recommend it for afterwards. It really does make a difference with the cramps and things like that.
Okay. I'll get out to the shop and grab some.
Hold on, Rick. I'm just going across the top. I'll just let you know if I get the wheels again.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can't get a picture.
I think it's the quinine in the tonic water that helps with the cramp.
Yeah, I've heard that. Never actually had tonic water, but I'll
certainly
need it.
Can't do you any.
No, exactly. I'll take all the help I can get.
Would be half tonic, half gin, especially after this.
Yeah.
But it's personal choice.
Yeah.
Oh, no, fantastic.
Okay.
So has anyone else jumped back on? I can only see Bailey when I kept in.
No. A couple of people have dropped in to say hi, but nah. I think it's getting a bit late now for people. People are getting ready for their evenings.
Yeah.
I think our family here in about an hour, so I better actually do the mopping soon.
Yeah, I'm just starting my descent, mate. So I'm gonna hop off and grab some more water.
Well,
but thanks very much.
You smashed it. Well done.
Have a good evening, mate. Cheers.
Bye.
I'll see you in a few minutes.
Yeah, I'll be back in 10 minutes.
down to the ground. What goes around comes around. You won't put the flame out, you can't get to me. Say what you wanna say, go take it all away. But I'm here to stay, no you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down, but fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a
Abrázame toda la noche, no nos queda mucho tiempo más. No quiero perder lo que queda. Seguimos siempre la pasión y confiamos solo en el amor. Yeah. No quiero perder lo que queda. Y más allá. A través de la gran oscuridad hasta que me convierta en rayos. Y más allá. A través de la gran oscuridad y más allá.
harder and harder each time to get back on the bike.
Yeah, I bet. I just went downstairs to let the dog out. He was asleep on the couch and I realised he hadn't had his dinner.
Oh no! When does he normally eat?
Oh God, he never stops eating.
Oh, okay. He's really missing it.
I went downstairs and I give him these, you know, the lick mats where you put like peanut butter or something on them, just to give him. It takes him about 10-15 minutes of licking and sniffing and playing around with it.
Yeah.
And he loves it. So I'm making him one of those just on the descent then to keep him busy for the next ascent. I thought, he's really bothering me for this. He normally just waits patiently while I do it, and then I realised, oh crap, I was supposed to feed him on the last descent and I forgot. So I had to quickly stick his food in his bowl. He ate that in about 10 seconds and then he's getting stuck into the peanut butter now. So it should be all right for the last however many meters you've got to go.
517.
Okay, what's the Alpe in total? Is it 1,050?
Yeah, so it'll be about halfway up. So figure another half hour of ascending.
Yep. In the bag, mate. Absolutely in the bag.
Yeah.
Try not to miss the internal point this time.
Yeah.
Oh, you're only 25 seconds behind me this time.
Yeah. Mate, I'm 9 seconds behind you.
You make up time on me on the descent, you fat git. That's why.
I've been trying to pedal a little bit just to keep the legs moving.
I've pedaled a bit, similar reason, but these power meters got to sleep after 5 minutes. It could sometimes be a pain when you're paired through the companion app.
Yeah.
It can be a pain to repair halfway through a ride. Right, there you go. I'll catch you up.
Yeah, you will. I'm only going 170 watts, mate.
I should be able to. All I need to do is do that and I'll catch you up. There we go, mate. Last one. What are you on in terms of time now, then?
10 hours, 20 minutes.
Oh, fuck.
I know. Yeah, it's going to be about 11 hours when I finish.
So I'm just coming up to 5 hours now. The feeling of doing that again and then an hour. That just hit me in the face, yeah. Absolute kudos, mate. It's actually stuffed another piece of Christmas cake down, so probably could do the whole thing if I had time now.
Yeah, I mean, I've burnt 6,500 calories, so yeah, that's probably about 2 slices, right?
1.5 if you have marble parts. I've just gone past my Alpe du Zwift PB Ghost. That's not a good thing to do, is it really?
I'm trying to stay ahead of mine. I'm trying to make this so that'll be your 90-day PB.
All right, okay.
You can change it, so I changed it to be my last ascent.
Right, okay.
Just so that I wasn't trying to compete against my PB.
Yeah, I know. Dale, I've knocked up what's base camp? 4,200?
4,424.
All right, well, I'll get there because I'm on 4,043 now.
Yeah, easy.
Still got, what, 450 metres to go?
Yeah.
So I'll get to 4,500. Take that.
It's never too late.
these bends ticked off. Just going to ask you how you're feeling, but I can see by the fact you're doing 3.5 watts a kilo. Feeling all right?
I'm just pushing it. It's great. The last one.
Great to see you've got energy left, mate. Well impressed.
Yeah, I mean, I don't feel like I've got much energy left, but
You don't need much
I
energy
stuffed
left
my 430.
Yeah. It's incredible, mate. I'm having to work hard to stay with you half the distance. 15 kilos lighter. Kilometers.
Sorry?
You've done 200 kilometers.
Yeah.
Just coming up on 99. Six off. It's an amazing endurance, mate. I'm impressed.
Cheers, mate. I would say more, but
Don't worry. No, don't
I'm
say
digging
anything.
deep.
Don't slow down if I drop off, mate. You just do you. Get to the finish how you want to finish it. Your ride. Stay for support. Just ignore me completely.
Every little thing you do, it gets me thinking. By another shot, you got me drinking. Girl, you shut me down and there's no witness. Got me in my feels, she would never listen. All the alcohol is in my liver. I guess I lost and you're the winner. Missing your touch, you were a good kisser. I was born a saint, but now I'm a sinner. Falling for you, for you, for you. Falling for you, for you. Falling for you, for you, for you. Falling for you, for you. All the times with you, they just fly by. All the memories pop up on my timeline. Change your colors on me like you're tie-dye. Got me falling for you, I ain't talking skydive. See you in another dimension. Can't sleep on my night's rest. Baby girl, you were my best friend, best friend. Little thing you do, it gets me thinking. By another shot, you got me drinking. Could you shut me down and there's no witness? Got me in my feels, she would never listen. All the alcohol is in my liver. I guess I lost and you're the winner. Missing your touch, you were a good kisser. I was born to sing, but now I'm a sinner. Falling for you, for you, for you. Falling for you, for you, for you.
I'm going to back off, mate. I want you to do your ride how you like.
Okay, mate. Cheers.
Finish it in your own style.
That'll be fine now, mate. How many more meters?
130.
Doing really, really well.
I just want it to be over at this point.
Yeah. It will be over soon. 5 minutes?
Ish, yeah. This is the ride that's finally fucked my rear derailleur, though.
Oh, really?
Oh, I've known it's needed replacing for a while. I have the replacement. I just couldn't be bothered to do it. But
yeah, it's good to use job tomorrow. What?
Yeah. It's just it started to skip.
Right.
Which is a bit annoying. But
yeah.
At least it's happening now and not 7
you know
hours
what
ago.
happened? Exactly. Just soft pedal the last few minutes. Need to. Unbelievable effort.
100 meters to go.
Nothing, is it?
Nothing.
Right. The women are back here, Alex. So as soon as you're done, I'm gonna have to get off.
Yeah.
And get families. So I'll say it now, mate. How impressed I am. Absolutely brilliant effort. Thanks for letting me join you.
Thanks for the support, mate. It's definitely made this second half more bearable.
Good. I've enjoyed it. Finished in 2 minutes, all right.
You can go off now, mate, if you want.
4,444 I am meters.
Yeah, that's more than a base camp.
Yeah, no, I'll ride till you've finished it, mate.
Okay.
I've invested 5 hours and 20 minutes. I want to see you finish.
Another 70 meters.
Yep. Should get to 5,000 meters myself by then. You're going to be 11 hours.
Yeah, easy. I'll turn around and do the downhill though. Get the 3 kilometers.
Yeah. Oh, well. I'm going to keep going to 5,000 meters. That's 30 meters for me to go. I'll watch you finish.
Claiming it.
How many, sorry?
15.
Oh, whiz. I'll stay with you.
Whew. And there we go.
Hey there?
Yeah.
Absolutely epic, my friend. Very, very well done. Very well done. Get into relax mode.
Yeah, I'm just going to get to this little plateau and then turn around.
Yeah. I've done the U-turn and I'll take the 3Ks to the bottom and then sign off.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. It was a big... I thought you were going to do the whole last ascent at like 4.5 watts a kilo, and I was like, oh man, I'm 60 kilos, and I still can't keep up.
I mean, it's tempting, but like I said, I just want to save something in the legs for another day. Oh no, I'm going to be in the. I can't do the Superman. The green screen behind me.
Epic effort, mate.
I'm just going to do that.
How good must it feel to finish like that and not be crawling up, losing so much power? Like a lot of people who go out too hard and just suffer for the last 2-3 hours. You finish that as strong as you started. I mean, I know you'll be fatigued. But the way we were dancing past people going up there, and you've done 200 kilometers, it was unbelievable.
Yeah, I've got a confession to make. I weight doped for that last one. Joking. jokes. Don't cheat myself.
Say again.
Oh, that would only be cheating myself.
Exactly, mate. Yeah, exactly.
Only
cheats do that. Have you turned around? Oh, yeah, I can see you coming down the hill now.
Yeah.
I'll take it to the whenever I stop, and then I'll stop the ride. Epic, mate. But enjoy the bath and make sure you tell us.
I can't
I
even think.
Why you have a bath?
Yeah. I'm just going to soft pedal right now. Try and get something like that gas to that.
Yeah, 100 watts descent is probably better.
Yeah. It's alright, I saw my hollow replays going up the mountain as I was coming back down, so that's nice.
Yeah, smashed him.
Oh, thanks so much for joining me, mate.
Oh, it was good, mate. That was 5.5 hours. Enjoyed it. I mean, I know it's easy for me. I was running at my zone, higher zone 1, zone 2 at 60 kilos. It wasn't as much of an effort for me, but still 5 hours pedaling.
Yeah. Yeah, probably haven't done that for a while.
No, I haven't done it for a long time.
It's good. Considering you weren't even going to get on the bike today, that's
I wasn't.
It's a major achievement.
I watched the first 20 minutes. Just still when you and Hartley and Rick and that were on. I think when Nick had just joined, I watched the first 20 minutes. Just laid in bed in my dressing gown, feeling sorry for myself.
And then you were like, you might as well get online so that we can all feel sorry for you.
Yeah, exactly. And I thought, well, I'll try once. Just cheat with my weight and do once. And
it's alright, you'd already seen Nick do it, so it's fine.
I was going to do it anyway. I started to feel like I was enjoying it. But I think, obviously, doing half of that with weight doping, to do it the full lot at the real weight is going to be, that's a massive achievement. And to finish like that as well.
I mean, big shout out to Hartley as well. Like, Hartley hadn't done any training and still did 5.5 of them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and how many did Rick do? He did 3 or 4 as well.
I think he did like 3.5.
Yeah.
With a bit.
It's a big achievement, especially when you're not committing to the whole thing, so you don't get the,
you don't get the achievement,
You've still got to put the effort in for the hours you are there.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, mate, I'm gonna sign off Discord.
Yeah.
Again, very, very well done.
Cheers, mate. Have a great New Year, mate.
Yeah.
I'll chat to you
Speak
later.
soon, buddy.
Cheers.
Well done.
Bye. Right, and that was the Everesting. I can't really think at this point. There's no blood in my brain. I don't feel like there's any blood in my legs either, so I'm not really sure where it's all gone. But I'll try and find some of it later. Try and find some thoughts. I appreciate everyone that stopped by to say hello. Everyone who stopped by to watch. It's a very worthwhile thing to do. It's a heck of a challenge. My biggest advice would be to make sure you do lots of long riding to prepare for it, because it's a good 10 plus hours in the saddle, depending on your fitness. I think there's some people doing it today who are going to be doing 14, 15 hours. So it's a big commitment. But yeah, make sure you've got a method for keeping yourself honest, like telling all your friends you're going to do it. So you have to do it. I am going to fall asleep in a bath now and eat all the food in the world and drink all the tonic water that I can find on New Year's Eve. But I hope everyone has a great New Year's, and I'll catch you next time.